Yo, my bad. I always forget that I fucking break the countdown timer when I'm trying to mess with something. But, what's going on, everybody? What's going on? We got some Zed Run tournament races today. This is what I woke up to this morning. I was pretty happy. Oh, wait. So Joey Wales, I thought Jordan was going to win this one. Woke up to this tournament race. It was a stacked race just to even start the day, man. Like, we had Jordan, Valley, Willow, Double Malt, Glorious Hero, Vanilla Bean, like a bunch of stacked horses in this race. And I woke up and I didn't like go and check the results first, just because I like to go and watch the race and see. So I came up, watched this race, and yeah, we pulled out the dub, man. Is the stream running okay on your guys' end? Like any lag or anything? Let me pull this up over here. Wrong screen. Why is this not going over? There we go. Okay. All right, let's watch this race. All right, Diamond's up here at the top. We got Vanilla Bean, Grimwald, Proudest Moment, Noble Excellence, Horse of a Different Color, Double Malt, Jordan, Willow, Valley, Glorious Hero, and Brutal Beauty. Just a bunch of monsters, man. Close out YouTube on this page. 700 meters to go. Diamonds doesn't really kick or anything. What's up, DCL? How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate that. Friends of Zed. Yes, sir. Glad to have y'all. Okay, I think I can close that out on the back end. All right, yep. So Diamonds just kind of grinds it out. I wasn't sure if Vanilla Bean was going to have a crazy kick, but I didn't see a slingshot. Didn't see a slingshot from anybody in the back, so I was feeling pretty comfortable at this moment. And we just held it to the end, man. Awesome. Nice. All good. Hope you too. Yes. All good, man. All good. Still a little bit snowy out here. Not much to do, really. But we got Zed Run to keep us busy, so that's what I'm doing. Keeping myself busy. Diamonds came up clutch in the tournament race today. We'll see if we can do it 2 more times. All we really got to do is do it in the semifinals and the finals and coming back. Like, that's it. From there, we're in the grand finals and we can rock out at every distance. But we just need to be able to make it past the semifinals and past the finals. We've done it. We've made it past the semifinals once, and I believe we've made it to the finals once. Let me go and look. But let's watch some other tournament races as well. Let me pull up some of these, and then I'll go look at Diamonds. So I think that was like a quick $200 win, something like that. He ran Germany. Oh, here is rain. Oh, you live in Germany? Nice, man. Yeah, it's just rain out here too. Rain, snow, and gray clouds, my friend. Gray clouds. You forget that there's a blue sky above it sometimes, man. Straight up. 530, what's good, dog? He says, is there grand finals for this tourney? Is the pity that doesn't have grand? Yes, I believe the pity is the one that doesn't have grand. I believe the pity only has finals, and then today we have a grand finals. I believe. let me pull up some of the grand okay, the semifinals haven't scheduled yet. Turn this down a little bit.
You solemnly swear that testimony about giving this cause to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
So let's just go look through straight up tournaments right now. Damn, that coffee was hot. So let's go back. So for the Fibonacci, the first one, the initial Fibonacci, we came up in our quarterfinals race and we got 8th place. So we got knocked out in that one. Then we come back for the Fibonacci 2.0. We got 2nd place in the quarterfinals, 2nd place in the semifinals, and 11th in the finals. Like, this is the one we need to win right here to make it to the grand finals. After that, like, we're running, baby. Gage Gibson, I appreciate you for subscribing, my man. Welcome to the fam. Yeah. I lost in the Fibonacci 2.0 mid-runners distance, and I was like, fuck. So I came back in the Keep On Winning Cup, went grand finals, semifinals, and then this is when they ran the duplicate races, so I lost in both of them. They ran them back the next time, and I lost again. So here we are today in a Fibonacci 3.0 B quarterfinal, and we took first place. Our first place, I believe. He says, nice. Yeah, this game is hella fun. It's a great time, man. Hello, everyone. I am new to this game, but spent $700 off the bat. I can see this game going far. Yes, sir. What's the name of your horse, my man? What's the name of your horse, DJ? 700 pounds. Okay. Let's see who moved on in these tournament races. Let's go to results. Let's go to tournament events. So we'll start off with let's go down. We'll go to Fibonacci 3.0 B quarterfinals, and then we'll work our way up to the A. So it's right here. A groovy party. A Z10 Buterin Genesis. Okay, so you went Genesis. Nice. That's a nice long gameplay. Like, if you're just going to buy the stock of Zed Run, like, that's a great start if this is, like, your starter horse. Because you're buying, like, the stock of Zed Run. These horses cannot be remade again. So, as more and more horses are bred, these horses are, like, the limited edition. So, 8.27% win rate, 20% place rate, and a 27% show rate. This horse does have odds. Average odds of 13.45, not bad. 133 races, and it looks like you're flaming a lot at 18 and 16. You flame all the way up to class 2, and let's go check out the horseshoe. I got a couple of others as well. Okay. So 16 is like good, a good place rate. Like you place quite a bit, and 18 is not bad. I really like 18. So if it really sucks with this pity point tournament. Actually, you could probably game it. Yeah. So if I was gonna race this horse in the pity point tournament, actually, we'll look at these horses later. But if I was gonna race, what's his name? A groovy party. Okay, if we go and look at the pity point. Okay, point structure is you're getting 55 points for third, 89 points for fourth, and 55 points for fifth. So you really want to get third, fourth, and fifth right here. And so with this guy at 1,600 meters, you're really getting like third, 11th, but I really like how you're getting like these thirds right here. And maybe if you can stack up some fourths, you'll be able to get this guy to qualify in the pity point. Now, where you have the edge in the pity point is you're running at the mid distance, right? So when you run mid distance for your pity point, you're going to go to 1,800 meters, and you're going to be running against horses that may look like this at 1,800 meters. You may catch LBJ Go if they run at 1,600 meters and they try to do what they did last time with the pity point. But if I was going to run a groovy party, like right now in this current tournament, I would go free races at 1,600 meters. I'd free race here, get to 25 races, get qualified, and then rock out at the 1,800 because you have so much win rate and win equity. You'd probably be able to cop out some wins in the tournament. That's what I would do with that horse. I got a couple of other horses as well. He said, what's up, all? How we doing? We doing great, Avon. Copped out a dub this morning. Diamond's moving on to the semifinals. Got first place against some dogs. He says, in research and know about Genesis, what does flame mean, buddy? Flames means you're most likely to get first through third. So if you're flaming, really it's just kind of showing like this is like where you're strongest at compared to the field. So if we go to drill down and we go to 16 and 18, so you're most likely, everybody that flames in this race is like, you can go to flames on right here and it'll, or let me go back a little bit more. It'll tell you, what the fuck? So this racehorse looks slightly stronger than the rest of the field. So the horses that are most likely to place top 3 are going to pull flames. We have this now because we had odds data on horses. And the odds data on the horses, like, it was too easy for people to spot horses. So if we go back to diamonds right here, or like your horse has odds, you don't get those anymore. But at one time in the game, you could see your horse's odds, but it was really easy to see, like, it was based on who's going to get first. So if you pulled those lowest odds, then you had the highest win equity. You're most likely to get first. Flames is showing the horse is likely to place first, second, or third. LBJ probably won't be around. He was downclassing in C2 this morning. He's probably C3 bound. Okay. I see. Thanks. Let's go, Jarek. What's up, Dallas? How you doing, my dog? I appreciate that. Yes, thank you, man. First win in the tournament, I believe. So I'm hyped. We got it. We got to make it past the semifinals and the finals. If we can do that, we're rolling. But that's the hard part, is just getting there. Hot take here: taking advantage of these soft fields is probably better ROI than qualifying. Okay, I like it. I like everybody's strategy, but if I had that horse, that's why I said if I. But I like how everybody has their own way of going about it. I just think there's so much money and glory in racing in these tournaments, especially if you only, like, if there's only a finals in this one. There's only a finals, so he's not gonna have to compete the whole bracket. He's only gonna have to run these 16s and then just run 18 quarterfinal, 18 semifinal, 18 final, and he's got a pretty strong win rate in the final. But you also could go paid racing in the 18s and class up, but it's whatever you want to do. Me personally, I race free all week. It's a gamble. Like, I race diamonds and free races all week, and then we come to the tournament today. It's like, all right, you basically got a free buy into this prize pool, but you also have a chance of losing it right here. And I have lost it, so it does suck when you put in like a week of time of free racing and you lose. But it's nice when it works out. Tell you, I'm bloody glad I come here. Top Giza. I'm from UK, by the way. Nice, man. Glad to have you, dog. Glad to have you. But I do like racing for paid. But I just think that there's so much glory in winning a tournament and having, like, Zed Run post about your horse, and now everybody knows the name of your horse, and, like, you're gonna be able to come on these streams and, like, Zombie Racing will be live later. You'll be able to watch them race your horse. He says, I don't know. I'm salty. I went 0-6 on my qualification races today. Avon, I feel for you, man. I feel you, man. But once you make it through, it does suck. And I see how you can kind of say, like, go paid racing, especially if you go 0-6. And were you free racing on your way to qualifying? Feels like I lost a week of racing. Yep, I've been there, man. 0-4, Juicy J. Sheesh. Yeah, man. I feel you guys, man. I've been there. He says, sorry to hear that, Avon. Yeah, man. It's all right. Just give it some time. Give it 2 days. You forget about it. Next tournament comes out. Something happens. You win a big money pot, and you're like, all right, cool. Moving on. Forget about it. All free races. Ay. It's a risk, man, but you have the shot at glory. I think I'm going to take the shot at glory in free races every time. But, yes, it does feel like a waste of a week when it does not come to fruition. All right, so I was going to go and look at who is the semifinals up. Semifinals are not up. All right, let's go to results. We'll just start at the A. Top 3 moving on in the marathoners, $555 to first place. We got Talladega, Inspector Klaus, and Saber Trust. Who got, ooh, LBJ Goat knocked out, Artois knocked out, Ready, Set, Boom, Hallelujah, One Man Grand, Grandeur, Forever New, Figured It Out, Terms of Engagement. Now Wagme had 1, 2, 3 horses in this race. That's tough, man. That's tough. Poseidon had 1, 2. That's his brother, and then that's Poseidon. So they had 2, and then they pulled out. No Flames on the podium. Sheesh. I bred a new beauty though, Orchid of Avon. I think she's great potential. I think she's got great potential. Yep, that helps too, man. Breeding a horse. You forget about the loss. Move on, new horse. Did I spell O-R-C-H-I-D? New to Zed Run, went in on it cheap just to learn what I'm doing before I invest in a Jenny. Help me out with Foxy Philly, mad confused on its horseshoe. I got you, Gage. Give me a second to look at Orchid real quick, and then I got you. Orchid's looking a good start over here, so looking more distance, no flames in the sprints, but is flaming up in the distance. So let's go and see if that's where you're winning at as well. Yep, so 10th, 9th in the sprints, and then we should see some wins up in the distance. Yep, so not much win equity in 26. We've got some win equity in 24, which I would test out some more since you pulled the dub and you still got 100% flames. Granted, it's only one race, but you still haven't pulled a dub in either of these two. So I would like to go and see where we're winning at, and especially if you want to go paid racing during this week, because there's the pity point going on. There's really no point in racing a horse like this in the pity point, so you might as well just try and like get paid this week. I'd probably test out 2,400 meters, especially if you've already gone paid on your races. Yeah, so you're going paid in distance. I would go paid 24, see if you flame, and continue to see if you win, and rock out from there. Gage, your horse's name was Foxy Philly. I got you. All right, you got a Z18 Buterin Legendary with a 14% win rate, 25% show rate, or place rate, and 29% show rate out of 54 races. Barely negative, but that's okay. One race can turn it around. So you're in the, are you going Pity Point Cup right now? Looks like it. So you may be going for the sprinters bracket, or you may just be racing sprinters right now, but you're winning in these free races. So let's go look at your horseshoe for Foxy. All right, so Foxy, let's start off with free races, and it's hard to like, do you want to, well, I'll ask you this, do you want to race your horse in this pity point tournament, or do you want to race for another tournament, or do you just want to race for paids? 55th Street, what's up, Golden Glow, how you doing, dog? See you, thanks. DCL, I just got a baby horse at Avon Stable. She's called Tyrannic Daughter, LOL, after my real daughter. $5 races as well. Okay, nice, Avon. I think you're good. Looks like a decent runner, performs well in 12 through 1800 range. 12. I wouldn't really touch 16, maybe as a down button, but 12, 14, and 18 I like. This is kind of weird, but this like kind of gives me hope of a U shape at 1800 meters. 1400 meters looks solid. 1200 meters looks solid. Maybe a potential down button right here. You're getting 4th place at 2000 meters, so maybe if you want to race in the pity point tournament, since free racing, you could maybe go 2000, and then you'll run at 1800 meters in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, and you've got some win equity here, so that might be the play. Run 2000 meter freeze for the pity. I mean, but you're kind of already at 16 in the sprint, so it might be harder to do that. But yes, I do, just in general racing, with paid and free at like 1,400 meters, 1,218. Like Juicy J said. Still trying to figure out where it fits. Just been running free sprints at the moment till I know more about it. Gotcha. Smash the like button, folks. I appreciate you, Andy Mike. Yes, sir. Guys, just drop a like for me. Just hit the like button. Helps out with the YouTube algorithm. What's good, bro? Hope everything is good. Everything is great, my man. Copped out a dub this morning. And we're on to the semifinals. So we got some action today. We got some content to record. So we'll be here. Zook should be coming on later, he said. So let's go look at Zed Draft. He was telling me hold up, let me turn this down. Okay, so Zed Draft, I'll wait till Zook comes on here, but okay, here we go. Zed Draft. We'll have Zed Run wagering for all 6 Fibonacci 3.0 finals races later on today. Jump in the Discord to get started. Discord right here. We'll be hanging out on any streams with odds updates, or if none, we'll also jump in the new ZedRacer.com chat too. Okay, so I have not used ZedRacer.com yet, but I've heard very good things about it. And he says, be here. Use the same wrapped Ethereum you use for Zed. Okay, let's see. I'm officially bounced from a Fibonacci. Time to gear up for some pari-mutuel action on the finals at Zed Draft. If anybody's trying it out, let me know if you need a hand getting set up or thinking through strategy. So let's just go walk through it, I guess. If you can check my horse Exotica out, let me know if you know how you see it. Green Machine Stables. Oh, did I miss something? Hold up. Congrats on the dub, brother. Thank you, Green Machine. I appreciate that, dog. Good morning, Eric. How you doing, homie? Nice dub, man. I got my first dub in a fib today. Whoop. Let's go, Andy. Huge dub for diamonds. Yes, sir. If you can check Exotica, yep, I got you. First tourney dub for me today as well. Good shit, Green Machine. You own Rhine Rocket, Green Machine. Do you think all the C1 horses jumping to C2 is going to force C2 to C3 and so on? Basically shift all the horses down in classes. Potentially. Yeah, for people that feel like that don't mind going down to a lower buy-in. I think the people that are comfortable like grinding out to $250 and $5 races in lower classes will go down. But then again, it's like, are Arbitrage and all these guys coming down to C1, are they racing in these $5 races, or are they racing in the $10 ones? That's why I'm also thinking, like, if we just expand the class system, does it just push everybody down away from class 1? Like, that's why I'm saying, like, just incentivize class 1 through either juice prize pools, sponsored races, or something. But you have to incentivize the best horses to go up and stay up in class, right? Like, there's no reason why everybody should be leaving class 1 right now. And like, in just a common sense aspect of looking at this game, you should want the best horses at C1. So you've got to incentivize it by either taking away stamina at class 1, adding extra money to the prize pools, allowing people to enter more than one race, so like this $500 race won't sit at once in class 1. But it's bad, dude. Like, you've got to, and that's really where it all starts from. If you make sure people are good in class 1 and want to be in class 1 and aren't just trading money back and forth, they'll stay out of these lower classes. But like, you need guys like Arbitrage that can do that and that can make a statement like that and really show like how fucked up the game is right now and like how bad class 1 needs some love. Mundo, shoot me your horse back. It was actually, I remember it was called Exotica. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of C2 at the moment. Saw you got her down to C5. Gonna kill it there. As well as my Genesis, I have an exclusive. Is it worth mating them? I would say yes, because your exclusive bred into Genesis will always be exclusive. If you breed exclusive into anything else but Genesis, it will turn to elite or lower. So always breed exclusive back into Genesis so you can hold your offspring at the exclusive level. I have a C2 horse that runs $250 and $5, but it's in the same race distances as Deer Creek, Arbitrage, Scucks, etc. So having to see those horses daily seems like a lot to ask. Yeah, so I would go down then. Yes, I would go down from C2 to C3 at that point. Hopefully she's streaky, but hoping she turns it around. If you breed an exclusive with a Genesis, this baby will stay at exclusive level. So yeah, good move. They seem to have a horse in every distance at every class. They're just, you got to catch them, man. Like they're on top of the game. They're buying horses at every level, and they know how to keep them at that level, right? So if they know how to keep them at class 1, out of class 1, that's what they're gonna do. If you gotta have like a magnet that'll pull them up to class 1, or that'll make them want to come up to class 1. I think it's elite because Genesis is a filly. Oh, so breed your Genesis female into, yeah, exclusive. Oh yeah, you're right. You'd have to breed it into a lead. Do you breed so if you breed a Genesis female, fuck, let me just go look at the breeding thing. I took a screenshot of it a while back. God damn it. Breeding frequently asked questions. Hold up. Where's it at? What is it, guys? Is it you breed a Genesis female? There's a chart somewhere in here. Is it? God damn it. Okay, here we go. Fuck, no, next one. Breed type. Okay, Genesis female into a legendary male will hold it at exclusive. Genesis into Genesis will always make legendary. Genesis female into a male legendary will make an exclusive, but if you go Genesis female into male exclusive, yeah, you get the elite. My bad, that took me a minute on that one. What's good, bro? What's good, FJ? I've been seeing you on the track, dog. Good shit. Mundo says these are my... Oh, let me go look at Exotica real quick. But these are my test horses, Exotica and La Bichota. Just want to know if I'm running them right. About to record content this week. Bet. I had... I'll go through it once I finish reading the chat. I had Scucks or Deer Creek in... Golden Globe Master, I missed your chat too, so I'll scroll back up and read it. I had Scucks or Deer Creek in every race last week. POP will run 250 when we have big tournaments as well. Happy New Year, everyone. Blessings. What up, May Mac? How you doing, dog? He says, is that still okay? I forget what I was answering on that, DJ. Father is predominant. Mundo, Exotica looks like a pretty good starter horse. Came from a really good stable too. Male has to be a gen. Can you look at... Yep, I'll look after I finish looking at Exotica. I will say if there's one thing to learn from C2 to C1, it's that sandbagging, man-bagging entry... I think you mean sandbagging. I don't know what you mean right there. Managing... Oh... Okay. I was like, sandbagging, man-bagging, huh? All right, managing entry fees to control class becomes more and more important. Yes. Man, it's hard to D-class during the pity point. Yes, because nobody's trying to win. You've been killing it with the streams, my G, learning a lot. I appreciate that, Brian. Glad you're here. All right, so Exotica, 12% win rate, 23% place rate, and a 30% show rate. You're free racing right now, so good job. Let's go look at, so you got flames. You're flaming a lot at, you got a high sample size at 16, which is good. 50% flames there. And then 19 races at 2,000 with 58% flames. We're losing flames as we go up in class, but let's see if we're copping out some dubs. All right. So 1,600 meters looks solid. Let's go freeze just because I want to see, because we're already racing in free. Well, what am I doing? It's the exact same. Whatever. Okay, so on freeze, I don't know if this is just unlucky variance right here. I'd probably chalk it up as just a bad side of a U shape right now. So I think 1,600 meters looks good. I like that. I like 1,800 meters potentially. If you keep stacking up like 4 more 12s, I probably wouldn't touch it, and I'd consider it a down button. But if you get 3 wins and then it's like five first places and then 5 12th places, I'd be like, all right, I potentially see that being a U shape in the long run, and I would continue to go 18 at that point. But yeah, I like 16 and I like 1800 meters. You do have a shot at racing. It depends what you want to do. If you want to spend this week running the 2000 meter and trying to get like 4th places or trying to get like pity points as much as you can, and then hopefully trying to get a quarterfinal 1800 meter and pull out a right side of the U shape, you could potentially do that with Exotica this week, depending on what you want to do. But that might be what I'd do this week with Exotica. Race 2000 meters, see if I could qualify in the pity, and then run my luck at 18. If you're already running freeze as well. I can't type, I quit. It's all good, man. I can't talk some days, so it happens. It happens, Zavon. I finally placed on a quarterfinal A. Hey, let's go. So happy. Hey, what place did you get? You got some money, though. You got some money, whatever place you got. If it's only 45 pounds, it's only 45 pounds to $70, so I'm gonna... Who is calling me? So I'm gonna make them... I've made my mind up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bought an exclusive Zabo Z12 times 0.005 love lottery tickets. Let's go. Thanks. Breeding to another gen isn't too expensive. I'd try to make a legendary. Yep. He will get that in-house discount if he breeds 2 of his horses together, but it is nice to breed into that Genesis because you are holding at the exclusive level, and that's really what I'm doing at my stable as well. I don't really like to breed elites. I like to breed exclusive. So if we see right here, exclusive Z4, I didn't breed this guy. I bought him Z5 legendary, exclusive. Okay, so like, but now all these fillies, I can hold their offspring at exclusive by breeding them back into a Genesis, right? So, like, that's my play. If you hold at exclusive and you don't go down to elite, once you go down to elite, you're dropping from there, I believe, every time. So, if you have an elite, then if you get like an elite female, yeah, you can only make elites. And if you get an elite male to a Genesis female, you still make a cross. So I like to hold everything at the exclusive level, and as long as you breed it back into Genesis, you can hold it at exclusive. Like, that's one of my biggest plays, because then you can go and get all the best Genesis blood and pack it into like this horse's exclusive lineage and just have a crazy bloodline held at exclusive. And then once elites, cross, and pacers become the meta of the game, or they have all these like elite, cross, and pacers tournaments, then you have crazy bloodline that'll be stacked into or like bred into these horses later down the line. Just my play, but I think that's the way to go, is to breed into Genesis. Breeding to another gen isn't too I read that. Picked up a Z5 elite knock unraced a few weeks ago. Thought she was a mid, but thinking now she's a sprinter with that neck, base ability at 1600s. Can you peep her when you get a sec? YMA Sumac. Yes, I can. All right, so Z5 Nakamoto Elite, 8.89% win rate, 17% place rate. Hold on, let me go back up. I missed Golden Glow Masters chat, and I do wanna read that. So let me see. Let me just pull it up on my phone. I'll continue looking though. Let me pause that. All right, Golden Glow said, psychologically speaking, people want to win money with the least amount of effort. I believe with an ELO system or making the classes based off of distance funnel, you force people to race at their tier. Psychologically speaking, people want to win money with the least amount of effort. That is very true. I believe with an ELO system or making the classes based off of distance funnel, you force people to race at their tier. I gotcha. I do think you... Well, I'm trying to think about that. Do you force them to race at their tier? Because if they can have a super shitty elo, I'm just trying to think of like if a down class horse can game that at all. But the Z5 Nakamoto Elite Philly AO coat, 16% or 26% show rate. You're flaming at 14, 16, and 18. Higher sample size at 16. You said you thought he was a mid, so that makes sense. I would say he's a mid as well. That's where we're flaming. Actually, I'd probably go 14. For right now, I'd go 14. I'd probably go these two. I'd test out this one more because it's a first and second place. Now, it depends where you got those 1,400 meter wins at, what class you got him in. So you're in class 4 right now. You got him in class 4. Yeah, you didn't need a flame in this one, so you may have had like highest win equity, and these guys like had high place rate, and that's what it seems because they're all second, third, fourth. So yeah, I'd probably go 1,400 meters with this guy, and then it's nice to see that you flamed in the next race, which was, so they're both paid. Yeah, you didn't flame in this one, but you flamed in this one and got a second. So I'd probably test out 1,400 meters some more, but I do like the 1,600 meters is not bad as well. Let's go look at freeze though. Yeah, look at freeze on your 16s off the chain. So if you're trying to race for like the Fibonacci or whatever tournament, you want to win or place at, I think you are a mid, but you might just want to go free races or sprinkle in some free races to get like the higher average points. And if you want to make some money along the way, you could probably like sprinkle in whatever paid races you want to do. But I would do majority free races to qualify for like a winning or placing tournament at 16 in the mid distance. You're the underground hold on. Picked up 2 Z5 through Z6 Zabo leg for about $25 each. Low races he has anyone found deals? I haven't. Oh, no, we haven't found a deal actually. We've been thinking about one though, but we didn't make a move. You're the underground goat of Zed streaming, but you're not going to tell nobody. I appreciate that, Rico, but we're not going to tell nobody. Is the market going down for Zabos? I don't know. Mate, he sometimes struggles with English, LOL. Yeah, I struggle with English all the time. I made my first super coat yesterday, just a Z 118 cross, but it's still a slate gray super coat, so I can't complain. Zabo. Slate. So I remember Darth Talon saying something about slate gray. Like, there's something like rare about that coat, right? Golden Glow Master, 100% agree with that. I think what he is saying, as long as elo is tied to distance, it won't matter. Got you. But then, do we run into the same problem at the end of the day? Like, once you run your elo out, do you still have just the best of the best racing each other and flipping quarters or, like, handing money back and forth? Like, you still have to add some extra money into those top elo horses, right? Like, some sponsorship money or extra prize pools or something, but doesn't it, like, don't we get the same problem in class 1 as we do right now? But then there's just no fix to it because then you can't down class. It's like you're stuck there because your elo score. Thank you, sir. No problem, Brian. Sup? What up, Galaxy? How you doing, dog? He says, Z5 Phillies are nowhere to be found. It's because you got to go breed them into that Z1, man. And it's hard. Or you don't have to. I guess there's a few ways to get to a Z5. No, you do, don't you? Because you could go... Yeah, there's only Z1 and Z2 Nakamotos, I believe. And then you have to breed them into that Z1. So it's just I believe it's the stud fee is why. I responded to Mundo asking if you spoke Spanish. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I fuck up on English too. Either way, but yeah. A Z3. Okay, so a Zob. Yeah. So you have to Z3 and Z2, but if you go Z3 and Z2, you're gonna get a Zabo. So you gotta go. Yeah, you have to go Z2 into Z1 or Z1 into Z1. So you go Z1 into Z1 and continue. So then you'll get a fucking Z2, and then you can go Z2 Legendary into Z2 Genesis. Will give you a Z4, but then you still got to take that Z4 back to a Z1, and then you could go fucking Z2 Legendary, bred into a Z1, Z3 Exclusive, bred into a Z1, then you get a Z4, breed that into a Z1, then you get a Z5. So, yeah, there's a few ways you can get to a Z5 Philly, but either way, you got to stack them into a couple Genesis Nakamotos. Did you look at Maiden Special? I will look right now, my bad. Chat is flying today. MAID and Special. Oh wait, did I finish looking at your horse? Yes, 1600 meter freeze for YMA is free races. That looks prime. Maiden Special, Z14 Finning Exclusive, 15% win rate, 27% show rate, 27% place rate, 38% show rate. Let's look and see where you're at right now. You got 25 races with 56% flames, and everything else is flames are below that. Low sample size on both of these two at 16 and 2000. But let's go and look how you're doing. So you've got I don't like 20. Okay, so it looks like 2600 meters. Let's just start with freeze. We'll start with free races to see where I'd race this guy, just like on a winning or placing tournament. It depends. You could go. I'd probably go 2600 meters for this guy, like free racing at least, trying to qualify for a tournament. But I believe you're gonna run at 24. You could stick out a bunch of thirds. It's hard. That one's. Well, I know one thing for sure. Like if you wanted to go pity point, I'd probably go 2400 meters because you got your third and fourth place, like third, fourth, fifth right here, where you want to rack up those points. For sure, 2400 meter free races. If you want to qualify for the pity point, that's what I would do. But just like on a day-to-day racing for this guy, I would go 26 and maybe test out 2000 a little bit more, but I like 26. What up, Ben? How you doing, dog? Not many people breeding those for a flip, right? Yeah, you're either breeding them to as a puzzle piece to breed into something else in your stable, or you're just you're just keeping it. Yeah, slate gray is a super rare coat. Gotcha. Crazy Cat, what's up? Hey Jarek, it's nice to be here live for a change. I appreciate you being here. Man's getting busy. I was asking because I want to start making Zed content, but would like to also have somebody with experience and create like an introduction video of Zed for my subs in Spanish. Oh, gotcha. I think just do all the research you can, man. Like you're here. There's a lot of people in here that like you can learn a lot of stuff from, and just in the general Zed community, go watch Crazy Cats, go watch Lacey stream, go watch Pony Plug, go watch Metaverse Gaming, go watch Golden Glow Master. Like go watch everybody and like formulate your own opinion off of that. Just look at what everybody else does, see what they got in their stable, see what I do, see what everybody else does, and then just kind of form your own opinion and then say it in Spanish, right? Like do it however you want to do it, but I think you got it. I think just keep researching the game. You're making the right moves by like starting off with like free racing. Arviv, I appreciate you for subscribing, my dog. Welcome to the fam. But yeah, you got it, Mundo. I just keep researching and you'll figure it out. You're doing the right thing. I mean, just basically do like what you're doing right now. Be like, hey, or like what I did when I got into this game, I just documented my experience, right? So like you could just document your experience, be like, hey, this is what I'm doing. And then as time goes on, people can see if that worked out for you or not. And then emulate what you did. Like, people saw that the Z2 legendary route worked out for me, and then some people will go buy legendary Z2 UUU because it's worked out for some people. So whatever you do could work out for you, and then that could work out for other people on the back end of that. So Diamonds copped a dub today, FJ. He got first place. Let's see if the semifinals are up is the real question. No semifinals yet. Sense of Ribbon, I class him down to C3 and win $2 at 1,200 meters. Should I go to C4 or go to higher paid races? And is Red Ribbon a good Z1 sire? Sense of Ribbon. All right, so let's look at Sense of Ribbon, and then let's look at Red Ribbon. So you got a Z3 legendary knock. You said Sense of Ribbon. I class him down to C3 and win $2 at 12. Should I go to C4 or go to higher paid races? All right. So you're in C2. So should you go downer class or should you go up in paid races at your current class? Let's see. You race him at 1,200 meters. I would continue to race him. I would probably continue to go down in class if you. I don't know the new point restructure, so I don't really know what to look for. It's after 8, right? Or is it like after? When do you start to lose class points? Is it after 7 or like 6? I don't remember on that point. But his win equity isn't the strongest, but he's got nice place equity. So let's just go paids only so we can see. And then so you're racing in class 2 right now. So yeah, we're not winning, but we're placing. I'd probably go down in class more if you can. Now, maybe someone in here will be able to tell you where to down class, maybe at 2,600 meters. Yes, I probably would go down in class if you could and try and cop some wins in a higher buy-in. Since you're only going 12s at class 2, like they have those, or yeah, since you're only going $2 in class 2, like they have those $2 in class 4. So you're really nothing really changes, right? Like you could still grind out your $2 in class 4, and if you can figure out how to keep your horse down there, then you should be good. But someone in chat might be able to tell you where to down class him at in a free race. It's down classing is not my specialty, so there's a lot of other people that are good at it. So just by looking at the chart, someone else might be able to help you out on that one. Well said. Wait, had vanilla bean ice cream for breakfast? Yeah, man. He said, well, Crazy Cat said, well said. We do all have our own way of playing the game and so many great people to learn from. 100%. Just copy whatever Lucky Jacks does when it comes to breeding. He's smashing it. I love that, Ben. But then some people say, copy what Dan Shan does, or copy what whoever else does, right? Or copy what Diamond Hands does. I think he does mostly in-house stables, but a lot of people will go in, offer on a horse that arbitrage is offered on. Like, there's so many aspects of this game. Some people play the marketplace. Some people play the racing game. Some people play the breeding game, right? So you can learn a lot from a vast majority of people. You just said, send me the English way. Good work. Yes, 8. Okay, 8th and down equals -2. Thanks for your advice. You've been very helpful for the past 3 weeks since I found your channel. No problem, Mundo. C3. Shouldn't you say semi over there? I don't know. Semi-A, semi-I, semi-yo. Hey, man, you English? Thanks. Yes, sir. Good morning from Redmond, Washington. What's up? Good morning from Everett, Washington. Arviv, appreciate you. I think I could bring some new eyes to Zed, especially when custom races come along. Exactly, man. Especially if you can just build up your own community and race against, like, your own friends. Who is calling me? Jeez, man. Stop calling me. I think I can bring some new eyes, especially when custom races come. 100%, dude, because then you build up your own audience, and then you don't have to race to race. You know, you can just race to have fun, or you can do like a giveaway, right? So like, I think some really fun things will be like when we get custom races, and like I can do giveaways with you guys, and like just if your horse wins the race 3 times in a row, like you could win a Z2 legendary. Like, those are the giveaways I'll do. It's like, I got some stuff in store, but we'll be giving away some Z2s down the road. Not very often, but we will do it sometimes, and that's 100%. I've got but yeah, custom races will bring a lot of attention your way, Mundo. I got a 4 low Z Philly Zobs now. I need a good stallion. What would you recommend other than a Z5 Finny Gen? It's too expensive. What's your budget, FJ? I'll ask you that, and then I'll start with, and then we'll go look for some. But let's start with, how much are you willing to spend right now? Nice stuff, folks. Up the road, LOL, Smart World in it. Yes, it is. Oh, you guys are right next to each other, and then I'm right next to Arviv. De Donde. Yep, I don't even know what that means. Road. It's about your car's extended home warranty. Sense of ribbons free at down class free at 2,400 meters. Okay, sense of ribbon down class free 24. Boom, I like that right there. Appreciate that, Andy Mack. And then you asked if Red Ribbon was a good breeder. It's a good racer. I would say it's a good breeder. It looks like this chart is going up. It looks like he likes to breed. I was talking to Golden Glow Master about this, and he was saying, like, horses do, or they may. I don't actually remember if he said this, so I don't want to put words in his mouth. Golden, if you're in here, type in chat. But like, horses potentially can pass down a distance preference, and if it looks like it, like, out of 317 races for all of his offspring, like, they're pulling their most flames at 70%. But this could just be one horse that dominates this. But as a breeder, he does look pretty solid, because you got the highest number of, like, distribution in your win rate, right? So that's what you want to see. Let's go and see who the best horse is. 28 races, 12 races, 193 races, 0.03 profit, 278 sense of ribbon. Okay, so this is you. Okay. 193 races on Hodl Your Horses. He's a class 1 horse. I think I've seen him before. 0.17 profit. Yeah, I'd say he's a good breeder. You've got quite a few good horses in here. 226 races. The good. Oh yeah, for sure. He's a good breeder, because I know this motherfucker right here. This horse is a pain in the ass. I don't know if I race him all that much, but yes, this it's a good breeder. Yes, Red Ribbon is a good breeder. Did you sell a Keep It 100 stud for 0.12? Did I? The first one. Yeah. So let's go look. Let's go look. I believe I did. When he was a colt. Yeah. So I put him in there for 0.12. He was the only Z6 Finny Genesis colt that was in stud. So, like, I kind of had a monopoly on the Genesis colt stud market at that point, because there was no other ones in there. So I was just like, all right, I'm going to put him in for 0.12. Someone hit it. I was like, cool. Yeah, definitely wasn't expecting it, though. I came back to the computer. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, did I enter a race? I was like, did I sell the horse? I'm like, someone breed with my horse? I was like, oh, shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, he said, hurry up, FJ. I want to hear your budget. FJ, if the Z5 is too pricey, I think the only next option is Z8. There really isn't a difference from Z5 to Z7 Genesis, right? Let's go look at the Zed's tool. This is really what I've been using, and I'll tell you why I went Z6. Would you run... I was thinking a Z2 Legendary was... expecting to spend no more than 0.4. I like the Z2 Legendary play. I would, yes, I think that's a good play. Would you run your own Gen 9 or keep it unraced? I'd race everything. Everything I have, I'd race it. I wouldn't have high expectations. I just got to find out, you know. I want to know. I want to know what I got. I can't, it's hard for me to sit on them. Oh, wow. I got two times, 2 LJ, 2 Donkey Teeth, and holy shit, you're semi-stacked. No flames, just chuffed to be there. 1 in 12 chance, right? Z6 through Z7 Finigens unraised, but bread running 0.75 through 0.8 now. Prices are going up. Jeez. Oh, that's a lot. That's crazy. I haven't really thought about trying for a little premium. I would be scared to spend that much. Thank you, Avon. Semi's posted, bro. All right, I'll go check them out. Thanks, Mac. Evergreen, what's up, fam? From the great PNW body count. Yes, sir. What up, dog? What up? What up? What up? All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out. We'll work our way down. This is my race right here. We'll work our way down. We got 9 minutes until the semifinals. Here we go. In the Fibonacci Cup sprinters bracket right here, we've got, who's got flames? Scripted, a Z6 Finny, legendary Philly, Alive After 5, a Z2 Genesis Stallion from Desi's Dream, and Sticks and Stones from, I believe this is My College Fund. All right, that might not be Pack. Sticks and Stones, a Z3 Nakamoto legendary with the flames. Moving on. Who pulled flames in this one? The Crimson Chin, Payatnitsia, and Breathless Him. All three pulling flames. Like I said, guys, it's these semifinals are cake. The quarterfinals races are the hardest, at least for like the Crimson Chin. That's going to be his hardest race. Everything from here on out should be cake, at least for me too, because I bet you my field is not going to have Valley, Vanilla Bean, and, well, they're already knocked out now, but it's not going to be as stacked as that quarterfinals was. Laser Eyes from Arbitrage Racing. We got Twist and Shout from Dala Horse Racing, and Awakened Voice from LJT Racing. A Z2 Nakamoto Jenny, a Z12 Legendary Colt, and a Z7 Finny Legendary. Moving on. We got Reset the Odds NFT Digital Racing. Roulette Scandal from Archibald Royal Family. I believe he just bought this horse. Z9 Buterin. So, hey, who was it asking me if you should race a Z9? Hey, there's one right here in the tournament. Alex, I appreciate you for subscribing, my man. Knockin' Boots, a Z4 Nakamoto from Cook Farms. It's an exclusive? All right. Nice. You're flaming too, so that's nice. A Z4 exclusive. A lot of people hating on the Z4 exclusives, man, but that's the play I'm making right now too for racing and breeding. Mostly breeding, but excited for the Z4s. We got Traverse from Archibald Racing Team. He changed it to Art Blood, so that's Archibald Racing Team in short. And we got Grimwald, who we just raced, a Z2 Nakamoto Legendary from Tish at Tranquility Ranch. And then we got a Lucky Star from Award Racing Stars, pulling flames. All right, now going to my race. Here we go. Diamonds pulling flames. Horse of a different color, which I believe was bred from one of the Lucky Trader, Blushing Unrest or something like that, bred this horse. A Z2 Nakamoto Legendary Stallion. Let me close out all this other stuff, and then I still will go and show you why I like the Z6 Blushing Unrest. Yep, Blushing Unrest and Troubled Paradise bred this horse. Good Z2. But yep, so we got Diamonds pulling flames, Horse of a different color pulling flames, and Juniper for Days from Diamond Hands pulling flames. So we'll see. It's all up to Diamonds right here. Like, really, if he wants to win, he'll fucking win. If he wants to run 12th, we'll run 12th, and that'll be a wrap for today. At least a wrap for Diamonds, but we'll still stream. That's crazy. I haven't really thought about the premium. Okay, I would be scared to spin. Semi's posted. Okay. Sweater Weather, mid 3. Let's go. Diamonds, Run for Glory. Let's get it. That fire. Well, shoot. Got Diamonds in the next round with my horse, Shameless Greed. Failed Super Coat. Shameless Greed. All right, Smoking Stables. Come on, dog. We need to play. Hey, let's get first and second. All right, moving on. How much time do we got until the next? All right, we got 5 minutes. All right, so we'll just wait. We'll just watch these ones and break them down. All right, we got 5 minutes until the next race. I'll go back onto why I said I like the Genesis play. Now, this is just looking at the Zed's tool. Take this how you want. This is just why I made the moves I did. So now looking at, okay, let's break it down. For anybody that's new here and this is Zed's tool, So like right here, BA, that's just basically saying base ability. They base this off of like 1600 meter paid. So it's saying like Z1 Nakamoto's obviously going to have like the highest base ability. And then here's their breed score, right? So you get a 1.1 breed score for a Z1 Nakamoto, and then you get a 0.7 breed score for a Z2 Nakamoto, right? Now, if we look at a Z3 Zabo, a Z4 Zabo, we're getting 0.6 and 0.0 like breed scores on these guys, right? So me looking at that, I was like, well, I really don't want a Genesis Zabo if their breed scores are going down. If you look at a Z5 Genesis Finny and a Z6 Genesis Jenny, now they don't have the same base ability as a Nakamoto, because like the Nakamoto's got the 3.9 compared to the Finny, who's got the 2.7, but they have the same breed score. So the Nakamoto's got the 1.1 along with the Finny, who has the 1.1. So me looking at that, I was like, all right, well, if I want to hold my offspring at exclusive and I want to breed it in-house, I can't afford a Z1 to breed it with. Like, I can't afford to go buy a Z1, keep it in-house, and do the breeding. Plus, the minimum cover is just crazy every month. But for a Z5, Z6, or Z7, they all have pretty good breed scores. And the minimum cover is only like 0.03. And if you do it in-house, you get even more of a discount. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to go and buy a Z6 Finny. Now, I couldn't buy a Z5 because I believe they're just out of my price range. But at least for breeding, bang for your buck, I saw that on the numbers as equivalent to a Z1. And then I saw a Z6 equivalent to a Z2 on breeding. So, you know, I just thought plugging my Nakamotos into a Z6 Finny would be the best play for me. Is the mid runner 4A? Okay, let me go look. Mid runner 4A. All right, we got 2 minutes till that one runs. Mid runner A. All right, Kurelin Warrior. Magic Exists pulling flames, Juniper, and Ideology pulling flames. You got some big dogs in this race. You got Mount Zwingli, you got East Coast, you got with Bon Voyage, you've got Old Oak, MCMA, One Horse, Lucky Jacks, Desi's Dream, Wagme, Terlingua, J-Mon, Racing and Stud, FJ, Divas, Diamond, Stack Race, my man. You got an hour and a half. So we got some time on that one. We got 2 minutes until this one pops off right here. Let's just close out all this stuff now. Close that out. Close that out. But yep, that's why you can screenshot it that if you want. That's just why I made the play on a Z6 Finny Genesis for breeding, at least, because I saw the breeding score was comparative to a Z2 Nakamoto Genesis, which I cannot afford to keep in stable or to buy right now. That's a stack race, my friend. You got Juniper in there, good horse. You've got some good horses in there. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds until this race goes. Let me see if Zook is doing. All right, he's still busy. I think he said he's gonna come on. What 11, 12, 1? Maybe in an hour or something like that. I'm not sure. Just taking a look, and we're nearly at 2,000. Okay. Cool. 1 minute. Aaron says loading up in Z4 too. Nice, my man. Nice. I think that's the play. Especially holding them at exclusive, and you can breed them back into Genesis and always have an exclusive. Like, that's where it's at. Personally, at least, I think that's the play. It's cool. I just bought that horse for 0.059. Did you buy it qualified, or did you buy it and race it to get it qualified? Here we go. The Fibonacci Cup 3.0, Bracket B, semifinals. Here's the first sprinters race. We really need to hope that Zed's marketing is good. In fact, higher than good. This game is basically unknown to the world. If it gets popular, we are all rich. LOL. Facts, though. Facts, bro. I think we'll get there. I think it's just organic growth right now. Like, around Q3, we'll get that. We'll get the marketing and all that stuff. But you got to have the game right by that time. So, I like the organic growth. I like where we're at right now. Slow and steady. He says they will kill it. All right, here we go. Queen of Troy. Not a strong kick. Let's see if Queen can hold. Doesn't look like it. Here comes Scripted from the back. It looks like Scripted may take this one. Scripted's going to take the dub. Let's see who places right alongside him. We got Scripted. We got Scripted, Alive After 5, and someone else. Anybody know why Class 4 suddenly has 0 250 races? I don't know, man. It was bugging yesterday, and paid races would tweak out. I made it. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, dog? So let me see if I can go look at your horse real quick, Ryan. Let's see how much time we got in between this next race. So shout out to everybody who moved on in that race. Scripted, White Collar Crime, Alive After 5, $400 to first place, $167 to second, and $100 to third. Desi's, damn, they got 2 moving on in that one. Ooh. All right. On to the next race. Now, real quick, I want to go and look at my homie's horse, Rockabo, or Rockabo, however you say it, Ryan. So, I got my boy Ricky into this game. We're IRL friends. We're friends in real life. We went to high school together. And so he got the Z2 Nakamoto. So he went the same route as me. And he bred a Z4 exclusive for his little brother. And he gave it to him. Ryan, he just gave this to you, right? I'm assuming he gave it to you. But this is looking like a damn good horse. This is Ryan's first horse, I believe. Yeah, I believe Rockabo is your first one. A Z4 Nakamoto that his brother bred for him. He's free racing it right now. We didn't have enough time to get it to qualify in the Fibonacci, but it definitely would have. So I believe you're free racing right now. Yeah, you're free racing right now. Still flaming in class 2 at 16 and 18, which is good in freeze, but hell of a start, man. That's a hell of a start. I like 1200 meters, 14 and 16, but I also like how you're still flaming at 16 and 18 in class 1. So, or in class 2, I mean. So I'd probably try out a little bit more of these 16s and 18s. See if you flame in a class 2, 16 or 18 paid, and that'd be dope. He says, yeah, he gave it to me for Christmas. Nice. He says, like, come on, Zed. So I have been trying to sell my Z7 Finny Genesis to get a Zabo Genesis. Are you saying I should keep the Finny Gen because of breeding score? What Zabo? So you have a Z7. Maybe not Z7 because the breeding score is 0.3. Maybe if you're going for a Z3 Zabo, I'd say yeah, because the breeding score on this guy's 0.6 and you have more base ability. 3.4 on the Zabo Z3 compared to 1.5 or 1.8. So if you're going for a Z3, I'd say yeah, but a Z4 I'd probably reconsider. Just me though. That's just me. He says better start than most. Gotcha, will do. Yeah, man, that's definitely a better start than most, especially with the Z4 Nakamoto exclusives. Like that's a good horse right there, Ryan. So good shit, man. I would keep racing him. Maybe test him out in some paids at 16 and 18 to see if you can continue to flame. But he's looking pretty decent, like pretty well-rounded. Maybe someone else in the chat sees some that I don't. Flaming at, yeah, you got 1,000 or you got 12th place, but 100% flames. We might be missing this race. All right, we're right on time. We're right on time. All right, here we go. The semifinals, sprinters race number 2. Definitely a better start than most. That's a way to get you hooked on the game right there, man. Come out winning races like that, you get hooked, dude. All right, little bit of a lag start. Cut off show positions. Supply of Zabos being the same as Nox is pretty enticing. That is very true. That is very true. That's something I didn't consider. So yeah, if you're also just buying like the stock of Zed Run, like the same supply, I like that as well. Maybe not the best breeders or racers compared to the Nakamoto's, but like Juicy J said, there's the same number of them. All right, who we got? And I Wonder, not taking the strongest kick. Let's see who's gonna kick from the back. We'll see who comes. Let's see who wraps this up. All right, here come Breathless Him and who is this? Payatnitsa. I don't know if they're gonna catch. So here comes the Crimson Chin. Can he move on? It looks like Crimson Chin is moving on. Who's gonna cop out second and third? I think Payat got second and then third. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Or maybe And I Wonder got second and then Payat got... Ooh, yep. And I Wonder with third and then Payat in second. Crimson Chin moving on. All right. Easy Money Racing. I know Aquasock. Who else we got in here? Chicago Stables, Newport, Arbitrage, Unrecruited Racing, SRS, Average Joe's, Steel Racing Stables, Out the Gate, LJT. It's lit. Facts. It's already getting me hooked. It happens that fast, dude. I have the same thing with Diamonds, man. You just come out winning and you're like, whoa, like what is going on? And just wait. Maybe you'll get some offers on your horse too, and it makes it real really quick. What fatigue percent do you stop racing for the day? At 90%. Once your chart goes blue, so I'll break it down for you real quick right here. So as long as this is white, you're good. It says fresh, right? Let me see if I can open this up. All right, so right here. So when it looks blue like this and it says going strong, when it says 89 to 80%, it says active. That's when your fatigue is getting hit. But 100% to 90, you're good. So I stop racing when I'm below 90. So once my horse's bar is blue and it looks like this, I'm done for the day. I'll come back and get my my next 9 races in 12 hours or something like that. 90 is what I've been doing. Good job. Yeah, you're right on point then. Good shit, Ryan. Doing what you gotta do, my man. It's a fun game, dude. It's a very deep game though. Like it takes some time to understand, and I'm sure a lot of stuff we're saying sounds like Spanish, like talking about Zabo, Nakamoto, down class, up button, down button, flames, all this stuff, but it becomes part of your vocabulary after a while, and it's a fun game, man. Especially when you got stuff like this. Like right here's the tournament, right? So like what people did is they raced their 25 races, either free races or paid racing. They raced and now they got their horse qualified, right? So now they can just sit back. Zed takes their horses and enters their horses into these races, and the prizes get bigger as you go from quarterfinals to semifinals to finals and then grand finals. Grand finals obviously is like where all the money and the action's at, but it's fun because like you just get to sit back and watch your horse race on days like this. And then later on today, there will be other streamers coming on for the grand finals, and then they got professional race callers. Like they're sitting there talking about your horse, and then if you win the damn tournament, like Zed's posting about your horse on their Twitter, and you know, it's like your horse has got some celebrity clout now. So it's a fun game, man. It's very easy to get addicted to, and a lot of people are full-time in this game. Like I'm full-time in this game. I know a lot of people that just, this is their job now. Do you get 9 races every time? Some of mine are 6 or 7 races at 90 to 92. That's very interesting. Yes, I do get 9 races every time, but Andy, do you race like in between your 12 hours? Like I don't race. Like once I'm at 90, I stop. But like if you come back and race when you're at like 91 or 92, it'll like reset your clock a little bit. What kind of prizes are in this tourney like for the grand finals? Community seems good too. Yeah, community is one of the best parts, man. Like community's so dope. Because the game, like Zed Run, they've made a lot of mistakes. They fucked up a lot of shit. A lot of people have got burned. Horses have got reset. Like some people had really good racing horses and then they had to get reset. Like a lot of people have had griefs or gripes, whatever, how the fuck you say it with Zed. But the community is so strong. I think that that's what keeps people in this game. But there's prize pools. I believe it's like how much you guys in chat, how much money's up in the grand finals? Like first place in the grand finals, I think you get 7,000 for bracket A. In the grand finals race, but then you're also making money on your way there. So we'll look and see, like for this bracket B, we'll see how much first place gets. I think first place gets like $400, but then they're also moving on to the finals again. So if they win the finals, they're gonna get even more money in that next race. Oh, that one's close. Only 180 UU Z5s. Wow. Those things are going to be going for a pretty penny. Oh, who got scratched out? Oh, damn, that one's got a sting. For fourth place. Oh, that one was so close. Damn. So Twist and Shout right here. He's moved. So top 3 horses are moving on to the next round to finals. And let's see what they got paid out real quick. Is it better to buy unraced or race horses? I guess it's really your preference. I like to unwrap them and I like to have them unraced, unbred, and I get the whole experience. I get the experience of racing it in a Griffin. I get the experience of turning it from a colt to a stallion. Like I like to get that experience. And plus, like you have the shot at it being $1 million lotto ticket, or you have a shot of it being dog shit, right? So it's really up to like how risky you're feeling. If you feel like risking it for the biscuit, go get a Trisket. Knocking Boots pulling flames, Roulette Scandal pulling flames, and Reset the Odds pulling flames. Dang, Jack got my pulse going. Is it better to buy unraced or raced? I would say unraced. Good luck to Diamonds in the semifinal. Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate that. Thank you. Unraced is a gamble on performance. If buying raced, you want to buy a profitable horse. Yes. I gotta go. Got a second practice of the day soon. I'll definitely be in here more often too. Thanks for the help. No problem, Ryan. Glad to have you, dog. Peace out. Have a good practice, homie. That answers my question perfectly. Thanks. It's like a present on Christmas. You got to open it yourself. 100%. Yep. You get to unwrap it. You get to experience the whole thing. And that's what's fun. You get to name it. Like I named Diamonds. Like I sat here and I typed in capital DIAMONDZ. Like, so now when I see that, it's kind of like my kid. Like I named that horse. Like, so now when someone says Diamonds, like that came out of my head. And now it's well known, right? It's like birthing a LeBron James into the world, and now everybody knows who LeBron James is. Like, I feel like LeBron James' mom breeding a horse like that. So that's why I like to go UUU. Not on the Genesis level because you can't name them, but on the bred level, that's what I like. Good luck, homie. Thanks, Rico. It's your baby. Yep, 100% my baby, dog. I can't sell my baby. Come on now. People out here are like, how much would you sell your baby for? I'm like, what? Sell it? If you want to risk it for the biscuit, go get a Trisket. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it was the first thing that came to mind. So I was like, yeah, go get a Trisket, man. Go get a Trisket, homie. Get a Trixit. Avon throws in a White Claw and mix it. Oh my gosh, we got bars over here. Go watch Avon on Twitch, guys. I love Avon streams. Avon, you stream. When do you stream, Avon? Drop your schedule in the chat. Yo, man, with prices are the way they are the why can I not read? Yo, man, with prices are the way they are currently are, would you buy a Z5 unraced, unbred, or 2 Z6s or 7 unraced but bred? I would buy I'd buy a Z5 unraced, unbred just because I want that Z5 and I like Like I know that's my best shot at having a killer. So I would take 1 shot over 7 shots because I know like that's my best shot. Sponsored stream incoming. And link Avon. Yeah. Drop the link. Fuck yeah. Needs more claws. Hell yeah, man. Potentially go for the multiple Z6 through 7. If on race, there's an okay chance you get some decent runners, especially if you don't debut in the maiden. I don't have a set schedule yet. Usually 4 to 5 nights a week after 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern or Central or Pacific. Drop it in. I'll give you a follow on there. Yep. Link it in chat. I gave you the moderator so you can drop a Twitch link. And then you guys go hit up the follow button for your boy Avon. Go drink some White Claws with the homie. Have a good time at night. Because that's what I'm doing. Once I'm done with this, man, I chill for the rest of the day. I don't really do shit much anymore. I watch y'all. Like, I'll come and watch y'all stream at night. So, you guys are entertaining. Haha, why the hell you will want to sell it? That Z2 have been killing for a few months and still 75% of that the Z2 after him have not matched him. Exactly. Like, I would never sell him. And especially knowing I can compete at 1,000 to 26, it's like I can enter him in any sponsored race because he can compete at any distance and beat anybody. So it's like, yeah, whenever that $1 million race comes, man, I'm going to try and get in that bitch. Pursuit of podiums, night rhythm, and knocking boots. $400 to first place, 167 to second, and 100 to third. We got one more race until Diamonds is up. A lucky star with flames. Grimwald, who we raced in our quarterfinals from Tranquility Ranch. He got second place in the maiden. And then we got Traverse from Archibald Racing Team. Hope you're killing it today, dude. I hope so too, man. We made it past the quarterfinals, my dog. So we'll see if we can make it past these semis. And see if we can make it into the finals. I'm letting Diamonds rock out. I'm not going to try and get any losses in 1,000 meters going into these races or anything like that. I'm just going to let this shit ride, homie. Hell yeah. Speaking of which, he says, yo, finally got to catch the legend live. What up, Buddha? EST. Okay, cool. I always tweet out before going live. So that's your Twitter. Yep. Follow the Twitter. And then that's the Twitch. Cool. Yep. Go follow Avon on Twitch. Go give him a follow on Twitter. Hell yeah. Speaking of which, I need to grab a 12-pack on the way home. Nice, man. Fuck yeah. Hope you're killing it today, dude. What's your strategy when picking Griffin distances? My strategy, and I believe I took this from, I'll give credit where credit is due. I believe I first heard this from Crimson Racing. He said to pick a spectrum to either go 1,000 or 1,200 meters or 24 or 26. And you do that because you can cross one off. So if you don't flame in your 1,000 meter and you get last, like you can cross off sprinters and then go try out the marathons, right? Because you're basically crossing one end of the spectrum off if you're not good, or if you are good, then you can just stay in that one, drill down on that one. And especially if you're racing free races, like you want to, especially in the maiden, like you want to find out your distance quick. So if you go middle, it's going to be a little bit harder because you won't know, like you could flame, but you won't know if you have distance preference at 1,000 or 26. So it's nice to cross one end of the spectrum out and then work from there. So I either go 1,000, 1,200, or 24, 26. And if I lose in the 26, I'll go to 1,000 and see if he's a sprinter. If he's neither one of those, and then I'll go to middle distance after that. Sailor's Pickle from Lone Wolf Management, free of charge from Dala Horse Hatchery, Violent Violet BC, Back in Black, Big Leprechaun, Blackbird. One second. The Yellow Submarine, Desi's Dream. Damn, man, they got so many horses in this goddamn tournament. Grimwald from Tranquility. Mi Amor, Fiora, yep, however you say that. Traverse, Gate 12. Mundo's probably looking at me like, God damn it, dude. This guy cannot say any Spanish words for shit. I'm sorry, I cheated in Spanish class. Apple Watches were present in my time. So all you had to do was, you know, throw your throw your sleeve over the Apple Watch when the teacher's next to you, and then when she walked past, boom, there you go. All the Spanish answers you need. She walked past again, cover it up. What Apple Watch? 100% on the test. Not educational advice, of course. You know what I'm saying? For anybody that's still in school. Wink, wink. All right. Let's see if I can get this race going. Okay, there we go. Horse walks into a bar. The bartender says, "What's wrong with the long face?" Boom, boom. 1,000 meters to go. You reviewed my horse Everline a few weeks ago. She confused us but followed your advice and kept at it with the sprints, looking like a much more promising you now. Let's go. Thanks for that info. No problem. Oh, they're kicking. All right, let's see. The two black horses are moving. Who's this dude's cooking? Let's see if they can hold. Traverse looks like he may. Oh, who's this dude? Baby Beach. Oh, okay, he's got some affiliates with him. Uh-oh, this is not looking for good for these guys. Everybody's cooking. All right, let's see who catches. Back in black. Can you hold on, Jack? Nope. He gonna lose it. Oh, man. Here comes Grim. Can Grim get... Okay, Grim's knocking out second. Violet taking first. And Baby Beach running the third. Good shit, Tish. Good shit, Tish, with the second. Who got first and third? Let's see. Okay, Violet from... Ooh, man. Violet. Violet. God damn, that is hard to say. Pimp's Landing. Church. All right, here we go, Diamonds. Let's see if he wants to run today. So, Pimp's Landing, moving on. Tranquility Ranch and Sheldikar Racing. Moving on to the next round. Wow, didn't expect that winner. Yeah, I don't even know who I was expecting, to be honest. Here we go. Here we go.
It's ride or die.
Ride or die. Let's see if we can make it to the finals, man. Damn, didn't Tish win something else with Grim? Yep, he got second place in the maiden last week. Good luck, brother. Appreciate you, Buddha. Appreciate y'all. Let's see if Diamonds wants to run. He said your horse, yes, right here. Yep, Diamonds. We'll be in gate 10. We'll be in gate 10 on this one. You got this, bro. Did you get nervous? Did I get nervous? Like, do I get nervous on these races? A little bit. If you wait till we get the next sponsored race, and I'll stream that bitch. And that's nerves. Like, that's nerves right here. When you're in those $3,000 buy-ins, dude, like, yeah, see, we're steady right now. We're nice and steady. Hands steady. When we're in the Netflix race, like that, it was bad, dude. And it's so bad because it's a minute, right? So you're like this before the race runs, and then after the race, it's either thrill, which happened the second time, you guys saw that one, or it's agony, and I didn't post that one because I was fucking mad as a motherfucker when I lost that race. I had to go take a nap after that one. Like, you know, you gotta sleep something off. I had to go sleep that L off and try and forget about that. Good luck, Diamonds. Appreciate you, Lucky Jack. I think you're in this too, Lucky Jack, aren't you? You're in this race, aren't you? Right here with us? All right, Lucky, let's go. We want... Oh, man. There's so many people I fuck with this in this race. Let's go. Smoking, Evergreen, and Lucky Jacks. I'm sorry. Diamond Hands, I'm sorry. In that case, come on. You a four-leg bastard. That's how you do it in the UK. Let's go, Lemon. All right, let's go. We got Lemon. We got Diamonds. We got Shameless Greed, National Hockey League, Obscenity, Horse of a Different Color. Here's some monsters. Here we go, guys. And they're off. We're right here in gate 10, I believe. Let's see if we're gonna run let's see if we can run the good side of the U shape today. 1,600 meters to go. We want to stay back and we want that late kick. We'll see if we can get it. Don't feel bad, man. I'm Mexican and I can't speak any Spanish. All right. Hey, I'm black, 6'4", and I can't dunk, so I feel you on that. Good luck to all. Get that chat podium. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Yeah, let's get that chat podium. That'd be so lit, dude. All right, let's see who kicks. I don't want to kick first. I'd rather horse of a different color kick first because probably most worried about him, but we'll see who goes first. All right, Obscenity and Shameless Greed going. Diamond's falling back. I like that. But when we kick, we got to go, motherfucker. Still falling. Still falling. Still falling. All right, right about. Should turn it on here soon. We got to go, bucko. All right, let's see if he... Ooh, he's not turning it on. Nope, that's a 12th. That's a wrap. All right, so who are we rooting for? Yeah, he's getting 12th right here. There's nothing you can do about that one. Horse of a different color is going to take first. Lemon, what are we doing? He's right next to Diamond. Shameless Greed. Ah! Damn. U-shape, my man. That's the name of the game. Hey, you can't complain. Got some free money. I free raced all week. It is what it is, you know. Got some money in the quarterfinals. Can't win them all, dog. Unlucky. Yes, unlucky. Horse of a different color. Darlene and Queso Blanco. Cordoba twins. Nice dub with the Z2 legendary. Hey, putting on for the Z2s. I like to see that. Hey, I'll take a 12th over a 4th, 5th, or a 6th. Any of that any day. Rough one. Rough one. Ay. Unlucky. Damn, bummer, Jay. I know, Souls, it's a rough one. It's all good. It happens. It happens. GG, bro. Z2s. Oof. Yep. All that. Damn. Hey, we can race paid racing now. Hopefully, at least, if class 1 is jumping today. Let's see. All right, let's jump in this 2,000 meter 25. Let's do it. Let's get some content. $25, 2,000 meter. Let's race against these guys since we can hop in paids now. And then we'll go back and watch the rest of these tournament races too. Cool. All right, cool. We're in the $25 race. Let's go back and watch some of these tournament races. Do any of you guys have... okay, who had a horse in bracket A? What do you think is going to happen to my Z10 on semifinals? LOL. Hey, man. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. All right, Lucky Jacks. We got 2 in this race. Damn, they're trying to knock you guys out, man. They're trying to get you and Diamond Hands out of here. They're putting both of your guys' horses in the same race. All right, here we go. Let's root for Lucky Jacks, Diamond Hands. And if anybody's in the chat, I'm rooting for your horse in this race as well. Is this Sweater Weather? Is this you, Andy Mac? Is he in this one right here? Sweater? All right, Sweater from BHP Racing. Sweater Weather and any Lucky Jacks horse. Let's get the chat podium. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. You get used to it as well. You take a few L's in the tournament, you get used to it. You're just like, it happens. Moving on, because you never know what can happen in the next one, right? And I know I've got a shot at one, but I know the game. I know it's gonna be a bitch to get there. Like that's the hardest part is getting there for Diamonds, because of his U shape. But I've seen him go like first, third, second, first. So I know he can do it in a span of racing or span of races. It's just hard to do. I flamed in a Class A semifinal 3 mid-runners. Let's go, Brian. Good shit. And we want those flames. All right, that's a good indicator. That gives you some hope heading into the race. Nah, my horse's best distance is 2,000 meter and more than happy that it advances. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, so we're rooting for sweater weather, if I can speak. Dope coat color. I believe that's electric violet, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. Some good horses in this race. I wonder if he's actually bred from Breathless and Y2K2K. At least we're getting some paid frequency now in Class 1. We should have some good paid frequency in Class 1 now, since nobody's really going to be racing in the pity point up there. So we'll see if we... Lightsaber Harmony. Buddy, you're going to have to hold that kick, cuzzo. All right, Sweater. Sweater, we got to turn it on. All right, here comes Breathless Y2K2K, who might catch. Come on, Sweater Weather. Come on, buddy. He's not kicking that much. Oh, fuck. Lightsaber Harmony is booking it. Championopolis. Yo. They're cooking, man. Ay, 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 ay. The thrill and agony of horse racing. When you win, god damn it, it feels good. But when you lose, it's a stinger. It's a damn stinger, man. Funny thing is, I don't watch or even like horse racing in real life. And I got a famous horse track just up the road. Mad. Nobody is catching him. Facts. They booked it. Yeah, I got a horse track. It's kind of far. Diamond Hands with the dub. Lightsaber Harmony took off. Absolutely just turned on NOS, the turbo pack, and said bye. Hey, let's go. Okay. I've got to look this up. I've got to Urban Dictionary this real quick. It probably means lit. Very pleased. All right, cool. All right, it's British, so that's why I didn't understand it. Let me hear how it's said. Chuffed. One more time. All right. Andy Mack says he is still to 1.25. Hey man, I'm chuffed too, bro. Like shit, that's free money right there. And if you free race on that way, shit, we'll take that money. And we know we can move on in the quarterfinals race. So do it again next Fibonacci. It seems like they're gonna keep on running these back, so we're good. It's been a rough day for the Evergreen gang. It has, man. It has. It's all good. We'll be back in the next one, man. Tournaments every week. Tournaments every week. We're good. We're good. It happens. He said, I understood it, LO. I just didn't know what chuff mean. I was like, that probably means like lit, happy, something. I just had to give it a Google real quick. Everybody's got different slang. Chuffed. I've never heard that before. And I wanted to know if I was saying it right, so that's why I hit the audio. Chuffed. I like it. I like it. You learn something new every day. I'm going to add that to my vocabulary now. Big chuff. Big chuffed over here, man. All right. Sugar Buzz from Dala Horse Racing. Bupkiss from Willie's Castle. Let me turn the beats down a little bit. Enterprise Moss, Supreme Display of Talent. Foxy Burger from Wallcam Man's. Whoa, Wallcam Man. Big Kai Stables from How Fast is Too Fast. Hodges, Fridge and a Freezer. Nosy Boy from Just in a Bag. Yep. 1336. Blue Smoked from Original Stables. Spicy Peach from Lucky Jacks. Let's go. Killer Deal from MX La Mundo. I need you to read that for me. All right.
You solemnly swear that testimony about giving this cause to be the truth.
Come
the whole
on.
truth, and nothing but the truth.
Here we go. All right.
Maybe we ought to load
Let's
the
see
gun
who
now to be
pulls
sure.
out the dub. I think Foxy Burger.
And at 7
I
a.m.
think I know that horse.
occurs, that
Spicy
gallows will be
Peach.
used to
Let's
separate
go,
the
Spicy
skull of Earl
Peach.
Williams from his body.
And then we'll check on the $25 buy-in, see if that one filled. Man, for you guys that go marathons, it must be rough because those races are so long to qualify. And then even when you're watching them on these tournaments, it's like, damn. You guys go at the very end, and then the races still take the longest. There has to be an event for you to be chuffed at, though. You can't just be chuffed at nothing. Hope that helped make. Oh, yeah, big chuffed at making it past the quarterfinals, dog. You know? Like, chuff season, you know? We made it past the quarterfinals. Free raced all week. Got some free money. We'll take it. I'm with Andy Mack on that one. You can't complain if you made it past the quarterfinals, right? You got some money. We'll run it back next week. And especially if we free raced on the way there, it's like, that was basically free money. Now it depends if you could have won money by just going paid racing instead of the tournament. But you still had a shot at going to the finals, right? Like, that's what you want. You want to go to the grand finals, but to get there, you got to go to the finals. All right, Noisy Boy, Natuno, and Hodges. First, second, and third. Lucky, how many have you got any through past the semifinals today, Lucky? All right, Metaverse Gaming with TMNT. Sweetie, Frightened Rabbit by Talk It Up Timmy. Gold Pro by Sweetie Stables. Quinn by LJT Racing. Best Bet by Thor Stud Stallions. Freya from Foles in One Racing. Paul Stud from Tempest Stables. Waterbender from Foal in One. They got 2-in-1 race. How about that? Sir Radar Songs from MCMA Twins. Majin Blue from Liquidated Racing. Creative name. I like that. August Taylor from Roid Rager Racing. And Chicken Parmesan from Carp Diem Racing. Not yet, Lucky Jacks. We'll get one through, man. We'll get one through. Let's see who else you got. Okay, not one in. You got any Marathon Bs? No Marathon B brackets? All right, we got Lucky Mouse. And damn, man. They want to pit all your horses against each other, huh? Damn, they're doing you dirty. Is this your last one? Coming up on these last few ones to where they're really trying to do you dirty, Lucky Jacks. All right, you got one right here. Pure Excellence. Gryffindor. Wind. That's not you. Oh, Topaz. All right, so you're rocking out in the A. Damn. A lot of those are marathoners, so hold on. Let me see if my race is about to run real quick. Yes, it is. All right. Sorry for all the tournament racers. I just want to watch this real quick. Please don't tell me he's kicking. Is this Evergreen Gates? If you're kicking, you got to keep on going, buddy. Ah, he fucking stalled. I think Miss Universe may catch us. Fuck! Who is this? Empire State? Diamonds go. 1,800 meters. All right, I think we may get third. As long as this fucker doesn't catch us. Go! Go! Get second. All right, we'll take second at $25 buy-in. What do we get right there? Oh my goodness, who is that? Ooh, Shadow for Days just got the wrong side of the U shape right there. What'd we get in that one? 74 bucks on a $25 buy-in. All right, cool. Nice second place. We would have liked it in the tournament, but it is what it is. It's all good. I got Pure Excellence qualified. Let's hope for another win. Okay, let's go. 530. Let's go. All right, 1,800 meters to go. These races take a minute, dog. A lot of blue horses in this one. Camera's good. All right, let me check. Someone's offering on my Red Village champions. Get out of here, man. We ain't selling them. Not selling the Red Village. I'm excited to play that game. I don't know where this pump came from. If anybody else knows where the Red Village pump came from, is it because the game's coming out this month or something? Like, what's going on with that? Because everything is starting to pump. Or is it just the general NFT markets pumping and so everything else follows? All right, Chicken Parmesan. Not a strong kick, buddy. Not bad, but he's just got TMNT right behind him. They're leading the pack, but they got a wide. Oh, Paul Stud is gonna catch him for sure. Paul Stud's gonna probably take this dub if nobody catches him. We'll see from the back. We'll see. From the looks of it, Paul Stud's gonna take this. We'll see if Metaverse Gaming can hold on to second or third. 600 meters to go. Not looking too promising at the moment. Paul Stud is on the prowl, and here comes the rest of the pack. Wow, all the horses that are like the whole pack is moving together at this moment. Oh, TMNT. Oh no, that's a stinger. Paul Stud absolutely burning the field up. Sir Radar Songs, and who else? Oh, we'll see who got third. I just bought a blood portal a couple days ago after MF are flying since. Yeah, bro, they've been flying. Whoa, good luck. Good luck. Are you in any races, Atticus? Do you have any horses in the semifinals or finals yet? Paul Stud, Sir Radar Songs, and Water Bender. Bop, bop, moving on. Did not come to play. Paul Stud. All right, Flames almost showed out in that one, but Fallen One Racing wanted to throw a wrench into that. Good race, good race. Man, those fourth place are stingers. Like, I would take the 12th place I got today over fourth anytime. Like, fourth is a stinger. Because, like, I knew once he was falling back, I was like, yeah, that's GG's. But when you're, like, close and you're still, like, in competition up to the last second, and then you see it switch, like, you see the show position switch at the very last second from third to fourth, son of a bitch. Those hurt. One minute 13. Wow, that fourth. Did you get? Was that you? Was that you? FJ? Or was Oh no, that was Thor Stud. All right. Yeah, FJ, you're in the A bracket, right? All right, here we go. I'm hoping for the best. Atticus says, yeah, 1,000 meter, just placed second. Small profit. Hey, man. Small profit, but moving on. That's all that matters. You're staying alive, like the Bee Gees would say. All right. Well-to-do, gate 11, and then NFT grid in gate 12. God damn it. Something Wong. I like that name. All right, we got a long race here. We're into the marathoners. Race number 2 in bracket B of the Fibonacci Cup semifinals. NFT grid with a small lead. Let's see if anybody kicks out. All right, so we got Smart Economy and Short Temper right next to him. It looks like dude at the top wants to kick Race Wrecker. It looked like he wants to go. All right, let's see who goes right here. Ertz. Trying my best to qualify for the tournament. Oh, gotcha. For the pity point tournament, you're trying to qualify right now? Short Temper. Looks like he may take first place if nobody catches him from the back. He's got a nice steady kick. Short Temper's going to take first if nobody... Oh, nope. Yeah, Short Temper's going to take this one. It's a matter of anybody if they can catch Ertz or Long Moon, which it looks like Soul Burst is going to catch and take second. We'll see who can take third. Oh, here comes Race Wrecker. If I had to call it right here, Short Temper, Soul Burst, and Race Wrecker. Let's see if Race Wrecker can catch up to third, though. 100 meters to go. Yup, and then Race Record takes third. Oh, the shit. That was close. That was close. And that's why I don't like having the show positions, because you don't know until you watch it back, at least. But if you have the show positions, it'll tell you. Short Temper in first, Soul Burst in second, and Race Wrecker taking third. Sheesh. What did... Oh, my goodness. Shit's just falling apart over here, guys. All right. Cool. Let's see. All right, we got 1:50 onto that next race. Let's see if we can find another paid race to hop into. $10, 1,600 meter. Say less. Say less. We got some paid racing volume today. It's a good day. We got tournament races. We made some money. We didn't make it as far as we wanted to, but we got some action in Class 1, which is nice to see. It's a good day. It's a good day for show. All right, let's go. We got a minute on this race. Evergreen Doughboy's hitting you up. Izzy? What you mean body count? On Twitter or where at? On Discord? Pixma? Friend request? Huh? On friend request on what? Discord. Sup, y'all? How's everyone? We're good, Falcon. Just chilling, man. Watching some tournament races. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I just accept. All right. Then there's. Yeah. All right. Yep. I accepted it. Hold up. All right. I messaged him back. Oh, he's got 2 races coming up. All right, let's go. Let's go. Saw it pop up in Discord. All right, gotcha. These long races, man. Dot Matrix is a good horse. I've heard of that horse. Anyone else think they should run the marathoners first and not last? Yeah, man, get the longest races out of the way first. I agree. Go to sprints at the end because goddamn, like I feel for you guys. You guys gotta wait all that time to get your shit to run, and then your races take the longest to run as well. It's like Dot Matrix is moving. All right. Dot Matrix is gonna take first. I think, what is this horse? Fiente is going to take second. And then we'll see if Fulton can cook up and take third. But I think Dot's going to take this first place if he can catch. And then Fulton might take this third. And then this purple horse might take second. We'll see if Fulton can catch. He's got it's going to be close. Nah, he's not going to be able to do it. Dot Matrix is going to pull out the dub. And he's going to hold third. Nice. I just entered my Griffin in a free race with a $29 prize pool. How come that is? I just entered my Griffin in a free race. They pay you for the Griffin race, so you enter it, it's free. They have payout on that one. Are you saying like it's less prize pool though, like it's less money, or just how come that the Griffin has paid money? They should just start the marathoners at 1,700 meters. That's funny. Cut the first minute and 30 out. Start the marathon, cut to a sprint, then finish the marathon. LOL. Too many ciders. Ha ha ha. That's funny. All right. Dot Matrix moving on. That's a good horse. Wag Me Racing. Galactic Farms moving on with Space Woman. Nice job holding third. And then Eisenhart Stables Racing with all right, we got some homies in this one. We got Lucky Jacks with Blood of My Blood. We got Perfect Choice from Serendipity Breeding. We got B-Salt from Crazy Horse. Yam Bamaya from Nova Racing. Jimmy Farms with Grand Universe. Shout out Jimmy. TNA Racing with Milk and Honey. Glitter Bomb from Green Machine Stables. Walla Walla Streets from Ad Luna Racing. Meathead from Eisenhart Stables. Eisenhart's back-to-back in these races. Ocean Meadows with Sweep the Floor. Christy Knock with TNA Racing. And Lucky Jacks, they're just trying to get your ass out of the tournament, huh? They want all your horses racing against each other, man. They're doing you dirty. So we got Lucky Mouse from Lucky Jack and Blood of My Blood from Lucky Jacks. They're trying to get you out of here, man. There should be a way for people to bet on the tournament races even though we didn't qualify. On the finals, we'll go and talk about it. I think Zook should be coming on by that time, but the Zed drafts they have betting with Weath. So I'll let Zook do all the betting, or I don't know. We'll see how this shit goes. But yeah, I guess there is betting with Weath in the finals. So stay tuned. We'll get into that. Lucky, how many did you get in this tourney? I think he said it earlier in chat, but I forget how much he said. Three, two, one, and we're off. All right, we got some long races here, guys. Let's get some popcorn. First is in 15, and you accepting guests or riding solo? Just replying to a text right now, guys. My bad. All right. Walla Walla Streets. Milk and honey with the cook. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're catching up. Perfect choice is going. Blood on my blood. All right, so this is LJ's horse right here. Blood. What are we doing? Is he going? Oh, shit. That's not good. Lucky Mouse, is he cooking? Damn, we're like stalled right now. Perfect choice. Milk and honey falling back. Oh, wait. Can we? Oh, shit. You're going to get fourth. All right, Lucky Mouse, go. Fuck. Oh, did he snipe him for first? We've been around 40s each tourney. We have full count tomorrow. We'll have full count tomorrow. Got you. That's nuts, LJ. Well done, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to the Jockey Club. Fuck. Fourth place. Fourth and fifth. Son of a bitch. Damn, man. Thrill and Agony. Thrill and Agony, man. That's the fucking name of this game. So that is it for the semifinals in the B bracket. Good shit to everybody that moved on. Lucky Jacks, they tried to get you out of there, man. They were putting 2 horses in each race. Shout out to Serendipity Breeding, Crazy Horse, and Nova Racing. Moving on. Chit Chat, LJD. Oh, not Chit Chat, Chittin'. Okay, my bad. I thought this was Buck Talk right here. LJD with Chit Chat Champion, though. Okay, good shit. Good shit. All right, here we go. Back to the sprinters. Back to the quick races. Now we're in A bracket. Damn, so I was right more than my stable, LOL. It's the name of the game, man. Thrill and Agony. Thrill and Agony. Highest highs, lowest lows. But it's perspective. If you can make it, if you made it past the quarterfinals, you made some money, right? So can't complain at that. Can't complain at that. He said double my stable. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm in Sprinter 3, House of Pill. All right, let's go. I'll root for you. I'll root for you. Inay for Hay. Gold Stud. Steel Fire from Intense Stables. Yo, drop a like button if you guys are having a good time. We're just chilling, having a good day today. Drop a like button. Helps out with the YouTube algorithm. Helps your boy out. Recommends the stream to other like-minded people. Maybe we can get some new people playing Zed Run. Much appreciated. Thanks for tuning in, guys. All right, here we go. We're moving on to the A bracket in the semifinals. Sprinter race number 1. All right, these are going to go quick. I think it is 51 at Lucky Jack. Check your Discord. Done and done. Appreciate you, Andy Mac. Golden Glow Master. Appreciate you, my dog. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Hold. Let's see if you can hold, pancakey buddy. Envy. Oh, here comes Envy. Let's see if anybody catches him though. Yavin is cooking. All right, it looks like Yavin's gonna take this one if he can catch up. Envy's going too though. Holy shit, this is gonna be down to the wire. Yavin might scratch out the dub right here. Oh, On Tour's up there cooking. Two fools in their moolah with the dub. I believe that's their horse, right? On Tour? If so, moving on. Good shit. On Tour. I think that's their horse because I remember looking at like some groupies offspring that they had or something like that. And I was like, oh, On Tour groupies. Gotcha. Made sense. Oh, from Galactic Farms. Okay, I thought that was Two Fools. Nice. On Tour. Z1 knock Jenny from Galactic Farms. Good shit. Now, I'm trying to think of what that's... If Soul's Vanished, if you're in here, what's like your tour horse? Or like... What's the one horse that you name the offspring something groupie? If you're in here. Alright, moving on to the next one. The next sprinters, we got 3 minutes. Appreciate you, AC Wolf. Appreciate everybody in here. On Tour, owned by Galactic, we have some offspring. Gotcha. Okay, so you guys bred... you guys went bred with that horse. Nice horse. Fucking moved on. Copped the dub. Turned on the crazy kick button. Asteroid Tour. Gotcha. Asteroid Tour. And Outrageous Groupies. Okay, gotcha. That's what it was. I knew it was something tour. I'm like, is that your guys' horse? 2.5 minutes. 2 minutes. Zook, what up? You want to come up, dog? And do the... We'll have to... When do you want to come up? Like, Zook, do you want to come up after semifinals so then we have the time in between because I believe Zed said that they're gonna have betting on the finals. So do you want to come up after semifinals and then that little time slot in between the scheduling? So we 25. All right, cool. Thanks for all you do for the community. No problem, AC. My pleasure, dog. I enjoy it. I'm chuffed that I built my stable to where it is at. Has to be forward thinking because I can't compete with diamonds, LJ, etc. You're working your way up though, Andy Mac, and like, yeah, it's you take a second, you look at where you're at, or if you're making like these qualifications and you look back to where you came from and you're like, all right, if I can get right here, why can't I go to wherever like some of these other people are at? Like, you may not see the whole game plan or the roadmap to get there, but you can see like it's possible to strive higher if you've already done it like in your current state. So keep grinding, bro. You'll get there, Andy Mac. He says that works. Let's do that. All right, bet. Zook. Cool. Let's break down the horses. All right, cool. Yeah, let's do that because that gives us time, and then we don't gotta rush because then I can get time to like set up this, and then there will be no races running, so we won't miss anybody's races. So that's cool. Yo, Evergreen body count helped me qualify a horse. Nice. Okay, so that's who you were talking about when you said you needed help with like a Finny or something, Genesis. 51. Yeah, thanks. It's all a team effort. All the jockeys made all the team together. Any stable can get there. Yeah, exactly. And it won the quarters. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. You tossing them a little prize money. Throw body count some ETH. Kind words, gents. Thank you. No problem, Andy Mac. You'll get there, my dog. You gonna get there. Any stable can get there. Facts, Lucky. Any stable can. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. Anybody can breed a diamonds. Like, you may not expect to do it. You're giving him half. That's fucking gangster. But you can do it. You can breed a horse like Steph Curry. You can breed a horse like whatever, Artois. Like, look at whatever horse you like, and if it's a bred horse, you can do that shit. It might be hard to do. You might have to take plenty of swings at doing it, but knowing that it's possible should give you hope, you know? Okay, I read that. That's dope, Zook. Dope. 0.4 prize pool on this one. So someone's going to be walking away with what? What do you get? You get more than half, right? So you get like 0.21 if you win this bitch. It's just business is about to give these horses the business. But here comes Penny Lane. We'll see if it's just business can hold. It looks like he can. But Penny Lane is cooking on him. Penny Lane might get second. And then Winning Hand's going to take. Oh, it's going to be close. Is Penny Lane going to scratch him out? Let's see. Now let's just breed some more monsters. Let's go. Are you saying I should become a swinger? Mine is in the next race. Was part of my first round of in-house breeding elites. Let's go. Let's go. It's just business. Penny Lane and Winning Hand with strong kicks at the end to come and take the placements away from the rest of the pack. We're getting up in these big prize pools. First place is taking 927, second's taking 386, and third is taking 230. If you free race to get here, god damn it, you can't complain, right? If you're winning, like, of course you're happy, right? But if you made some money to even get to the semifinals and you free raced it, hats off. Like, you're profitable, you made some money, and all you really had to do is sit down, put some time into it. But if it's fun, then you know it's not work. But I used to be very against free racing for tournaments. I'll say that because I wanted the money along the way. But once it's the glory is way better. Happy just making it here with an elite. Fuck yeah, man. With an elite, that's dope. Let's look. All right, we got 2 minutes to break them down. We got Allure, Z5 Zob, exclusive Stallion pulling flames, secret static strategy from Roid Rager pulling flames. Okay, shit. All right, we got some homies in this one. We got Doughboy's horse in here. All right, so Doughboy made a tournament stable. Unexpected birth, a Z22 Buterin Elite Stallion. We got holy shit, we got the whole stud, we got the whole chat in here. We got Mile High Studs, we got with House of Pill, we've got Doughboy, we've got Roid Rager, and we've got who else? Is that it? I believe that's it. Okay. Here we go. How much time we got? 1:30. Z14 Zabo exclusive mare. We got it. All right, we got 20 seconds. We might as well just go back and watch it. I'll never race a paid race again. It's all for the glory. 100%, Zook. I learned that from Alhambra, bro. Just seeing his ass, seeing Alhambra always in the grand finals, right? Like, I'm just like, I think I asked him in the interview. He's like, yeah, mate, like, it's just all for the glory. Like, you can get the paid racing wins along the way, but it's going to be pennies to what you could make if you go all the way in the tournament, right? And the competition's easier in free racing, and it's just, I think that's the way to go if you want to qualify for a tournament. Yeah, it sucks ass when you spent that whole week and you lose, because basically it feels like you just wasted a whole week and got nothing for it. But when you move on, it feels damn good. The way I'm seeing this at the moment are all tourneys are equal as in prize pool. Okay, different bragging rights, but hey ho. Facts, right? Different bragging rights, but you're going to get paid as long as you can figure out how to make it in the tournament. And especially if you're in the ones with no grand finals, you should make more money because it's going to end in the finals instead of the grand finals. So then they're just going to pay out each bracket or each bracket winner from A to B in each funnel. I'm trying to get Alhambra to come live with us for the finals. He knows these horses better than anyone. Facts. Yeah, he's got the pen. He's got the paper. I love Alhambra, dude. He does his breakdowns and shit. I love how he's just always in that shit too. Like, I want to see him win it because he's constantly there. It's just like, all right, come on, let's see him pull it out. But I'm trying to get there with y'all, man. I'm trying to get there with y'all, so that's why I took his advice or his strategy and racing free races. Secret strategy with the kick. All right, let's see if chat's horses can pick up and go. Come on, guys. Oh, nobody's catching him yet. Nobody's catching him yet. Front Sky looks like he's kind of going. Oh, Secret Strategy's putting a pace on the field right now. Is anybody going to catch Secret Strategy? It might be Brutus if anybody's going to catch him, but oh my. All right, here comes Soul Stomp. Is he going to get up enough to get? Oh my goodness. Secret Strategy just put a pace on that field and did not stop. Old school. Can't go wrong with pen and paper. Facts. You can't. And it's obvious, too, because he knows every horse, what distance. Like, boom, like, this horse is good here. If we do good here, we got a good shot in the grand finals at this one. Ah, fucking son of a bitch. Secret Strategy, good shit to Royd Rager Racing. Did any chat horses make it through? Mile High Studs got 6. Doughboy 12. Oh, fucking A. I got 12th on mine too, Doughboy. It's like I'll take that 12th over 4th all day. Damn, that one's a damn. AC, which one was your horse again? I'm trying to remember which stables you're in. Oh, right here, House of Pill. Mile High Studs, yep. Damn. Thrill and Agony, Thrill and Agony. It's about how you respond. Brian, appreciate you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the fam. Appreciate the subscription. Much appreciated. How much races do we got left in the semifinals? We probably got quite a bit. We got 42 minutes. All right. All right, I'm going to go make another cup of coffee real quick. Should take me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Hey, why are you beating him up? Why are you beating him up? Hey, leave him alone. No, I'm kicking him out. You're leaving. No, you're out. You're booted. I came back in here. My dog was beating the shit out of my other dog. I was like, what is going on here? All right. Went and hit the Keurig button on the coffee. Letting that do its thing. All right, so I know some horses in here. I know Saddam Hussein. I think that's really it. It is getting way too hot. Ooh, is Ask Yourself gonna catch? Yep, he's gonna get. Ooh, did he take first? Is the question. Oh, second. In My Father's Shadow, Ask Yourself, and Saddam Hussein taking first, second, and third. Moving on from Bloodstock Cartel, taking the dub. Taking the $900 win. Not bad at all. All right, we got I Need ETH from MOBB Stables. I believe they're streaming right now on Twitch. We got Diamond Smile from Origin Spar Stables and Shadow of Azure with Flames. Any of the homies in this race? I believe I know KS2. I know Dark Horse Barn. I've heard of them. MOBB Stables. I've heard of them. All right, here we go, guys. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I'm going to go put some creamer in the coffee, and I'll be back for good. What up, Brian? How you doing, dog? I'm about to go grab some coffee real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. Coffee, you know this man about to go get some TAC in his. Bro, it's a combination, man. All right. I got the coffee right here. If I'm, it's a combination, my dog. All right. I see you with the wax pen on Twitch. Don't be. I know what you be doing, Zook. The wax pen is nice and easy, but it's a combination. You know what I'm saying? He said coffee. Ha ha ha. Cheers to that, Zook. Some Lavender Jones. Nobody's kicking yet. All right, I need ETH from MOBB Stables with 800 meters to go. The question is, can they hold, though? Vocker looks like he's going to take it from him. Can they hold second at least? Snowy's kicking from the back. Endless Monsoon is also kicking. Ooh. I don't know if I need ETH is going to hold. Here comes Bard. Along with We'll Have Ya. We'll Have a Gay Old Time is kicking. We'll Have a Gay Old Time is about to take this dub. Endless Monsoon's going to take second and then Crush a Lot. Ooh, he might sneak him for third. We'll have a gay old time. You guys don't rip bonks is the first thing in the morning over in the US? Bro, it's too much, dog. Especially before stream. Too much. It's too much. So I used to, though. Yes. But the pens are just easy, man. They don't stink, you know. You don't get all the smell. It's quick, easy, accessible. He said, bah ha ha. I'm 20. Bongs, ha ha ha. I'm 27. That's funny. Plus, yeah, you got to clean them and all that shit. Just hit the pen. Just get the pen. All right, Fibonacci 3.0. The mid-runners number 2, who's pulling flames? Bermuda Triangle from Wagme Racing. Stable of Olympus with Aphrodite's Heart. And Sun Spirit from Scrub Enterprises. I don't know if I've heard of Sun Spirit. A Z5 Finney, Genesis Stallion. Let's go look at him. Sun Spirit. He said I'm 27. That's funny. And he's racing at 18. He's got a good second place, and he's got a good shot right here. All right, Sun Spirit, he's game. He's game. Zook, you a youngin'. I need to try and make some concentrates. Yeah, don't blow your house up, dog. Be careful. Lund, what are you saying? Is that a horse? Oh, okay. Oh! Zook solo. All right. Zook rocking a solo stable. I see you. What made you want to do this? Is this just like so you can test out your own theories on breeding? Like, you know, you don't really need to ask anybody for permission to do this or that. So it's kind of like a solo stable. I got you. Good luck. Boomer's Racing. I see him in Discord. Lund. How the hell do you say that? Lundquist Vista? Lungvista? Side money? So, oh, gotcha. It's your side money. Pure Excellence from Lucky Jacks. All right. The Pony Plug tournament race right here. Who's going to pull out the dub? Is Zook solo or Lucky Jacks gonna move on? Henrique Lung. You're going to have to say that when you come on stream because I don't know how the hell to say that. I'm going to have to type that in on Google and hit the voicing again. Chuffed. Are you chuffed over Lundquist if he moves on? He's going to be big chuffed. With an A. Not even going to try anymore. Bermuda Triangle is such a beast. Like, that horse is a pain in the ass in Class 1. Aphrodite's Heart. In the lead a little bit. All right, there goes Bermuda Triangle. Ooh, Aphrodite's Heart. Oh, my goodness. That was a nice kick. Right as Bermuda Triangle was trying to go, Aphrodite's Heart was like, nah. Here comes Pure Excellence. All right, so Lungvist, however the L, don't take a L. Aphrodite's Heart straight off said no to Bermuda Triangle. Was like, get out of here, dog. Here comes, who is this? PD Jones is kicking. PD's going pretty good. Can he catch up is the question. Here comes Sun Spirit. Zook, that's not a good kick. Oh my, PD's going. All right, PD's going to catch. Sun Spirit's going to catch. Oh, can you? All right, he's going to hold third. Can these guys? Oh, he's going to get him. That was close. LOL, no, Big Chuffed isn't a thing. I just made it. I just made it a thing. Big Chuff. With a capital Chuff. Oh, shit. Anybody want to buy that horse? LOL, horse sucks. Sheesh. Lucky Jacks. Hey, Lucky Jacks moving on. I mean, if we're not going to get him in the B bracket, we'll get him in the A bracket and take the $900. Let's go. Pure Excellence moving on. Bermuda Triangle. Wow. That horse looked like it was going to kick, and then it was Aphrodite's was just like, get out of here. So Pure Excellence from Lucky Jacks, Aphrodite's Heart from Stable of Olympus, and PD Jones from Crew Jif Stalin Stables. I don't know if I said that right, but I hope I did. Ooh, some people getting knocked out. We got Zombie getting knocked out, Zook getting knocked out, Wagme getting knocked out, Supreme Display of Talent getting knocked out, Alhambran. Hey, you guys made it to the semifinals though. We got Northwest Racing with Jimmer Donation. We got Pink Dust from City Lights Racing Club. We got Will Robinson's Robot from Zook Solo. All right, Zook. Hey, at least you're not getting the Lucky Jacks treatment. The Lucky, like LJ is getting 2 horses in 1 race. Like that's fucked. So we got Zook Solo with Will Robinson's Robot. Llama Crumpet from Centribus Stables. We got Barely Cruising from Lou's Racing Syndicate. Charlie Pride from Sweet Daddy Stables. Drill Factory from Carp DM Racing. Mystical Dragon from Crazy Horse. Kel's Magic from Dabby's Fish House. Lion Queen from Irish Equestrian Center. Catch the Wave from $1 Million Stables. And GVG with Proud Delight and Flames. Here we go. Danger Will Robinson. Don't even know who that is, but good luck to Will Robinson. Shout out to Nate Robinson from the hometown. You don't know how much that hurt my soul when Jake Paul knocked out Nate Robinson. I've seen Nate Robinson a couple times in the city, and then to see Jake Paul knock out Nate Robinson, damn. It's like a nightmare, dude. You can't wake up from it. Every time I turn around, this dude's knocking out somebody. I'm like, oh my gosh. He said, we care about his robot. Oh my, he needs to watch more TV. No, what? No, Google Danger Will Robinson TV show. Bro, I was born in 99. You know? I watched Blue's Clues. I watched Veggie Tales, you know what I'm saying? I watched George Lopez. What else? Johnny Bravo. All that good stuff. Remakes on Netflix is cash. Dude, the show came out in 2018. Oh yeah, you know. Hey, it is what it is. Yo, Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues was lit, dude. They remade Blue's Clues. It's absolutely trash. I mean, it's probably because, like, it's not what I'm used to, but, yeah. That was fire. That's how I feel. LOL, Jake just sent Tyron Woodley to the morgue. Yeah, man, that was bad. Evergreen U, Z2? 22? Yeah, man, I'm 22, Bergie. Yeah, Lost in Space. Shit, Zook, how old are you, man? I think he said he was 27, I think. But, yeah, I'm 22. I just turned 22. All right, ooh. 900 meters to go. Crumpet in the lead. Pink Dust right behind. Does not look like Pink Dust is catching, but we'll see if Crumpet can hold or if he starts falling back. Proud Delight not going. Catch the Wave slowly moving up. Crumpet still in the lead with 400 to go. Will Robinson. All right, here you come, Zook. As long as nobody gets you from the back, you might. Damn, it's going to be close. All right, you're in the lead. All right, you're going to. Oh, Magic took it from you. He stole it from you. If you would have got past Catch the Wave, you would have got third. Okay, maybe not. If Catch the Wave was in front of you, then never mind. But damn. Keep it 22. Y'all are 12. Something like that. Still in 90s, baby. I'm 93. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, bro. I snuck in there. That's what I say all the time. I'm 90s, baby. I do not claim the 2000s, all right? Oh, damn. I've been doing hardwood flooring since 98. You just made me feel old as fuck. I watched the original as a kid. Shit. Selling that horse also. We want winners, Zook. We want winners, all right? How much you selling it for? So Kel's Magic from Dabby's Fish House moving on. Is it I'm a Crumpet, I am a Crumpet, or Llama Crumpet? Either one. Centribus Stables moving on. And City Lights Racing Club with Pink Dust moving on. The Bass Master. Thanks for subscribing, my man. Welcome to the fam. Who do we got in this next one? Angel of RD, a Z11 Buterin from Divas Diamond Racing. FJ, let's go. Corellin Warrior, let's go. No flames needed. We're about to take the dub. Magic Exists, Z2 Nakamoto from J-Mon Racing and Stud. Blue Shadows, a Z6 Zabo from Terlingua Ranch. East Coast Stables with Bon Voyage. Juniper from Wagme Racing. Ideology from Desi's Dream Stable. Wild Wind from Mount Zwingli Meadows. Gryffindor from LJ. Lil Ducky from One Horsepower. Follow the Faith from Old Oak Stables. And Lucky Forever from MCMA Twin Stables. Juniper, Ideology, and Magic Exists with Flames. Let's see how it goes. Let's go. Oh, 80s baby. My G.I. Joe and Transformers will kill you all. LOL. Okay. See, I don't know the cartoons Transformers. Like, I know the when you tell me Transformers, I know you guys probably think cartoons. I think live action movie. The one, whatever, who was in it? Megan Fox? That's what I think of when you say Transformers. So, yeah. I know the toys were, like, big, too. But, yeah, I guess I had some Transformers toys as a kid. But, didn't really watch cartoons. I watched Johnny Bravo sometimes. I grew up with my grandpa, so we watched, like, Johnny Bravo. Yeah, I guess that was really it. Oh, fuck. Courage the Cowardly Dog. That was a good show. Shit like that. I watched shit like that, I guess. Courage the Cowardly Dog scared the shit out of me as a kid. That one still kind of haunts me. I'm like, nah, I'll pass on that one. I was like 4, 5. Nah, I'm good. Bagpuss will clog up your Transformer. Let's see. The Megan Fox Transformers. Let's see if miracles happen. Ew. The McDonald's Transformer. Happy Meal. Toy Fire. Ed, and Eddie. Oh, my goodness. That show was good. I didn't really understand it. Yeah, because that show was just random shit. But, yeah, that was a good show. I'd wake up at midnight and see Robot Chicken on, and I'd run to my grandma's room. The intro to Robot Chicken? Nah, dog. That shit was terrifying. All right. The Fibonacci Cup 3.0 A bracket semifinals, the mid-runners race number 4. We got some heavy hitters in this one. Nobody breaking from the pack. 1,000 meters to go. We'll see somebody probably kick around 800 meters. Robot Chicken is the best. It's funny, but man, the intro used to scare the hell out of me. Juniper is going. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see if anybody can catch. This is a good horse. I've seen this horse do this before. All right, here comes Ideology. Ideology's going to catch Juniper. We'll see if... Oh, my goodness. So is Magic Exists. All right, they're probably both going to catch Juniper. If Juniper can hold third... And if nobody else kicks from behind, they're good. But, oh, my goodness. Those are two crazy kicks by Ideology and Magic Exists. It looks like Juniper may hold third. Let's see who fights out for first. It looks like Magic Exists is going to hold first. And Juniper will take third if... Oh, Lil Ducky's coming. Let's see if Lil Ducky can... Oh. Not going to be enough. Magic Exists takes first. Ideology second. Juniper third. 91 here. Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids. I don't remember that. Pinky in the Brain, don't know. Adult Swim was wild in general late night as bro. I had an older brother too, so he wasn't scared of that shit. But I'd wake up in the middle of the night to that, and oh my goodness, I'd be terrified. Y'all don't know the real good shit when Ren and Stimpy. Okay, my brother watched that show. That Wallace and Gromit. Okay, Wallace and Gromit. I watched that with my grandpa. I like those. I think they were those were movies though, right? With the penguin, scary shit. Cat Dog was good. Hey Arnold. Okay, damn, y'all are bringing me back now. Okay, yeah. Cat Dog, I watched that. Hey Arnold. Damn, that's some legendary shit. I think Looney Tunes was still on at this time, right? Too. They had Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry was hitting. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Guts. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Oh my goodness, get out of here. Goosebumps and that shit. I'd go in my grandma's room and lay in bed with her, dog. I'll pass on Goosebumps. I'll pass on the Goosebumps intro. Nah. My grandma lived out in the middle of a forest, granted. So, like, I'm watching all this shit with my brother, and it's like we're in the middle of nowhere. I'll pass on all of that. I'll pass on Goosebumps. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. He said, anyone say racist? LOL. Jackie Chan's cartoon. I forgot the name. Mucha Lucha. Yo, Evergreen, this is Taco on my old YouTube account. Go on our race earlier, man. I was hoping Obscenity would get lucky. My best horse. Was it the $25 buy-in? Powerpuff Girls? That was a good-ass show. Cat Dog and Hey Arnold every morning. Gargoyles. I'm about to turn 35 on Sunday. Early 90s TV shows were insane. LMA Zook. Every horse. Ah, Real Monsters. I went for about a year waking up on Sundays after a club night to Barney the fucking dinosaur in a stranger's house. Gave up club. LOL, hell yeah. That shit's funny. Hey Arnold was the jam. Just named one of my favorite, one of my horses, Hey Arnold, son of Hey Rob, you suck, LOL. Powerpuff Girls was juice. Dexter's Lab, that was hitting. Sailor's Moon was nice. Oh yeah, Dexter's Lab was for the win. I watched Avatar and the Last End. My brother was into that shit. I didn't really watch Pokemon, but my brother watched like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and that shit. DBZ, my brother watched that stuff, so I know about Dragon Ball, but I wasn't really too big into like... But I know about Majin Buu, Frieza, Goku, Piccolo, and all that shit. Like, we used to play the games, but he'd get mad at me because I'm sitting there button mashing and shit. So, yeah, I was never really too big on, like, watching it. I don't know. It just never caught my eye. I guess I was more like my grandpa. I like watching, like, documentaries and shit. Or some WWE. Man, WWE was hitting back in the day. But, all right, Fibonacci 3.0, semifinals, marathoners, race number 1. Here we go. Someone said racist, ... question mark. Oh my god, Beyblade, dude, those were awesome toys. Let's go, runner. Don't be scared about the beast next to you. Digimon over Pokemon. I never got into either one of those. Rumor Runner and Wind in the lead a little bit right here. It's a long race. Yu-Gi-Oh is lit. Hell yeah, WWE back in the day. Cena in his prime, Brock Lesnar, The Rock, Randy Orton. Man, dude, those were the days, man. And like that's when they didn't censor shit. Like Cena still had the FU and the STFU. Like that's when they were uncensored. Like, and my grandpa didn't give a damn. Like me and my brother be doing the FU on each other at Christmas. My aunt's like, "What'd you say?" It's like, "Yeah, that's the FU." But you see how they changed it to like the attitude adjustment and all that shit. They made it PG, but man, it was hitting back in the day. Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, the Hardy brothers, Rey Mysterio. That was a great time. Rocket Booster and Midnight Pancakes. Ooh. It doesn't look like anybody from the back is catching right now. So Major looks like he may take first if nobody comes back from the back and catches him. He's right there alongside Midnight Pancakes, though. Oh, who is that? Dostovsky? Oh, he might take the dub. Talladega might scratch out second. Wow, what a kick. He said, "You feel that breeze?" Pokemon for life. Dude, I saw Undertaker's first appearance live in Survivor Series 2, I think. Wow. Man, that's back when they would have like Limp Bizkit, or maybe not Undertaker, maybe later on in the days, but I remember they would have like concerts, like they would have Limp Bizkit and all these just cool shit like around WWE, WrestleMania, Survivor Series. Like it was a different time, but wrestling was just prime back in those days. Come on, Nugget, called it. Bret the Hitman Hart, Jake the Snake Robert. See, that's a little bit older. Like I know about them because they kind of they've talked about them like during my generation, but I was too young for those guys. Stone Cold made the show Ultimate Warrior, Legions of Doom. Yep, see those guys are like OGs to my generation. CM Punk was a straight edge GOAT. How he flopped in the UFC, I'll never know. Dude, I wanted a Pepsi tattoo on my arm as a kid so bad. I don't know. Like, that shit was so cool to me. How he flopped in the WWE, man wanted to go do some MMA. I don't know. The Undertaker is the ultimate WWE figure, in my honest opinion, in my humble opinion. Pretty much 3 generations know him. Facts. I used to really think Undertaker and Kane were brothers, bro. Like, dead ass. Like, and you could not tell me wrestling was fake at this time. Like, could not tell me wrestling was fake. Could not. But that was Undertaker and Kane, best duo, like, ever as well. We got Gate 5, Mogi from Tronda Rosa. Gate 6, Fall Again from Win Diesel. Gate 7, Lizard Wizard from Northwest Racing. Urban Cadet from Cadet Racing. Please Stop from Shooting Star Stables. The Flick of a Lifetime from Arbitrage Racing. Wavelength from Miss Roid Rager. Oh, there's some heavy hitters in this one. And Topaz. All right, Lucky Jazz. Look, Seta Ted Devil, thanks for subscribing, my dog. Much appreciated. Welcome to the fam. Lucky Jacks, you got some big dogs in this race, homie. Anybody watch Floyd Mayweather versus Big Show? Yes, I do remember that. That was funny. That was such an event too. They did so good at making like everything like events. They built up to everything so good. The UFC is a whole different beast. Impressive that Brock actually became heavyweight champ. Straight animal. Facts. Yeah, it's a whole different beast. But once I found out wrestling was fake, that's why I fell in love with the UFC. I'm like, oh, this shit is real? Like, bet. But, yeah. Respect to Brock. Because, yeah, he went up against some killers in the heavyweight division. 1,700 meters to go. Urban Cadet in the lead. Still holding a nice little lead. All right, here comes the rest of the pack, though. Mankind, when I played baseball in college, I walked out to the Big Show theme. Shit still gets me pumped. That first major riff, so sick. Yeah, man. Big Show was a legend, too. Those and the songs, too, man. Like, those songs are just nostalgic now because, man, it's just such a crucial role. If you have a song that hits, it just fits. All right, Lizard Wizard. You got 1,000 meters to go, bud. You're going to have to hold that one, homie. And you got some dogs in this race. All right, here comes Wavelength. Here comes Topaz, right beside Wavelength. All right, you got like, oh, Maggie. And then Swift. Ooh, let's see if they catch up. Here comes Wavelength. Lizard Wizard. Still in the lead. Urban Cadet right behind. Wavelength is going to catch him. So is Maggie. $200 meters to go. Maggie's going to take the dub. Wavelength with the second. Oh, can Urban Cadet... Lizard Wizard, can he hold on? Damn. That's a rough one for Urban Cadet, man. Brock was an elite college wrestler. CM didn't have a base. Very good point. Very good point, Key. UFC back this weekend, baby. Get the bankrolls ready. Man, damn fucking Washington State, dude. I'm trash at betting anyways. Like, absolute trash. Tronda Rosa taking first place. Lizard Wizard in second. Wavelength in third. Moving on. Degeneration X and Rey Mysterio. Oh my goodness. The Degeneration X, like, I didn't know that was that went back that far. Because when you say DX, to me, I think Triple H and Shawn Michaels. I didn't know that. I was talking to Golden Glow Master about this, but there's other generations of DX. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. But, man, we bought the DX. They had, like, a DX, like, DVD case of, like, DX's best moments. And, man, we would just have that on 24/7 replay, just running that thing. That was Shawn Michaels and Triple H's DX was prime, dude. Lambos or Glue Factory from Shotgun Stables, Mist Switch from Mount Zwingli Meadows, Boat Show from Carp DM Racing, Elegant Showdown for Banana Stables, Lucky Jacks. All right, let's go. Super Califragilistic. Color Vision from Graygenix Racing, Blatons from Rancho Relaxo, Garden Song from Turf Frontine Racing, Great Whale from Next Gen Management, You Seem Upset from Beansy Lodge, Meme Nieve from Bot Lady, let's go Bot Lady, and Winter Storm from Cinderella's Castle. Let's go. 38 seconds on that one. Tronda Rosa has some hitters. Facts. The wind up kick was some wild stuff. Haha. What about Abdullah that took forks to people's heads? OG DX Road Dog Billy Gunn. OG DX Road Dog Billy Gunn China Triple H X Pac. Yeah, X Pac. All those guys. I didn't know about all that. But it's cool. It's cool to see that they kept like DX alive, or brought it back at least. I do not watch WWE anymore. I don't know. I fell off, like, I don't know. I guess after Jeff Hardy I fell off. Because, damn, Jeff Hardy was, like, the shit. Especially to my generation, like, those high flyers, man. Like, I guess that's the shit we love. It's just the ladder matches, the high flying shit. That was my shit. Shelton Benjamin, Jeff Hardy. Chase Sherman over Jake Collier this weekend feels like a lock. All right, Chase Sherman. I know who that is. I'm nearly 50. I watched first ever WrestleMania, Andre the Giant. Wow, that's crazy. I think I've watched a documentary on that. Like, my grandpa used to tell me about Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan. That's awesome. DX Gen 1, China Rick, Rude Shawn Michaels, and Triple H. Rob Van Dam. Oh my goodness, Rob Van Dam with the 5-star frog splash. That was fucking crazy. I loved RVD. King Kong Bundy. Don't know yet. Don't know King Kong. I don't know King Kong Bundy. Golden Glow might. Hey, Eddie and Chavo versus the Hardy Boys. Oh my good. Yeah, Eddie and Chavo versus the Hardy Boys was always sick. Facts. Dudes flying everywhere. Facts, dude. Man, great times. I hope they bring it back because it's so nostalgic, and if they do it right, like they can, if they bring it back to that like type of times, man, that shit'll blow up again. Supercalifragilistic with a nice kick. Come on, LJ. We're looking good as long as from nobody back here catches us. You're looking solid. 600 meters to go. Great Whale has a decent kick. Color Vision is, he's moving too. 400 to go. Nieves moving up too. Jake the Snake. I've heard of Jake the Snake. I don't think I've seen much of his matches, but I've definitely heard of him. Oh, it's gonna be close. I watched WrestleMania 1 as well. I was a ECW dude though, and don't know King Kong Buddy. Wow. Jake the Snake, you don't know King Kong Bundy? No, dog. When I was little, we pulled up next to him in a car and he said hello. It was brilliant. Macho Man Randy Savage, I know those dudes. I know those guys. Like, I've seen the clips, but never watched them. So AEW AEW is doing what ECW was doing, right? Like right now they're trying to compete with WWE. But was like, what was ECW's draw? Were they just like more raw? Like just, because that's what AEW does right now. Like they flip people off, like they're uncensored. So it's interesting to see like when there's competition. Because I think I watched like an ECW versus WWE documentary. He said ECW was insane. The game changer was Mick Foley as Mankind. Oh my goodness. I've seen some of Mick Foley's shit and oh my god. When was it Undertaker threw him off the Hell in a Cell? That shit was crazy. The game yeah, you're like same generation as me, pretty sure. Born 94. Yeah, I was born 99. Or maybe you're talking to one of the guys in chat. Hardcore. Oh, yeah. They were in their own category. Elizabeth is his manager. John Cena was the motherfucking man at the time. LOL. Yeah. In my time, John Cena was a dude. He still is. Like, in this time. I don't know. I'm not really connected to WWE. I guess it's Roman Reigns now, but when I was a kid, it was John Cena. The I Quit match was pretty insane as well. What's the dude's name? Bischoff? He was like the manager. Like I heard his name a lot, but then he came to the WWE, so they merged in the end or something. Through the cell on the drawing pins. Crazy that Vince McMahon is still doing the damn thing and still jacked as fuck. Dude is wrestling vampire, I swear. Yeah, man, he's off all the TRT, my man. He's off all the horse testosterone he can get. That man is juiced. The Hart brothers, Jim the Anvil, Neidhart. Yep. Don't know him. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Are you ready? Zook is Jimmy Hart. All right, all right. No, Zook is... Dude, I was watching the Beatles. What's his name? Paul McCartney? That is Zook. I think someone said that on Twitter. I was like, God damn, that is Zook. He's reincarnated. He came back. I don't know if Paul McCartney's passed, so I have no clue what I'm talking about. But damn, Zook looks like him. I guess rules and regs don't apply when you own that shit. Through the cell on drawing pins. Yeah, that's a good point. Weath Richards. Nice name. Inspector Klaus, I know that horse. Okay, here goes Royal Armageddon. You got a wild, dude. Akata right alongside. We'll see if anybody can catch, though. Patton's General's cooking a little bit. But Weath Richards is, looks like he's going to... Ooh, I don't know if he's going to hold him off, actually. Here comes Inspector Klaus. Weath Richards cooking. So is Inspector Klaus. 400 meters to go. Inspector Klaus is going to catch. Who's this at the bottom? Blanca Nieves. Inspector Klaus. Weath Richards. Can Weath Richards hold second? No. Can he hold third? Yep. Inspector Klaus. And then what was the horse? He's still alive, dude. Paul. Okay. Gotcha. Probably like a 7.5% chance they're related. Probably, dude. British Bulldogs were sick. Yep. You'd have to ask Golden Glow. I know of like the legends. I know of like the Hart Brothers. I know of like the Ultimate Warrior. I know of like, you go like legends, like Andre the Giant, of course. Who else? All right, was that semifinals? All right, Zook, you want to come up and talk the Zed draft? And then are you controlling your 3D racing view? I'm stuck watching the camera pan around the auto. Yeah. So you can when you watch a race, you can come in here and if you're on a computer, you can just hit spacebar to hit spacebar, or you can just hit the auto camera button and click it off right here. You can do that, and then you can move it around, or you can hit numbers too. If you hit like 1, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can either choose numbers or you can move it around yourself. Ric Flair, woo! That's funny. Energy Vampire taking the dub in that race. That's not a tournament race. Let me DM Zook. Zook, you still in the chat? No. All right. Doughboy. Here, let me see actually. What are you guys doing? We're gonna come up. He's gonna, cause Zed Draft has Weath betting on the finals. So we're gonna talk the finals fields when they show up, and then I guess he can give me a rundown of this Zed Draft betting. POP running a 25 in a few minutes. Class 2. I'm assuming. Let me see if there's any Class 1 frequency. I'll wait for that one to fill up a little bit more. $10, $2. Yeah, I'll wait. Which market? What you mean, market? A $25 Class 2. Oh, probably one of these. I see him at Win all the time. Father time is not good to him. He does the woo, LOL. He did the crypto. What do you got? So what about the crypto market? Is it booming or are we dumping? 1700 is 4.6. Oh yeah, it's up a little. Let me go look at Coinbase. Actually, I'll just pull it up on CoinMarketCap. Coin market. What a time to be alive, huh? Looking at crypto markets instead of stock markets. The only stocks I looked at was AMC and GME. I'm telling you. And then like that pushed me into this space. I mean, I guess I never felt comfortable spending my ETH. But investing in that shit was just like, and then seeing how trading got paused, you're like, oh, the system can fuck you. Fuck the system. I'd rather go to crypto because the stock market is some bullshit. But those being the only stocks I invested in, like, yeah, whatever. More of a drop than I was expecting. Dumping LOL New Year's sale. My Comos shot up. What is Bitcoin at? 44. ETH is at 36. I mean, when it's down like this, like the NFT market booms, right? So stuff's moving up in the NFT market, moving down in ETH. Yeah, it is what it is. I've become numb to like any price or worrying about the price anymore. Just I look at Ethereum as silver, Bitcoin as gold. I always knew Ethereum was silver, but I never knew like what's the silver for? What is this the currency of, right? What is this the currency of? And then Facebook comes out with this meta shit, and then everybody's talking metaverse. So I was like, oh, okay, it's the currency of the metaverse. And then yeah, made sense to put it into a horse asset instead of just hold on to the ETH for me, because now I just view them as little ETH miners. So it'll be interesting to see the Zed token. Like they said that they're not going to change it at once, so there's still going to be WETH alongside the Zed token, but it'll be interesting to see what we get paid out in, because I do like these, like our horses are little ETH miners when you win these tournaments or you win paid races. But yeah, I like ETH though. So it's due a Dumo, but not like it's due a Dumo, but not like before. Everything will be fine. Exactly. This shit is a cycle like all markets, ups and downs. Just enjoy the ride, boys. Strengthen your most bullish positions and good luck. ETH is oil, much more fluid, controlled by a few-ish. Gotcha. Oh crap, is dropping actually. It's all good, man. I mean, if it's dropping, you're getting paid out right now, and then when ETH goes back up in price, like you got a good amount of ETH while it was on its dip. So especially if you're placing in these races. Let me see if I can get Zook. Let me see what Zook is doing. He said, as I said, I got ETH at 100 pounds. That's how I can afford to play this. That's insane, dude. That's crazy. I started buying ETH at not 100. I was over 1,000. I'll tell you that. It was over $1,000. I started buying ETH, but I don't know. I'm glad I got some before it went like parabolic. DOT is good too. ETH competition. That is Polkadot. I'm not a big fan of Polkadot. I hear like the ETH competition, and like you can always make money in these things. Like I just like to invest in things like I'm a fan of. Like I'm just a fan of ETH. I'm a fan of the market that's already built on top of it, right? Like, and I'm not like shitting on Polkadot right here. I'm not shitting on like what you like. I'm just giving you like how I feel about investing. Like the way I look at it, like Bitcoin already has like the community, everything built on top of it, the miners, like, and then now they're going for regulation. So like that's like set in stone. So when someone says like Bitcoin competition, to me, I'm like, it's kind of like saying Zed Run competition. Like they're so far ahead. Like you got a while to go if you really want to compete against Bitcoin. And then I look at the same thing as ETH. Like when people say like Solana is going to be the ETH killer, or Cardano is going to be the ETH killer, or Polkadot's going to be the ETH killer, Avalanche will be the ETH killer. I'm just like, you got a damn long way to go, because like look at everything that's built on top of ETH right now. Like I'm just thinking like they've got a lot of bumps in the road to go through, and plus like you've got to build a community and get all that shit built on top of your token. Like ETH has so much shit built on top of its token, it's not even funny. Polkadot, right. 2017 I got in, made and lost a lot of money, but I'm a horrible investor, dog. I literally hold on to tokens when they pump, and I know they're gonna pump and then dump, and I hold them on the way down. So don't listen. I'm a horrible investor. Avalanche, not financial advice. Avalanche is the same company doing Zed Run's token. Okay, or was it made? Republic is Republic the one that helped launch Avalanche? Or same developer. Look 10 years into the future. Gotcha. I was later to the party, and to be fair, I was the nervous kid in the corner. I should have just gone for it. It happens, man. He said that's my plan. BTC is all alone. It's set up for inflation. The high gas is a problem, though. It is a problem. I think it can be fixed, right? Like I think when people say like Solana like is better because of no gas fees, like I think you're giving up something. Like I've never done a Solana drop, but so I'm not gonna really like try and talk shit on it. But it's just, you see that people are willing to eat the gas fees, right? Like I have no clue why people why Matic or Polygon or ETH on Polygon projects haven't caught on yet. I don't get it, but like that's what I'm in. I'm in Riot Racers, Zed Run, and the Red Village. They're all Polygon shit. So like I don't fuck with gas, so I just don't go and do the profile pictures thing. But I still love ETH. ETH gas issues will be resolved by 2023. To be honest, hodling is fine, may in fact better. At that point, ETH really booms. We're dumping hard. I traded 0.6 Bitcoin for a half ounce of weed on Silk Road back when it was like $600. You never know, man. You never know what it was gonna be, right? Like, cause it didn't start out with like, cause doesn't the white paper say it's gonna be like currency, right? Like more of like an internet currency than a I guess it was always built to hard money. I don't fucking know. Either way, I just like Bitcoin as gold, Ethereum as silver, and that's my play for the future. I'll keep it simple. And I like Chainlink too. I like Bitcoin, ETH, Chainlink, Matic, and then you pick like whatever metaverse token, Sandbox. I don't buy any of them, but yeah, Sandbox token's cool. I have some Riot token. I've got I don't have any Decentraland token, but I'm sure those are like just good plays because I'm gonna go on the Sandbox. I already do go on Decentraland. I probably should, like, if I'm gonna use something, like I might as well invest in the token, especially since we're all so early. But that's just my play. Agent Orange, baby. At least you ain't the guy who spent 10,000 BTC on 2 pizzas in like 2010. Yeah, man, that guy's got to be hurting. Or at least you're not the dude who lost a hard drive and now you have your whole state looking through a garbage land waste to try and find your Bitcoin hard drive. You got to dig through so much gross shit. It's dropping like a lead balloon. Now's the time to buy. $44.8. I first bought Bitcoin at 47K. So like I'm not first bought, but like significant purchase, bought Bitcoin at like 47 grand. So yeah, I'm not really tripping, you know. I've seen it go from 47 to fucking what did it go to? 47 to whatever it pumped to when Elon was cool with when Elon first bought Tesla or bought Bitcoin and Tesla integrated Bitcoin and all that shit and the shit rocketed. I bought at that point. It was like $47,000 when I bought in. I continued to buy up to like 60 something. And then I saw it go to 30. And then we went back to 69 a few months ago. And now we're at 44. Like, it's just a fucking part of the game, man. And that shit's helped me with Zed Run. Like, it's high as highs and low as lows. But if you just stay in the game, I think we'll be fine. But that pizza man was smart. Decentraland funded my double down on Zed when the market crash hurt me. Nice, man. Yeah, those came out of nowhere. What was that, like, spawned off of the metaverse? Facebook changing to Meta, and then just everything that's had like the hot word metaverse on it pumped, right? Because I totally like sat out. Like, I knew Sandbox is gonna be big, and I just didn't think to buy any tokens. I don't know why. Crypto coins are on deal. Polygon, Solana, AVX, Avalanche. So what is Avalanche? Like, my homie was telling me about Avalanche, but I was like, what is it? The live, blah, blah, blah. What is Avalanche? Avalanche is the fastest smart contracts platform in the blockchain industry. As measured by time to finality, Avalanche is blazingly fast, low cost, and eco-friendly. Any smart contract enabled application can outperform its competition by deploying on Avalanche. So it's just faster than ETH. Avalanche launched on mainnet September 2021. Since then, the platform has grown to secure over 400 plus individual projects, $64 million of AVEX burned, reducing supply, and 1,200 individual block producing validators, and over 1.3 million community members around the globe. AVEX is the native token of Avalanche. It is hard-capped, scarce asset that is used to pay for fees, secure the platform through staking, and provide a basic unit of account between the multiple subnets created on Avalanche. And it's like, what, $100? Okay. I have to go back to a black background or I can't read the chat. Similar to Solana. Yeah, man, it was a crypto narrative at the time. AVEX is blockchain just like ETH. So do you guys like see ETH being passed? Because me personally, like, I think it's here to stay, but I'm open for the discussion, right? Because everybody has their own opinion. I just think it's here to stay, but it could be like eBay, right? Like, it could be like eBay and then Amazon comes, or it could be like MySpace and then Facebook comes, right? So like, it's never to say that it can't be taken over. It's just my play is ETH and Bitcoin. I don't mean just, but in an overview. Okay. All right. Well, we got 15 minutes until the finals go. What is it? 6 races. All right. I have taken a big punt on Illuvium. It's an upcoming game. I've heard of Illuvium. Is it a token or oh, I've seen this game. I think I've seen I've been on this website before. It looks cool. I mean, the graphics look fire, dude. Does it have, like, is it on its own chain? An open world RPG adventure game built on the Ethereum blockchain, journey across a vast and varied landscape. Okay, so it's built on ETH blockchain. Just answer my question. Journey across a vast and varied landscape on your quest to hunt and capture deity-like creatures called Illuvials. Discover the cause of the cataclysm that shattered this land. So you journey across the lands you hunt, build a perfect team, draft your starters, challenge to be the best, outsmart and counter your opponents strategically to place rank in the competition. Earn ILV through play and become part of the community-based governance. So you battle other people, kind of like an Axie thing, just, you know, different graphics, I guess. I've taken a big, okay, ETH is like oil, very fluid, and will probably become a settlement platform for layer 2 solutions like Polygon, Immutable, etc. Okay. So if if ETH is like oil, what is the silver then? Because I always viewed it as silver. So what would you call silver, Andy Mac? Token IVL. Theirs is more institutional money going to be ETH and Bitcoin to make ETFs. It's just like when I talk to people, like even they don't know anything about crypto, they know about ETH and they know about like Bitcoin. A huge roller coaster collect 100 plus alluviums populate this alien world. Each possess different affinities, classes, and abilities. Capture them, fuse them, upgrade your alluvials, and discover more powerful forms. Backed by the blockchain, store your alluviums on shards, sleek crystal silvers that can hold the essence of the creature inside. Compare stats with your friends, and flaunt your rare, shiny, cosmic, and hollow collectibles. Say goodbye to gas. Enjoy a new era of NFTs thanks to integration with Immutable X, zero gas fees for peer-to-peer trading with instant transactions, all while you securely maintain custody of your assets. Yeah, it looks like a cool game, man. I'm only interested in making profits from the coin. Yeah, you never know if someone might like the game, so that's why I'm just watching it. We'll kind of click through this and just see. I want to see if we get some gameplay, some little fighting, you know? Because this looks like the battle arena right here, so. That's cool. I mean, they got nice graphics. Looks like they're taking the time on the game. With anything for me, like if you put time into a game, I'll give you my attention. But if you're making a game and it's just like some pixel bullshit and like you don't put time into the trailer like this, you probably won't get my attention or the vast NFT community's attention. But if you can make a good trailer like this and like really illustrate and show your game and have a good website, like this game looks like could be off to a good start. Looks like they're actually putting some time into it. Cool. Let me see if Zook responded on Twitter. If not, I'll just go check out Zed Draft myself. He said this looks like the side game League of Legends brought out, whatever that was called. Nah, I would say ETH is like silver because it's used for payments and trading and shit. BTC is gold, store of value like in the old days. That's the way I viewed it, but everybody's got their own opinion, so I just I like to see what he would say. Silver is something your missus will look at and say, really? But I'm saying silver back in the day, like silver is the currency. If we go back to like in the old days, as Falcon was saying, like silver was what you would buy shit with because like you don't want to shave off gold every time you're doing a transaction. Like just do the silver, so that was your currency, but you would always want to move up from silver to gold and then always hold on to your gold and borrow against it. So I'm just looking at the Bitcoin as the gold, borrow against that, but I'll look at the ETH as I can go buy NFT assets. And if you can get a Diamonds or if you can get a Z1 Nakamoto or a Z2 Genesis or something like that, a horse that can produce passive income or any other game that can produce passive income, I chose to move my ETH into one of those assets. And now I have like a passive income or income producing asset that mines ETH for me every month or every day or whenever I race, right? So that's just the way I look at it. Maybe LTC as it is listed everywhere for no reason other than nostalgia. Once one alluvium is like 1,000 USD. No, why so high? Probably the hype. Probably because the graphics. It just looks like it's a well-made game. No, man, you keep your Riot Racer driver, dog. I have a Riot Racers collection. I got like 3 drivers. I have like 4 drivers and 3 cars, so I have more drivers than I need. But nah, man, if you got a driver, if you bought one or did you get airdrop one? Yeah, man, I'm excited for Riot Racers. He says nobody uses silver for payments. Not now, obviously now. Back in the day, dog. Zook's hitting that pen. Lost money on LTC. Hey, Jarek, you interested in a fire Riot driver? In a free fire Riot driver? Nah, man, that's all you, dog. Keep your driver. You bought it? Yeah, man.
if you bought it from the drop, now you're gonna get whitelist to the Apollo drop. Like you're gonna get a car. No, you get whitelist to go buy a car. Yes, right play. I have about 6,000 in Zed and try to make it 10% a month. So far, so good. Yo, let's go. Riot Racers got me a car and 5 drivers. Let's go. You got drivers for days. You gonna be racing, homie. But yeah, like go back when we're on a gold standard before we were on a fiat standard. Like silver was the fucking currency. And you'd want to save up, get your gold, stack your gold. $5. All right, so we still got like what, 10 minutes? All right, let's go see what Zed Draft is doing. Let's close this out. Let's go on Twitter. Should I look into Riot Racers' new Need for Speed crypto game? I don't think you control the drivers. Cap, come on, Zook. Where you at, homie? Cap. 6,000. Aaron McKinley is rolling. Nice. 6,000 in Zed and make 10% a month. I'm horrible with like percentages and however much. Like you make what? Is that 600 or 600 a month? No one in Hat was alive for Nixon taking. No one in Hat was alive for Nixon taking the U.S. and by default the world of the gold standard. LOL. Chat. No one in chat was alive for Nixon taking the U.S. and by default the world off the gold standard. Right? Yeah. So we're just all used to fucking paper money. Like that Bitcoin woke me up to that shit. And it was Michael Saylor and Robert Breedlove series of this was the most informative shit. And I'm surprised how this doesn't have millions of views. Cause like they just go back to like the basics of what is money. Michael Saylor, what's his name? Robert Breedlove. They have a whole series. It's very long, but when I was cleaning pools, I'd listen to this. Yes, the rise of it's the Sailor series. So they go deep, but they literally start out at like, what is money? And then like, what is like money is basically energy. It's like your time. Like, how do you store your energy? Like, you used to be able to store your energy in gold because gold was like the most like fucking, it was a hard asset. It was universally used. Like, I can't explain it as good as Michael Saylor and Robert Breedlove do in the series, but like this was a very like life-changing series for me to watch because it really taught me about money and how like the fiat system is bullshit and like you're incentivized to fucking continue just to make debt and leverage against it because if you just hold on to cash, it's continued to be devalued. All that good shit. I can go on for days about that, but the Sailor series, fucking awesome series by Robert Breedlove and Michael Saylor. They literally start back at like when man made fire and going to different currencies of like the Yap people. They use like big stones, and then some people use diamonds in India or rubies or whatever, and I think they used like rubies in Africa or something as currency. And then when Westerners came over, they saw that they could make these rubies for super cheap in Europe. So they slowly traded these people fake rubies over time and like inflated their currency and yeah, basically robbed them all their shit. SOS, check Twitter DMs. SOS means someone help me. Works for me, Avon. Looks like Zed is down. Balance just hit 0. Can't enter free races. Sheesh. Michael is awesome. Bingo. But ironically, most of us don't even use actual paper money anymore. We live in a cashless society primarily because of COVID. This will move the world to a crypto-based currency much faster. 100%. It's almost like if the government's pushing us into this shit. But it's like, you guys know this is going to like take you out. But people have said like they're going to get their piece. They're going to get their cut. So, yeah, Zook. Let me pull up the let me go to break real quick, guys. We got 4 minutes till this race starts. We'll go to break. I'll pull Zook up and we'll watch the finals. All right, we're back. Let me close that out. And we'll wait for Zook to hop in, and we're good. Cool. Okay, let me turn. Yo.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. Diamond's still in?
Knocked out in semifinals, got 12th.
Yeah, all three of mine in the semis got the boot. I'm actually really upset.
You said, oh, all three of yours got the boot?
All three of mine got the boot. Yeah. It's the strange thing is, and are we live right now?
Yep.
Oh, what's up, everyone? The strange thing is, right, is you run these funnels for then to run a single distance, right? And it might just not set up like the horse. By the way, it's Longquista or Longquista.
Longquista
is how you pronounce that horse.
Longquista. All right.
She dominates 2000s, but isn't really that good at 1800. So she made it into the playoffs because she was really good at 2000. But then when it goes to the 1800s, I didn't really think she was gonna advance too much further. So that's why I keep having this take that I'm not gonna go outrageously and say that it's ruined the game, but creating the funnels the way that they did have made people think a certain way. Like, I run 1,000, that means this horse can run 14. Hey, this horse can run 2,000. It can probably run 1,600. But no, like, the funnels are just imaginary made up things. Like, if you run 1,000, you're a 1,000-meter runner. If you run a 1,400, you're a 1,400-meter runner. And sometimes the closer distances can overlap, but don't think you can run all three because you can run one.
What you like? Well, what if you're more consistent in like a 1,000-meter, but you have like the just like maybe like you don't have a high place rate at 1,200, but you have a high place rate at 1,000. Maybe you like have a U shape at 1,200, but a more of just like a consistent horse at 1,000. So like you qualify in 1,000, but then it's still 50-50 at that 1,200, right? Like you'd still have a shot in that instance, right?
Yeah. Or like my marathon horse, the one that Body Count ran for me, who was in the chat, is dominant at 2,600. That's why he got routed in the 2,400, because it's just like, if you're just good at one distance within the funnel and the playoff doesn't have that distance, it may not be your time to cash yet.
Right. So what's up with the Zed draft? Like, what is that? So have you checked that out?
Should I hit him up now?
Yeah.
Zed Guru.
Oh, Crimson Chin, Awakened Voice, and Pursuit of Podiums. My bad, guys.
Wow, Crimson Chin. Zeddraft.com.
There's going to be a change them in the future for though the same for all of us. It sucks for now, but hey ho. Think it's a missed opportunity to engage with the community. It's always Chin. I'll do it for them if they pay me Zed tokens. Yeah, why does it that? You should race in the distance you qualified in. Hell yeah. So you're saying like you're saying like you shouldn't, if you race 1,000, you should have only 1,000 quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. Like,
are you talking to me right now?
Yes. Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, like what's the semifinal? What are like the playoff distances for the sprint? Like, what is it, 12 or 14?
Yep.
But like, whatever it is, let's just say it's 12 for argument's sake. You have certain contestants that made it there strictly either running 1,000 or 1,400. Their 25 races were just those distances. They don't know if they're good at the other one. Like, who knows? And here's a bit like I said with Longquista, it can only run 2,000s. It can't run 18. It can't run 16. She qualified 6th in the mid runners. But if you just extrapolated it for 18, which is what you need for the playoffs, she probably wouldn't have qualified. So that's like another thing you have to look forward to. Like, we know the distances for the playoffs, maybe you're better off suited if you have a big stable, just running the horses at those distances that have a chance, even though they may not be the overall better horse for the funnel. Because at the end of the day, you don't get paid anything for qualifying, right? You got to win the playoff bracket. So it's like, it's tough with these. They've kind of made people believe that, oh, if you run 14, you can run 1,000. If you run 26, you can run 22. When it's in its final form, I think specific distance tournaments will be the way.
Like only 1,000 meters qualify
Exactly.
to grand final.
Exactly, because let's call a spade a spade. Like, it's three funnels. Three funnels is a nice way to make it a little bit more specific than run everyone. But what is there, 7 distances? It would only be doubling the current set of funnels. So even if they did it by distance, it wouldn't be like there's a crazy amount of tournaments. There's 1,000, 12, 14, 16, 18, 2, 22, 24. So 9. They could easily do 9 brackets. That's easy.
Right. Yeah. Are they what do you think about you got to help the C1 horses because they're racing against the best of the best right in the quarterfinals, and then you still have to qualify against the best of the best. Like, would you like to see like a third bracket just for C1?
Yeah, I'm happy to do whatever I think, because let me take a step back. People think by giving stuff to C1, you're doing good by the whales. I think it's the opposite. By doing good by C1, you're incentivizing what I think is the purpose of the game, which is for everyone to want to become a C1 whale. So I think from that standpoint, it works better for the game, more so than, obviously they'll be getting, the benefits of being there, but just for the game in general, if people see that that's the place where the money is, then you work for it. You don't class down, you don't win other things. So if you incentivize it, they stay up there. So then when Zed has a C4, whatever tournament, Princess of Pop isn't classing down because it can't waste that EV of winning the big races. So it really helps the total ecosystem to give, those horses some money, because by doing that, you're incentivizing everyone.
Who do you got in this race? You got any favorites? We got horse of a different color beat me. We got someone in chat has a horse, I believe. Grimwald. Okay, yeah, this is y'all right here. Grimwald.
Oh, Grimwald is me, Doughboy, and Tish.
Yep.
Doughboy Tish doesn't even know, but me and Doughboy, Tish just buys stuff, and then me and Doughboy just tell him that we each own 17% of it. There's no rhyme, there's no reason. It's just a running joke, and he kind of just accepts it at this point. So me and Doughboy own a third of this horse.
900 meters to go. Grim, we like to sit back. We like that. Oh,
this horse is nasty. He's gonna get a big offer on this horse after this tourney, I think.
2 tournaments back to back. He got second in the last one, right?
Yep. And when Tish gets an offer, he'll obviously have to run it by me and Doughboy to see, as a group, if we want to take it.
That's a wrap. Grim.
No, here it comes.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Ooh, Lightsaber and Grim. They're both smoking. And Hodges.
Come on.
Grim's got it. He's got it. That's a
Dude,
wrap.
I love it. Is it just
Wrap
me,
it
my
up.
bias?
Take it home. Oh,
on,
Hodges
please.
is cooking. No, Hodges got him.
Yo.
Hodges was moving. Grimwald.
That's fine.
Consistent,
That's fine.
though. Consistency. That's what we like.
Wait, there's no grand final?
No, that's for the pity point, I believe. Yeah, because
Is there a grand final for this one?
I think there is. Yeah, I think there is.
Yo, let's go. I love grand finals.
Said we are rich. Doughboy, if you want to come up, I can pull you up now since I pulled all the shit down. If you want to hop up.
Let me. You know who I got? I got the OG. I got Al Hambrin's gonna pop up.
Pull him up. We got Hodges, Netuno, and Grimwald. Moving on. You can can you share the link? You got all that?
I'm just gonna copy and paste it to him. He said
perfect.
at some point he's gonna try and pop on.
Perfect. Second place horse. We are rich. Let's fucking go.
We're rich.
He said he already got an offer. Send it. You can send that to Doughboy too. I'm gonna close it out so I don't accidentally share it on screen. And then we go get fucking raided by some Somebody, some random person. Okay. Let's see. All right. 1 minute. We got Paul Stud from Tempest Stables, Sir Radar Song from MCMA Twin Stables, Water Bender from Full in One Racing, Short
You know
Temper.
that horse is up for sale, my good friend.
Which one? Sir Radar? I heard this one.
Yeah,
How much?
Last night it officially went up for sale.
Price?
I think it was just like fielding offers now. I don't know if you put an actual price on it, but that's a top horse in the game.
How much would you pay?
Nothing.
Damn.
Look, the game is going to a place where if you're not an automatic killer, you breed for a tournament, you run it in a tournament, you make a little money, you burn it or sell it. It's not about turning these 0.05s into 1 ETH. It's about constantly turning 0.05 breeds in 2 weeks' time to like 0.15 total after selling it and maybe placing in the tournament and just churning out over and over. I'm realizing how easy it is to qualify when I'm breeding these horses and starting in C4 while everyone else is higher. It gives me like the pick of the litter. Unless you're an overall absolute C1 dominator, you're going to be burned or retired, guaranteed. That's the way it is. It's the way it is. You just try and turn these unstable 0.05 breeds that you get back half, so 0.025 into, 0.1 in a week. That's great return. Like those values seem low, but if you're doing that every week with tournaments with 2 or 3 horses, you're making an ETH a month.
But also add on top of that, like why, if I have the horse, why even sell it if I'm in a fucking final right here? Like I have a chance at winning, and you're flaming, right?
Like,
so like,
no, see, like, and it all depends on like your stable makeup. For me, personally, like I'd probably run it in like a paid or something, and if it didn't do well there, like yeah, it could make tournaments. Like that would be the selling thing. But in terms of like churning it, I'm all about just like keeping winners. I think there's enough randomness in these tournaments that if you're lucky enough to get far in one, don't try and. I'm no longer trying to wring like every piece of profit out of these horses. I realized during like the new year when I was sitting back, and you hear athletes say this all the time, we're making money playing a game. Like we're just playing a game. Like I'm not going to stress over, like if I'm making profit, and Doughboy says this all the time, profit is profit. I'm not holding on because someone won't meet me at like 0.01 ETH so I can say like I sold it for this amount. Like if I'm making money off of it, like I'm moving this year. Like I'm moving up and I'm moving on a lot more than I was in the past, where I was trying to hold on to and getting what I thought like I deserved for it.
Respect. I think someone said there is no grand final. I don't know. I could have swore there's a grand final.
Fuck.
We'll have to look at the tournament rules or the Sir Radar songs. All right, 1,200 meters to go. Who's gonna kick?
Is the only horse you had diamonds in this?
All right, here goes Sir Radar. Let's see if he can hold it. Soul Burst won't catch him. Space Woman.
I think he will. I think this horse is going to hold it.
Waterbender is pushing. Perfect Choice is pushing. 700 to go. Dot Matrix falling back.
Yep.
B Salt pushing.
No, we pay intra month. It's their January payment. She knows the amounts. Yeah, every month she's getting paid that amount.
Sir Radar Song, 300 meters to go. He's still holding nice. Wow, what a pace, man. If you can hold that, what a pace.
I'm in the throes of tax season. Sorry about that.
You're good. You're good. Sir Radar takes the dub. The Fibonacci Cup concludes at the final stage, meaning each distance funnel will have its own tournament champions. Interesting. Okay. Damn, I didn't know that. Sir Radar Songs put the beats on them. Two minutes until this next one. Sprinters on Tour from Galactic Farms. Envy from Mr. Mara Racing. Yavin from Pandal Racing. It's Just Business from Beer Chicago Racing. Penny Lane from Helms Deep. I saw this horse with a crazy kick earlier. Winning Hand from Meadows. Secret Strategy from Royd Rager Racing. Brutus from Well Equipped Stables. Frosty Sky from Desi's Dream Stable. In My Father's Shadow from Bloodstock Cartel. Ask Yourself from Murphy Stables. And Saddam Hussein from Monsters Inc. Who you got? Who you liking?
When I'm just talking Tish down because he's bragging grand finals, baby, I'm letting him know there's no grand finals, my friend.
Damn, bro, I could have swore. All right, we have a minute and 20.
Yo, I did what just happened to Tish. Like, I came in third. Or I don't. Did he just win or come in second in that final? Whatever.
Second.
He didn't win. And the worst thing is, like, coming in second and third or fourth in a finals in a tournament without a grand finals, because, like, the money is nice, but, like, you end on not winning. And, like, in other tournaments, you had the chance at the overall opportunity. And as like, I'm not complaining because you win like a lot of money for second and third, but it stings a little bit not having the opportunity. That's the ultimate goal for me right now, to win a grand finals of a tournament where the goal of the whole tournament was to win. I don't care what the scoring is, if it's keep it winning or it's Fibonacci, it's whatever. But if the tournament goal was to win, I want to win a grand finals more than anything.
Me too. Because you got to run the gambit. And, I mean, shit, you've
The
done
gambit,
it.
dude.
Yeah, you've done it with Dank and the Digital Derby. Like, now let's see if it can happen in you don't think you can do it?
I'll speak. The Digital Derby was dope. It holds no candle to winning a Zed Run grand final, and that's coming from my mouth. Like, I'll always have that, and that's a great accomplishment, but a Zed Run grand final where every single horse that wants to run in the ecosystem can run, and it wasn't chosen or invite only, that's a different beast. That's a different beast to me.
Because everybody earned it to get to the finals. Like, they had to win.
Yeah, like, entry only is a different, there's a place for it, and I'm totally happy, and I have a lot of gratitude that I was invited, but it's just a different beast where anyone who wants to enter can enter. That's like, who was the best. Like, we actually know the number one horse during that tournament out of every single one.
No grand final, huh? Interesting.
So coming in fourth sucks, because coming in fourth in the final normally got you to the grand final. Now you just go home with nothing.
So I think you said the same thing in the chat earlier. Like, you're only free racing to qualify for these tournaments as well?
Yeah, I'm done with the paid racing. Barely even works, to be honest. Like, when I'm doing duels, like, we'll fill a race and it'll take, like, Joe Boy's rules, like 10 to 15 minutes on average, just to show that it's scheduling. And then it's got to then, like, some pop out. Like, I'm all about free races and I'm all about tournaments anyway. So it just all works together for me and makes sense that I haven't ran a paid race in weeks.
Secret Strategy took the dub.
This is the horse that beat Doughboy.
Secret Strategy,
On
Frosty
Tour is
Sky,
nice.
On Tour. Yep, we watched On Tour earlier. Who took a hit in that one? Ooh.
Oh, Royd Rager Racing wins another finals.
Hey,
They're stacking money in these tourneys.
it's you got to catch them, man. I mean, it's
I'd like to
you
ask
can't
them,
be
'cause,
mad.
like-
You can't be mad. That is
'Cause,
like I've heard, like, it's like saying Bama and Clemson are always here, but they're the best team.
Oh no,
They keep winning,
Yeah,
right?
of
Like,
course.
you got to give them the national championship if they're
Every
putting
time.
in the position to win, right?
I want to ask them, and I will. Like, are they like, they're making so much money in tournaments? I don't even know if they're racing paid anymore. I think, like, this week with the pity, they're focusing on, like, classing down for the next tourney, and they may only do paid racing now. It becomes, I mean, free racing for tournaments. It becomes feast or famine though, because if you go one tourney without any money, that could be a 2 or 3 week span without getting any cash. So it's all bankroll management. But if you get into a cycle with it, your one hit should be able to feed you until the next one, which should be able to feed you to the one after that. So at the beginning, it may be tough to enter into just the tournament world, because you could go a few weeks without winning one. But once you get that first one, I think that's when the process starts.
Do you see this? That's
Yeah, I mean,
Secret
that's
Strategy.
insane.
That's sick. So yeah, so mixed in some pays with freeze, but goodness, that's a hell of a qualifying run.
This is it's an unbelievable crazy horse that, as good as that looks, if you took that horse in the real life and put it up against the quality of competition that it was going up against in the free races, it probably would have even won more of those in the real world because of how good a horse like that is. The graphs with people of high quality horses realizing that it's okay to run freeze have now skewed so far to the left because everyone's running in freeze that their graphs are now just incredible. And the profit's still there because they're getting to the finals and grand finals.
Pulling flames right here.
You see Wagme bought O this morning?
I did see that, $60,000. Damn. I don't got money like that, my friend.
No, I wish.
Roid Rager is always in paids. Use some of the higher number Z10 as giveaways. Good idea. Bama gonna get another on Monday too. Roid Rager, the Bama of Zed? Question mark. I don't know, man. We gotta see what's arbitrage then. Like I think arbitrage might be Bama. I give Roid Rager Clemson. Might call him Clemson or Auburn in their heyday. Or maybe Ohio State. Maybe that's a good one.
I'm Cincinnati.
That's you?
Yeah, I'm
All right.
Cincinnati.
I'm rocking with it.
Even though that means I just got shit pumped by Bama, but that's all right.
He said, "Nah, Roid Rager is the Bama. Arbitrage is the is Ohio State." Okay, I rock with that. That's it. I like that. Roid Rager wins the championship yearly, but OSU is always there. Okay, respect. Yeah, respect. That's a good point. Juniper's a beast, dude.
Yeah, Juniper is good. Cream rises to the top. We're in the mid-runners finals. The nice thing about these is even if you don't have a horse, you can still recognize more than you would in the average race, which I enjoy. Avon Fields, that freaking Bungles fan, running his mouth in the chat right now about winning the AFC North.
Yo, Steelers have like steel in their name. Y'all are some motherfucking cheaters, bro.
Yeah, you're a Seahawks fan, right?
Yes, y'all are some cheaters. Y'all be paying refs. Y'all
Are you sad that Russ is leaving?
Man, I don't know. I was sad. I was sad when they didn't hand the ball to Marshawn Lynch. Which shit's been downhill from then, man.
I won so much money on Patriots money line that game. I ripped my shirt. I didn't even take it off. I was wearing a Hanes white t-shirt. I ripped it.
Magic exists with a dominant finals run. Ideology pushing up, maybe to take second, but he's got some competition. He's going to take third, it looks like. Magic exists, takes first place.
Who came in fourth? Coming in fourth in the finals. Ugh. With no grand finals, that hurts my heart.
He said, check the P&L. Shots fired. Raiders all the way, and I confirm. Screw the Steelers. Magic exists. We'll have a gay old time and ideology.
Aphrodite's heart. Ugh.
Are you used to how do you take your lumps now? Is it you just roll with them now? You used to it, get used to it, brush it off, move on, next tournament? So how do you feel when you don't move on?
Oh, I thought you were talking about like personally in life, and I was going to get into a whole sonnet for my horses. No, it sucks when the next tournament is a pity because I know for a week I'm probably not going to be doing any racing. Like not a single race will I enter this week. Maybe a few to test to see how good they really are. I'll enter them in one or two paid that only ran free in the tourney. But for the next week, I really have off. And then I know Michelle and Brian will run some of our horses in D-classing races for whatever the next tourney is. But it wouldn't hurt as bad if there was like a keep it winning or Fibonacci and there was something I can go right into. But the fact that there's nothing really sucks. I don't know about you, or I don't know about people in the chat, but I genuinely, it's tough for me the night before tournaments to go to sleep. That's how obsessed I am with them and like watching them the next day. And quite honestly, why I go so hard in qualifying to get them in A over B is because in A now they start at like 7 or 8 a.m. so I can wake up and watch them, and I thoroughly enjoy waking up and watching them. So if I get in B, I set alarms for like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. for like to watch them for 2 minutes. But like I go to bed so excited, and now it's 15 hours later and it's done, and I'm done for 7 days now. So it's back to the drawing board. It also sucks because now that I just breed for tournaments, I probably won't even breed this week either until Saturday or Sunday. So I'm really off for the next few days.
I'm with you on that. It's like, why breed a horse to try and race it in the pity point? Like, there's no
You
point.
gotta run your Griffin to start the next Fibonacci or keep it winning. That's
Exactly.
That's such an advantage, man.
Exactly. Just I'm gonna breed, but it's just gonna suck to have to hold on to them because like I'm doing some breeding deals coming up here soon, and like, you know, it's like I'm gonna have to sit on these offspring for a minute.
Exactly. No, it's it stinks, but it's also maybe it's needed. Maybe 3 days off will be good for when I come back. And I'll be back to doing more and more. But no, I love the tournaments.
Yeah, they're fun, man, and like, you know, they came out like everybody.
Do you hate the pity? Are you like anti-pity tournament as much as I am?
I mean, it's like I'm not. I'm kind of glad that there's a pity point tournament now because everybody in class 1 probably should go to paid racing now, which is what I'm fine with doing. I mean, I've got some more horses now. Like I have like 13 horses now, so I can try and race some of the lower class ones in the pity point. But yeah, I mean, just like don't even have it if you're not gonna have it right. Just run a winning tournament. If you're not gonna have it done correctly and just like, and you already know that people want it done correctly, just be like, you know what, we're gonna do the keep on winning 2.0 or something, right? Which incentivizes people to breed, incentivizes people to buy. I mean, you can go and buy, but like the UU market flew with the maiden, or Genesis market flew with the maiden. So like when you incentivize these winning, or just incentivize winning, you're gonna get a lot more people that want to play the game because who wants to watch their horse lose, right?
I am biased and I'm so obsessed with tournaments that's why I'm nitpicking on it so hard. Like nobody wanted it done this way, and you just can't do a tournament where you qualify one way and then the rules change. That it just bothers me so much.
Yeah, look at that kick.
That's crazy.
Wavelength's
gonna be okay. Wavelength's gonna be okay.
I think he had his first kick. Oh no, that's not good. He's done.
He's done.
Oh. Yeah, he's done.
Yo,
he's done.
I see the inspector is a beast.
Inspector Klaus, yeah. A dog. Dostovsky coming up on the backside. Talladega. Dostovsky's might come. Oh, who's that in the back? Lizard Wizard.
Yo, Dostovsky, GVG.
Yep, Dostovsky might get third if he can get past So Major. But Lizard Wizard is pushing right behind him, dude. Ooh,
that's
it's
a
gonna
big
be
money
close.
difference, third and second.
It's gonna be close. Inspector Klaus holds.
Wow. At the 100-meter mark, I would have put my money on GVG taking second place. That's crazy that Klaus hold on. But Klaus is a placement king.
What a race.
Dostoevsky.
It's a good day, man. I mean, good racing. They got it. No fuck ups today. No, I mean, I had no complaints. I mean, I took my L, but everything ran smooth. We don't have to come back tomorrow for duplicate races or any bullshit like that. So,
Yeah.
hats off, right?
Yeah, no, it was good. I got paid out. It wasn't them, like Polygon was clogged, but they said that, and then once it was unclogged, my payment went right through. It's nice. No, they're starting to get these things down a little bit more to a science, which is nice.
Flame showed out in that one. That is a big discrepancy between, even just first and second.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
I didn't realize it was that big. When there's no grand finals, the discrepancy becomes bigger because they put more money into all the other ones.
This is my favorite shit to go do right here. Just go look at people's charts after. So we'll just check out all the winners today. And let's just see how much these tournaments really boost their charts compared to day-to-day paid racing. Look at that. That's awesome, man. Like he was running his paids, but it looks like he lost a couple big buy-ins right here. He ran his free races or tournament races right here. This looks like more paid racing right here because it's not a straight shot up. But wow. That's why you play the game, right? Because you get up to these points, you look back down here, and you're like, oh, it's a new perspective now. Like, you look back down, and you're like, damn, I was stressing about this $500 loss, right? Like, you don't see this shit coming in the future. That's what I'm saying. You got to stay in the game if you want to make your shot, right?
And it also ties into like how the rest of the stable is doing as well, right? Because like if the rest of it's like minus more, then you may not be feeling like the fruits of this labor. But my favorite thing is with the new ones, when you go to the charts and their ROI is infinity because they're just introduced during a tournament and they get a winning. So it's literally zero money ever entered, but infinity ROI. I think, there's going to be a ton of infinity ROI sold going forward.
Oh, yeah, for sure, because they can compete in the tournaments and, and
they don't cost a dime to race.
But are they going to class up and get stuck? Like, what happens there?
That's why, to my earlier sentiment, I'm out of the business of trying to, like, squeeze every dollar out of it because I realize that, like, I'm even down to, like, look, there was a horse I bought for 0.12, Lonquista. It cashed in this tournament. I would sell it for like 0.12 probably at cost. Just because like it's basically investing 0.12 for 2 weeks, making whatever percent return it was in this tournament and then getting that right back. Like people got to realize that's a good investment, turning 0.12 into 0.15 over a week. That's a great investment.
Yeah.
And I think about you, honestly, when I think about that, because your mindset of talking about them as ETH printers, when you frame it like that, it makes it easier to say, oh, I just bought ours for 0.12. It won me 0.13. Let me sell it exactly at cost, even though it may be better than what it was when I got it out, because that's literally the definition of printing ETH.
Right.
So like when you're able to like detach like the person like the side of it that I'm always trying to grow, like the personalities of the horse, the characteristics, all these things, and go back to their ETH miners, their ROI machines, it makes it easier to turn them over more quicker.
Right. Look at that, man. He free raced, man. Look at that. That's a grind. He free raced from 249 to 497. Most maybe small buy-ins, like. Yeah, because it's these this looks like buy-ins up here. This looks like mostly free races. Like he probably took some lumps in his tournaments. Let's go look at Inspector Klaus in tournaments, because you got it. Oh wait, never mind. Different class. There we go. Okay, so let's go Inspector Klaus. First tournament in the quarterfinals. Damn, he made the. Is this this was the inaugural? Yeah, right here.
Yeah, October 30th, it must have been, yeah.
Okay. So he went second, third, fifth in the finals. Damn. So he made some nice profit in these ones. It came back in the Fib A, got seventh. Fib 2 got 8th. Keep on winning. Got 6th. Keep on Fib 3. And then here we go right here. 2-1-2. That's all you need. You just need those 3 races. But, man, like he took his lumps in the Fib A, the Fib 2, and the Keep on Winning. And that's what? Probably a November 24th, December 8th to December 22nd. And now, yeah, to today, fucking January 5th. So that's
And that's
some
the
time.
feast and famine that we were talking about of tournament life, right? You could go a month without getting paid on a valuable horse. Don't get discouraged. Then you get 2 or 3 in a row where you get tons of money. So, it's not the grinding away where, like, you saw with the graph, it's up and down. It's just you got to be okay with literally eating nothing with some great horses for a decent amount of time for the long-term overall plus EV.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary for some people.
It is because if, like, for me, like, I need the income from racing sometimes, like, to even just like it's a full-time job for me. So I gotta have some money to pay bills, right? So you kind of have to race in paid racing if you need the income. But some people that are kind of good on their bankroll, they're fine just racing the frees because they know you're gonna get the more glory in the end, and it's just an easier road to get there with those frees. It's a cool game, man. It's like we've got,
it really is.
You got the racing, the racing aspect, the breeding aspect, and then like it's interesting because some people play the market and they find intricacies in the market or a snipe or a really good horse that's well priced, and since they know the game, they know how to race, they know how to use the analytics of KY8s, they can like identify a horse faster than someone who's like just coming out to this game. So this game has so many different layers to where you can build yourself up to a good racehorse, breed a good racehorse, or just come in and identify one and buy one for cheap.
You go into a stream and get a giveaway with $0, 0 horses. You walk away with 1 horse. You can enter freeze then in the tournament that you win. Then you buy a second horse. It's cool. Like tournaments have tied breeding and racing together tighter than they've ever been because they're creating that ecosystem of you want to introduce new ones at lower classes and then work their way up. You start, formulating plans for specific competitions of different types of things you want to put together. So in that sense, it's totally changed the game and made it a more complete and better one in terms of skill and strategy, where I think people are now, the first day that something becomes available, they're not just running out to the market and hitting it with something and they're now like, okay, this is a chance to win a ton of money in this upcoming one this week. Let me see what studs are out there that work great with my horse. Let me put them together. The fact that there's more EV to be won with free money has caused people to think more strategically about how they're playing.
Right. It's an interesting time to even just be in this game. Like just seeing that the roadmap like started to boost stuff. People are bullish. We got this Zed token. Like, what do you let me pop this down. What do you think of? Well, I don't know why I stopped sharing the screen because I want to keep You went through the roadmap, but what are you most scared about this Zed token? Because I was saying earlier, like I like them being ETH miners,
I don't get tokenomics. So my only comment on it is I never thought it was someone that was going to save the game to begin with, so I'm excited for it, and I think it'll be interesting to say the least. But I think as long as people aren't going into it with the thought of like, oh, a token is going to save the economy of Zed, that it'll be okay. I like the fact that Republic is behind it because Star Atlas is a great game, and obviously Avalanche and Polygon are two, whatever you want. Yeah, they're two.
We were looking
blockchains
at those
themselves that are good. So that's exciting. It was a lot of like, oh, my dog's bark. It was a lot of like things that I expected. Also, just more updates and more things that they said. Look forward to what's going to happen. I think my one major takeaway and the thing that I liked the most was burning. That's something that's necessary, something that's needed, something that will change the game. But it also makes me very weary of the token that if everyone burns the first day, there's going to be a crazy amount of supply then of the token entered into it. So I think volatility at first is going to be an interesting topic to watch out for.
So, you can't buy this token, right? So you can only earn this token by playing the game.
Well, that's my thought process. If it's anything that you can take onto Uniswap and exchange it, it's just like SLP in that sense, where the only way you can get SLP is on Axie. But I think you can swap for SLP on any other like Uniswap or the Katana DEX. So it will have some sort of monetary value that, as Zed is disclaiming, they don't assign to it. But due to whatever, like if Zed is telling me that they're giving me X amount of tokens for this type of horse, and the market is setting it at this price, plus they have a tournament where you need to provide this amount of Zed tokens to get in, there'll be some algorithm as to what the market value is, and you will be able to swap it on exchanges. So I think that means you will be able to buy it even if you don't have a horse or are involved in the game.
You can buy SLP token?
Yeah, that you can swap for it, I'm pretty sure. Like I think you can go to the Katana DEX with your WETH or with your AXS, and you could swap for SLP. Like I think you can swap for anything.
Says the token does not have any intrinsic value, like.
And that's what they have to say for gambling and just like legality. Like they're assigning no value to it. Whatever on these swaps or whatever the market decides, like you can trade it for ETH out there. That's just like free market value. But Zed itself is assigning no value. So when they say like it takes 10 tokens to get into this tournament, that's just $0 of 10 tokens for their game.
The one thing,
and you can get Riot token too, I'm pretty sure, without playing the game.
You can, but
yeah.
I want to go and look, like, because their tokenomics page is like, I like what they got going on, so I just kind of want to see like how they keep it afloat. Okay, so right here, here's the thing: play to earn. First, second, third place win big prices. Win big prices in Riot and earn Riot for playing or owning parts. You can stake Riot token. Holders can earn staking rewards in the system, encouraging players to hold and support the ecosystem. So maybe if Zed has a staking option, there's not a mass dump. Maybe. But they have it on lock right here because they have staking and then they have governance. They have the Riot holders can participate in the Council of Racers voting on game fees, distribution, and changes. Like we 100% need this with the Zed token. If we wanted to vote on like breeding whatever, like breeding minimums or whatever, it would be cool to see like some governance in the Zed token. And then you can also buy stuff. So if Zed had like an internal marketplace, like I'm just looking for ways like that they do it, and Zed could maybe copy and keep their token in a tokenomic system. I don't know what the fuck I just said there, but yeah.
Andy Mack is saying, no, it's different. No cash value means it's an in-game coin and not a crypto, but I still think you can swap for it and there'll be some value assigned to it. Because like say, hey, look, I have 1 Zed token, but a tournament needs 5. I need to go out there and acquire 4 more. I think that's going to be readily available. Like I could be wrong, but okay, we'll definitely be on Uni. Say they said, yeah, like it has no value itself, but it'll be swapped for some value of that is you can convert in your mind to USD because you know that you can do that with ETH, and ETH will obviously be something that you can quantify for it. So yeah, you'll definitely be able to swap for it, but you'll only be able to earn it on the token. Another way to swap it into ETH is to make it by breed a horse with it in the game and then sell it on OpenSea for ETH, and that's literally turning the coin into a horse into ETH. So there's multiple ways.
So how do you think? Okay, so let's go to. Do you think they have an internal marketplace to where someone can come into this game, grind the official Zed Run stable, and rent out horses and race, earn Zed token, earn Zed token, earn Zed token, to where they can then use that Zed token to go and buy an actual horse by grinding the actual like play to earn game, the official stable of those rented horses that Zed is going to have for people to come in and earn token? This part.
Yeah, I think so, and that's actually a good segue to another thing that I'm worried about with the renting. Like, Zed could now set the market for what certain genotypes and breed types are rented out for. Because if Zed's renting out their Z1s that they have for $100, other people can't go and rent theirs for like $1,000, right? If it's not much better. So kind of how they're doing with the breeding fees. I'm kind of nervous about them setting prices that may be lower than what people could accurately get for them, because they are using these leftover ones. So people may have to start matching whatever they go for. So I hope that they know to keep, high breed types and blood types up higher and not rent them away lower for the purpose of getting, because they're thinking about it in terms of getting as many people into the game as possible, right? So they're going to want to rent it for lower amounts of money. It hurts everyone that has their own horses looking to rent.
Gotcha. It'd be interesting if if Zed is gonna, it would have to be Zed that would either breed these horses and let that blood out. But it says, we have been planning to more effectively utilize unsold Genesis racehorses to better serve the community. Rather than profiting from the sale of Genesis racehorses, we are instead driving utility back into the token. So for stronger levels of engagement for the community. Now, I don't know if it was you or if it was Golden Glow Master or if it was someone else that said this, but it was a great point that I heard. It's like, this is like a hedge against the whales dominating C1. Because now, like, these Genesis horses can come in and be raced by anybody, and they have a chance to go and compete against Barack if, like, one of these Z1 horses that they get a rent for that day is, like, a good Z1, right? And then so now somebody gets to come in and experience Zed Run in a Class 1 level racing against the top of the top, and then you could probably earn some Zed tokens if you win races against them, right?
I think through this conversation, I'm slowly being out on them renting these unsold ones. I think it's something that they shouldn't want to get involved with. I think if they opened renting out, they'd be sneakily surprised and happily surprised with how many of us, of the outstanding 175 to 200,000 horses, would be willing to rent out. There'd be quite the market and quite the supply of these. That now thinking about it and talking about it and seeing how easily they could set a lower price than what should be, I think this has to be closely looked after by them before they put this into testing.
There's a minimum for all the Z1s, right? So like they can't put it below what anybody else would put it in. Like if they toss Breathless Edge in at minimum, like they have their right to do that, right? So I mean, if there's still minimums on the Z1s, they're not going to really tank the Z1 market at that point if they're renting it out for minimum price, right?
But my thing is, they dictate that minimum. See you tomorrow. They dictate that minimum, right? Because they have a Z7, right? Like think about all the Z7s that they have still that aren't sold in their whatever Zed wallet. Their purpose, which they're literally saying here of doing a lot of this renting, is for onboarding and to get people that aren't in the community with that thought process in their mind. That means they're not going out there to find what the actual market value that they could get for renting these horses are. They may be willing to take 80% if they see like that's what a lot of new people are coming in and willing to buy. That sucks for me and you, right? Like say you want to rent out diamonds and there's great whatever horses that are being rented out for really low by Zed. You're going to have to work with it and work more around the prices that they set, or no one's going to come rent your horse, which just sucks. And it's not allowing a market to set its own price.
I'm a little confused, but this is just the way I think it'll play out, and then you tell me if we're like kind of on the same line.
Okay.
I
No, go ahead.
I think by having this stable, people are going to be able to come in and grind Zed Run token, right? Now, if you can use that token to rent out horses, somebody's going to come in. They're going to own no horses in this game. They're going to grind the official Zed Run stable every day, right? And now let's say it randomizes what horse you get for that day. So maybe one day you get a Z1, maybe one day you get a Z10, right? But you show up every day and you earn this Zed Run token. Now, they've accumulated a mass of this Zed Run token to where now they can use this Zed Run token to go and rent diamonds, right? So maybe now they rent diamonds with Zed Run token, and let's say when they enter races, they're entering with Zed Run token, and I get paid out in ETH, and then they get paid out in the Zed token. That's just one other way of payout, but what I'm thinking is people will be able to just grind this game, earn up a good amount of Zed token, and then rent horses from there. Or swap it for ETH.
What you just said is like what you said is the perfect, like how it should, like if they set it up right, like what should happen if the renting phase works as constructed. Then what I'm saying is, I think what you're saying works perfectly and would happen automatically in an ecosystem where Zed didn't introduce any of the unraced horses, and it was just all of us setting a market like we do for when we sell a horse that's bred. But what I'm saying I'm fearful of is like, right, I have Ambassador. I want to rent her out a Z1 on the marketplace for 0.5. Zed has a Z1. They say, screw it, we just want to onboard new people. We're going to put our Z1s out there on the market for 0.2. Now me, who thinks that I should be getting for 0.5 for Ambassador, is like, oh shit, Ambassador is not that great of a Z1. She's like a decent Z1. She's not going to get 2.5x times what Zed is putting their Z1 out there for. And Zed is not trying to get the most profit out of this Z1 because they're trying to onboard similar people. So if it's not just us in the market and there's someone else involved in the market that isn't just in their profit seeking, that's going to set a ceiling of our horses that's lower than we would probably get if it was just us there.
Gotcha. I didn't see new stable owners will be able to rent many of the unsold.
Yeah,
I thought it was free. Like I thought you could come in.
No, the market that you're putting the market that me and you are putting our horses in there, Zed is also putting them in the same market. That's like, I think there needs to be two, like, keep those unsold Genesis maybe for someone that has no horses or something like that. But once you get involved in the game, you should be setting diamonds prices, not Z2 legs that Zed gets their hand on from the burning function that then they're renting, that they then control what it's at. Because they already do that with breeding. People already hate that with breeding. They want a free market based on what's going on. Don't let it happen with the racing side of it too, because you know that this is, like you were talking about, using these horses to get income. Renting's the way, man, to bring in the steady cash flow, quote unquote, whatever the currency is weekly. It's renting out these horses and getting paid the quality worth for it. They can't crash that market off the bat.
I gotcha. That makes sense now. Well, it's only going to be Genesis, right? So, and then when you retire racehorses, they shouldn't bring them out of retirement to let people rent them, right? Like when you retire a bred horse, it should stay retired, right? And so it'd only be Genesis horses that would be, it's going to be, yeah, they're kind of like, in a sense.
Can we go to the burning part of it and see if they said anything in here? I think you might be right, and they might not have said anything. Oh, yeah, it's duh.
Adding a deflationary this will give up ownership, i.e. for deletion or addition to racehorse treasury.
See, that's what I remember seeing. Addition to the VHS racehorse treasury. I'm telling you, in a little bit, like I have a Z2 leg. Like if no one, like I'm not definitely gonna burn it, but I'm looking to sell it. And if it doesn't sell, like I would consider burning it for any monetary value. They're gonna get their hands on legendary, on exclusive, and it's not just gonna be the Genesis market that they get their hands on. So I'm very weary about them renting horses in the same marketplace that stable owners are.
Let me pull up chat real quick because I wanna pull it up on a big screen so you can see it too. Yeah, man, it's that I didn't see those little words, man, and those things are like you gotta pay attention to those little parts, like it's those little fine print words, right?
Especially in a roadmap that's so.
All right,
Sentinel is
so
in the VHA. Yep. Reed is right, though. Reed is right. And that's a funny point. Look at the last comment.
Sentinel is in the VHS Racehorse Treasury. No? Great question. Okay.
It is. That horse is.
Okay, they said
Oh,
it has.
damn. Yeah, let's go through these.
Okay, so so we saw this that it's tradable on the open market. Liquidity providers will be able to profit off providing liquidity, and staking liquidity can be injected in the Uniswap QuickSwap and Sushi. Just like you can buy WoW Gold and FIFA coins online, you'll be able to buy DES either way. Gotcha. Zed is keeping all the Genesis that Tim didn't want. I think that allowing users to rent a Z1 for $100 takes away from owners who actually bought one. That's kind of what you're saying, right, Zook?
Yeah, exactly.
I believe they said to new stables only. So if you could only rent for the first month of your account, how could that be regulated? Yeah, because people would just make new wallets every month, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
They're going to rent to race at a min and rent to breed at a min, and I think it's fair. They're going to rent to race at a minimum and rent to breed at a minimum.
Two fools, basically. And I'm not correct me if I'm wrong. I never want to put words in anyone's mouth. So are you saying that, like with the breeding minimum, and it's fair to feel this way, like with the breeding minimums, you're okay with Zed being the one to set new price minimums of, because then they're basically like, this is the minimum for a Z1, this is the minimum of a Z2, this is the minimum of a Z3, and then we all have to work off that price, like we do with breeding. It's literally what happens with breeding would happening in racing again.
I'm a fan of them offering race and breed rentals for tokens to the community. They set the mins anyway, and it guarantees all users will have affordable options.
And that's a fine opinion to have. I just want to make sure that's what he was saying. So like with the breeding, and a lot of people feel this way too, like with the breeding, Zed is going to be the ones to set the prices of minimums of different genotypes. So that's fine. And it also makes it easier when people get uncomfortable in the wild west of setting prices, right? Like if the minimum is this and you have 2x minimum, now you don't have to set your own price. You're more comfortable. But for those that want to take advantage of arbitrage or like setting riskier premiums, it kind of rules that out. And you have to build around what Zed sets.
If you think Zed should dictate how much you can rent a horse for, if you think you should be able to rent for 0.5, you can only rent, but can only rent for 0.2, so be it. This will limit whales. I'm a fan of them. I read that. What should a new and small stable do right now to capitalize? Y'all think with all these, so what should a new and small stable do right now to capitalize off of changes coming?
Buy UU, floor decent. Buy UU a floor decent blood types. I'm talking like if you can afford like Zabo Genesis at 0.1, if you can afford like Finny exclusive at 0.06, enter in not financial advice. Yes, not financial advice. Enter them into the free tournaments. So your only cost is for the horse themselves, and like just take advantage of that. Just take advantage of the free money that they're handing out right now, because that's what it is. If I get hesitant of saying free money because it's giving people that have been here their money back. But if you're new, it's just free money to you. So I would buy UU for whatever you could, buy 2 or 3, enter them into a tournament, get lucky with 1 or 2, and try and cash out and build up from there. These tournaments are the perfect time for new stables to enter. 100%. It's never been cheaper. It's 100%. Never been cheaper to build up a stable.
And you can build it up so quick. You need 1 horse to do good. Buying that horse, you could buy it for 0.0 something, race it in free races, get it qualified, and then have a shot at going quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. And then from there, you make new moves. Now you can go cop a Genesis. You can go cop a Z2 for 0.4. You can sell now because you're proven, and maybe you have a chance in the next tournament. Or you can run it back in free races and do it again. Tournaments add a awesome aspect to this game. They gotta fine tune it right. But now let's go into this. How much do you earn when you rent a horse? If you're renting it for minimum, do you get to put it in $500 races? And who's paying the entry fee on that? Is it split, or are you paying all the entry fee because you're renting the horse?
Again, final form thoughts, so maybe not right away, but when this thing is up and cooking, you're going to put whatever you want to give up with diamonds. So it's not going to be a set, like if you want to give up 50%, you want to give up 40%, you want to give up 30%. And again, allow the free market to dictate if they want to work. Is 20% of diamonds worth more than 50% of, another horse that's out there? That's for everyone to decide. And also for you to decide in the market when you see other prices out there. I think they then have to pay to enter it in anything that they want. So they're paying it, and that's why I think people will have to set it for low prices. Like you'll get 20% or 30% of diamonds, and it's up to them to put however much money they want out there in those races. So it's really, really passive for you. You literally have to do nothing and have no cost, and it's risky, right? They get a great horse, and they can also lose $500 on the day if diamonds doesn't perform. So it's an economy. It's an investment. It's not free cash flow for people that rent. It becomes a nice passive income stream for you where you don't have to spend any money on diamonds for that day that it's rented out.
Can you set parameters where you want the horse to race? In the final form, what would you like to see that? So they can't fuck up your horse?
There's difference between a scholar program and renting. If you're renting it on a free market, no, I believe that it's up to that person to take the horse and do what they want with it. If you're setting up a scholarship program where you're setting up a separate wallet for someone that you want that person to just be instructed with your horse, yeah, go do that. But I think the two things are very, very different. If you're putting your horse in a renting market and someone's renting it for you and paying you the percentage, they can do whatever they want. I think some people will also do flat fees instead of a percentage. Hey, you got to give me 0.1 ETH to do whatever you want with this horse for the day. So it can be different. But I don't think it should be restricted if someone's renting it and taking, getting access to your horse for that day.
All right. So let's all right. I wanted to ask you this. I don't know how much time you got, but I'll ask you this.
I'm free for the rest of the day.
Bet. So
I'm chilling. Like I'm down the stream for a little bit. I got nothing to do.
You and I have killer Z2 legendaries. How much, and would you ever retire? Now, like you would have to obviously get a lot of probably Zed token to retire over sell. So like, how do you see that playing out? Because then like, there's a quick sell price, basically. Like you could quick sell, like you would quick sell a moment in 2K, and you can get whatever Zed's gonna give you, or you can go post it on the marketplace and see what your market value is. Like, What would you do?
Like, it's so different because it depends. Like my killer Z2, I don't think there's no price to burn it or retire it that I think I'd ever get enough money if there was a good one. But my bad ones, I would definitely considering burning them or moving on from them. But like a dank or a diamonds or a horse that in any single one big race could take it, I don't think there's ever a current value that you would get that would ever be a higher EV over long-term value that you could potentially get. And I'm a ceiling guy. It's like, what's the most, like, I don't want like, what's the average or most likely scenario? Like, give me long-term best case in both scenarios. And, again, we're playing a game and we're making money, and I'm trying to go for the overall best. But the question you asked leads me to another one I want to ask you. Like, how do you think they are going to be able to determine how much money they pay out for a horse? Like, do you go and look at the market value of a horse at that point and try and tie a Zed Run token to a particular value, or are they just coming out with like straight numbers?
I think you have to do entry fees on racing because breeding fees earned could possibly be gamed because you could just set high breeding fees and then breed in-house and then have a crazy breeding fee. Well, no, you could do it across stables and then like you'll still have a crazy breeding fee.
Are you saying each horse gets individually
Yeah.
assigned an amount of? Wow, I never even thought of that. Okay, that's cool. That makes perfect sense.
So
Yeah,
like
that's
entry
exactly.
fees.
Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, all Z2 legs get a standard amount, but you're saying there'll be some formula of all fees ever gotten to that horse from the game. And okay, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so now I'm starting to think that more people may actually get the value that they deserve, in an attempt by Zed to do the right thing and actually get a lot of them off the track.
Right, because what if you have 11 ETH winnings with a horse, and like that's the metric, like this horse has won 11 ETH, so you can quick sell it for the equivalent of 11 ETH in Zed token. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna do that, but like that's how I would price the horse on a market. Like I would never sell diamonds for less than what he's won, not profit, but just won.
And that's where Uniswap becomes really important, right? Because you have to look at, okay, they're offering me diamonds for this much Zed token. I can swap Zed token for this amount of ETH right now, right? Or I can go to the market and get this amount of ETH for it. So that's why that conversation about is it available, is it not available is a very, very, very important one, because that's the comparison that begins. It's not just selling it on the market. There's another option you can do with it, and you have to compare it. How do you compare a Zed token? How do you compare two different currencies to each other? The swap value. The swap value is available on OpenSea. Not OpenSea, available on Uniswap. Available on exchanges where people are going to be looking at that at all times, and I think the market is going to react very quickly to when the Zed token gets released, and vice versa. And that's where arbitrage is going to come into play. People are going to be looking at the prices of the market and the Zed token and buying and selling, taking it, buying one off the market, taking it to Zed to sell it for tokens, selling it for tokens, swapping it, buying it for horses. Like the two things are never going to be in unison because they're going to be very volatile to start. And there's going to be businesses ran from taking them between the two markets and selling them on the other. No work to be done. It's legit clicking buy on OpenSea and then clicking burn on Zed, or doing the vice versa. It's a lot of arbitrage will happen right away.
But that's awesome. Going back to what we were saying earlier, there's so many aspects of the game you can play.
It's a business, dude.
Money.
Playing arbitrage is a business now in this game. If you're a numbers guy, people in the crypto space, I know personally, have reached out to me asking me about Zed since the token has been dropped, because they've heard about there's going to be arbitrage at the beginning because of quick volatility. That whether or not it's a good thing or bad thing, I don't know, but I guess it's getting people that never thought about getting into Zed. Now they're thinking about, hey, should I be looking to get involved? So yeah, it's gonna be crazy when it first drops, because the market, different things are gonna be reacting to each other that we've never seen before in a space that's never had this happen. That I think we can't even begin to imagine the craziness of when the token gets introduced to the ecosystem. Just from a standpoint of, I'm not afraid to say it, there's so many people that just want out of Zed that are going to run to just burn their horses and grab the token. There's going to be, the ecosystem is going to change forever when retirement can happen.
It's going to be interesting. But what's going to be cool is the bred legendary horses, especially if some people do burn them, they then become their offspring valuable because you can't breed with them anymore.
And that's such a cool thing that I've never even thought of until you said it. Like holding on to your blood of your horse and then retiring that horse. It becomes now, hey, this is it for it. Even being so cool is maybe you just pass it down once and keep it. Like if you have a great mom that you breed and it's a great horse, maybe you breed it once to keep that UU, run that horse out and retire it. How much could you potentially sell the one offspring of a great retired horse that no one can ever get? That's what happens in real life, right? the winner of the Triple Crown gets retired, and that's when the price of the offspring and things go up. It's very, very interesting to think how that creates scarcity, which this whole ecosystem is about to begin with. That, you know, you breed, you hold on to it, you don't say anything about it, you retire the horse, and it's like, hey, I have this great horse that you've all learned to love over the 6 months that's retired. I have their 3 babies, I'm charging a crazy premium on them. Come and get it.
So many different aspects, man. Somebody in chat says, I can't imagine breeding would be included. Maybe breed deal feature in the future. Soul says, I think separate. Zed should be designed as a stable coin and be pegged to the dollar for price stability, and would also help earn profits for LPs who couldn't then inject it into platforms like Compound and Balancer. Zed token could be pegged to $1, say, and then does have an open market value as a separate crypto. 100% simple as LOL. Durr.
That's too smart for me. I don't.
Too smart for me too.
I mean, I get everything they're saying. I don't get how pegging one coin to the dollar and the other one being volatile helps things. That's not me disagreeing with what they're saying. That's me literally saying I don't understand it at all. I do understand like having an AXS and SLP thing, where like the AXS is the governance and SLP is kind of the in-game currency. But again, AXS isn't pegged to $1. That can fluctuate as well. Pegging it to the dollar, I'm not quite sure how that works, except for creating some sort of Zed token to Des token swap formula, where if one's always tied to one and you know how much it takes of one to get the other, it creates that sort of value in itself. I don't think you're going to be able to breed rented horses, though, right?
No. I don't.
No.
I think they were talking about
you
that.
can't rent a horse and then go breed it and then keep that offspring. I don't think that's allowed.
Maybe.
Like, I think they're neutered basically, right? The unsold Genesis.
I'd assume. Yeah, I'd assume.
Yeah, they must be. Yeah.
How about the offsprings of Sentinel and other burner horses? I think people made a play on those. People even just made a play. Yeah, I think people were saying like, yeah, this is a Sentinel offspring. Like.
Do you know anything about real life horse racing?
I watched Secretariat.
Same.
Yesterday.
Like I know very little, but I want to ask you a question that may go back on what I just said. Is there any value in this game to 3 UUs of a great retired horse that's never produced before, or has this game already set itself so much that the two things often a lot of times don't correlate, where like people aren't buying collectability too much right now, so I don't think too many people are buying it to hold on to it if it's not a good racer in itself. Does that carry the premium that I just said it would, or has the game just not been set up that way?
It's a good question.
Because I know a lot of people in this chat, and I'm thinking to myself specifically like Doughboy and Stanley would laugh at me about the statement that a great racing horse that's never bred before at all carries any sort of premium when it comes to the offspring. And I get that. But that's an important part of the game to create, to want to put horses in retirement, to kind of almost create that value where I don't know, maybe it's certain tournaments where you have to have a certain type of parent, where your parent has to be a Z1 or has to be a Z2 or has to be a Z3. But if you don't do it with that, then there's really no other value assigned to it if it's a bad racer.
I mean, maybe if it wins a big race and they retire it, like there's the allure. Like maybe it's like, yeah, it hasn't bred. Because, like, I think a lot of horses I think there is some that breed, like, very consistent. Like, every few horses will have a couple good ones. But I think there's some that only have one, right? And so it might take long for them to get that one. But if you know that, like, you could get that one, somebody might want to take a shot on it, right?
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. If you hit, like, something decent enough times. I have a thesis that, and we're talking at the top. Now, my Z1 is not a good breeder, but because it's a Z1, if I breed it once a month for a year, I'm hoping like once or twice I get a killer for the same thing of what you're saying. Like I think Zed pays off the amount of like the higher quality of horse. The randomness eventually rolls in your favor more and more. I think that is tied into the random algorithm at some point, that it hits more for the higher level horses. I even go crazy sometimes where I even think I agree that distance preference is a random roll, but I think the higher base ability you have, the randomness actually fits in your favor for the distance preference. It's never been tested. It's not a theory that anyone agrees with, but I've noticed it a little bit, and it's something that I've thought about. That you get better random rolls if your base ability is a little better to begin with.
If you have a higher base ability horse, then you're gonna get you're saying you have a higher chance of having a distance preference horse.
Yeah. I think that base ability isn't the killers per se too often. So I think the pro of having base ability is that if you're constantly putting that together over and over and over, it's giving you the higher chances at that random roll distance preference killer.
I think building a race bot into stables where you can choose entry / fee price, distance, and number of races to enter would help so much. I think they got some debate going on, so we'll see. Something has to be
I agree
done.
with Souls. Yeah, I agree with Souls in this debate. I just read it quick. It's about the value of Genesis. I think the value of owning the Genesis definitely went up because you can't longer own one. The renting portion of it may be a little weird, but no, I think Genesis value definitely went up with scarcity being that there's no longer a drop in what's out there or the only ones available.
He said, but it destroys demand to buy one and the value of owners that actually went out of pocket to buy one, because they can. Is that what you were saying? Like, is that what you were saying, Duke?
I disagree with. It was what I was saying, but I was saying it about renting. I still think Z1s and C2s are sought after as such a high store of value in this game that the renting aspect of it doesn't impact, the price to own it too much right now. I think, and I've been tracking the Zed sales bot, I would say 20 to 30% Genesis. Oh, Carter just put that 25% over the past week. Yeah, the market response has been nothing but overly positive to knowing that what's out there is all that you can get forever. If you want a Genesis now, you got to get it from somebody else. That's the only way to get it. Zed's out of the drop business. That's good news for a lot of reasons, I think.
Or rent it. And it's going to be...
or rent it. But I'm saying to ever own a Genesis, you now have to go get it from someone else.
And then, yeah, the value of them should go up because, yeah, they can't be remade again. And for someone else coming into the game, they'll either have to buy one or they'll just be able to rent one on the daily. Now, I wonder, do you think there's going to be free rents? Will you be able to come in and will it be randomized each day to what horse you can, rent if you want to come in and rent a horse for free and just, straight up grind Zed Run token? Do you think they'll have that, or will it always have to be you have to pay to rent a horse, even from the official Zed Run stable?
You may be answering your own question with that, which is cool. When you asked me earlier about who pays for the buy-in, there may be one of the ways to rent may be that you don't pay, there's no money or you don't pay anything off the bat, but all the money that you put in, I just get a certain percentage of it or something like that. So to rent it is free. And then it's up for you to decide whatever you want to do with it. That's, if you want to enter it in freeze for a day, I don't know why you would want to do that, but that's what you do with it. Or, there could be a lot of people that I think actually tons of horses may be rented out for free that the only value the person renting them out gets is the percentage of profit that the person makes with it. That's kind of how LJ's Jockey Club interacts at the current in the current they don't pay LJ at all. They just get the percentage of whatever they make.
Gotcha.
So I think there's two. I think what we've through these conversations that we're having, there's a distinct need for multiple different renting models. The free one where you're getting a percentage, the flat rate where, hey, when you have a horse like Diamonds, maybe you don't want to you for what you've done with Diamonds, me for what I've done with Dank, Souls for what they've done with Moolah, any other stable that's done with their great horse. We're not in the risk business anymore. We should be in the passive income for the work we've done with those horses. You should be able to say, hey, no matter what, just flat rate Diamonds, 0.25 ETH for a day, or 0.25 ETH for a week, whatever it comes out to be. Like, you pay me that, and whatever you make, that's yours to keep. Like, you like, good horses should be able to get the value of, it's just a set, flat, fixed rate, where the other ones, it's, hey, this horse is probably not that great. I just can't run it today. You can't afford the 0.1 ETH to get the Zogbo Legendary. Take it for free. If you happen to make anything with it today, pay me back 20% or something like that.
I didn't even think about this, but you probably can't have the official Zed Run horses running in tournaments. So then how does that work? Because then who's going to get that money? Is that money then redistributed? Like, where does that money go if they have all these Genesis horses racing from rented stables? Like, are they, then you have to probably rent it for the duration of a tournament. Like, how would you go about that? I just thought about that, but now it doesn't make any sense. Like, they're probably going to have to, like, keep those horses, like, not count them tournament races, I guess, the official Zed Run stable. Like, just don't count those horses in any tournaments.
Yeah. It's weird. I'm trying to think.
Or maybe every Sunday you come in and that's when the renting window opens, and then the next window opens next Sunday as the next tournament's about to open. So maybe every Sunday you come in, or what's today? Whenever, like, the qualification ends and the next one runs, like, maybe you can rent for a tournament duration.
The answer is Zed needs to scrap the renting, burn the Genesis, create these new weird horses and call them the new Genesis horses. And what they are is, when you set up a wallet, you get this free horse automatically put into your stable that, for, like, after, you can put it in, like, 5 free races to learn how to play the game, and after that it gets automatically burned. If anyone then wants to rent a horse, they have to go to the free market that the stable owners are then setting themselves. And once you get those horses, that gets rid of all the problems that you're saying, right? Like, if it's any of our horses, they can go into tournaments, they can go into paid races, they can go into free races. At that point, it doesn't matter where the horses are. It seems to me that every single problem that we've talked about over this course of, like, the hour and a half we've been on has been tied to the fact that Zed has the ability to rent these Genesis horses. It doesn't seem to be any problem with, if the free market is able to set it itself. It seems to be nothing with the actual renting process itself. So I hope Zed's willing that if they, figure it out and come to, how this process will work, if they see that it does work better just as a free market, they're willing to do that. What does it do? Like, what does it do to put specifically the 49 Z1s, the 58 Z2s? Like, if they're not dropping them, we don't have to stick to, like, those numbers anymore, right? They can just, there doesn't need to be 49 Z1s for rent. They can just get rid of those horses and create different types of rentable starter horses for these new stables. No one cares that there's, 1,000 existing if 49 of them are renting. We're fine with there being 951 of them.
That's a good point.
Like, they're upset, like, they're not obsessed with it, but, like, it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary to have these horses that they're not dropping in the ecosystem anymore. Just change on the white paper or whatever, the learning section, change how many horses there are. It officially makes them more scarce, which officially drives up their value. It's just weird to me. It's just weird. Avon Field Stables is saying what I think is going to happen with the top ones. They should be tournament prizes, things like that, high value ones. When you get into Buttes and you get into Finneys, I get a little bit more comfortable with them renting out the Genesis. My problem more so is with like the Z1s through Z4s, which, you know, I'm with Avon that prize pools for Z1s, what a way to juice a tournament, right?
Yeah.
What a way to, like, you want to get C1 going. At the end of this month, a C1 tournament where like the winner gets like a C1. I mean, a C1 tournament where the winner gets like a Z1 or Z2 or something like that. A Fibonacci where the grand finals winner gets like a Z2, a Z3. A pity point cup tournament where the pity point cup winner gets like a Z4 Zabo. Like imagine that. Imagine someone with like a bad stable one horse that can only win the pity point cup walking away with a Z4 Zabo. That's no cash out of Zed's hand. That's a fake asset that they're just, you know, minting and handing out that has so much value. It'd be nuts. Or a C for Z type tournament thing. Like there's a C1 tournament for a Z1, a C2 tournament for a Z2, a Z3 tournament for a C3. Like you can do some fun things with it. Again, be very, very, we're just throwing out ideas. If you're giving away a Z1, you got to make sure the tournament has like crazy value behind it where it's the juice is worth the squeeze. Maybe that's, I would even be okay. When you talk about Z1s or Z2s, I'd be okay with a Z1 tournament being, you even have to enter it. Similar to how Netflix, the prize pool was, where it was juiced.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with this, with Z1s being given away in like a juice type sense, where maybe you have to enter like $100 into the tournament, but you know the total entry fee is $10,000 from all the contestants, and we know how much a Z1 is, so they're giving away more. But they can get fun and creative with it better off than just renting them out.
But looking at this, because this is nothing what we've said, do you think they continue to go along with, because like I've heard people say like, you know, like if they overreact and listen to the community too much, it could be bad. So one, do you think they continue with what they have on this roadmap and we see this come to fruition? And it says phase 2. So it's not the first phase.
There's nothing so specific on their like their roadmap isn't specific enough where like they can come out and say, like they say, oh, we're renting out Genesis horses, but they can come out and say like, oh, when we say Genesis horses, we never meant like the Z1s through Z4s. Like our plan with that was always like, there's not a lot that they said that we're saying, oh, that's wrong. It's a lot of like unexplained things where we're saying, oh, we hope that this doesn't lead them to do this, where it's very, I hope that they're listening to everyone in the community, because they've left themselves a lot of wiggle room to be able to say, hey, that is a good idea. We'll only rent out the Z5s through Z10s and the Z1s through Z4s. Do get out in tournaments or prizes and stuff like that. I don't know if they've listened to the community too much up to this point. Like, call a spade, we're running a pity point tournament that no one wants, and they say they give us these, you know, these things after the tournaments to fill out. I know everyone filled it out saying that they didn't like the structure, so they're obviously not reading it if they just gave us the same tournament. But I think for something like this, they're listening to all parties involved and trying to give us the best available, while also thinking that they know more than us. So I think it's a little bit of both.
Gotcha. I like what Souls Vanish said, and it was kind of my point. I think I heard him say it, so I'll give all the credit to him. But he says, I'm a big fan of Zed keeping and renting them out, prevents massive DAO and conglomerates from controlling the market. So, like, you know, it keeps the whales from owning all the Z1s, and then it kind of gives a shot for a guy who would never have a chance to race a Z1 and race up in that class. Like, the average guy can race that horse if he wants to rent it, right?
I hate that I'm going to say this out loud because I like to be a community guy. I don't need this game to be for everyone to be able to race a Z1. I need this game to be that everyone can play and work their way up to a Z1 if they get it. I don't need everyone to be able to rent a Z1. I don't need everyone to be able to rent to rent a Z2 or own those horses. I know it sucks to say, and I know we continue to, like, everyone needs to be able to play this game in some capacity, but some things are, you need some money to have a Z1. You need some money to have a Z2. A weird thing to say out loud is I'd almost, if the free market made it so that everyone that had Z1s sold them to conglomerates or DAOs that were coming with their hands held with tons of money, I'd unfortunately like that more so than Zed setting a lower than what I think can get priced. I may be in the minority about that. I may be someone that has a Z1, so that's the way that I'm talking about, but I will almost always be on the side of whatever happens from a free market happens from a free market.
I like how there's opposing viewpoints, because then it you can get down to like the nitty gritty of it and like really brainstorm and like try and come up with an idea, right? Because we're all here for the same reason. We want to see the game succeed. Soul's got he's got his point and you got your point, but at the end of the day, everybody wants to see this game succeed. It's just in different ways, right?
Oh, Andy say, what do you mean no one wants it? Andy, what I'm saying, no one wants it in the way that it is today. No one wants it in the way I want a Pity Point Cup tournament more than anybody, but I want it in a way where when you have to get fourth in the qualifying, you then have to get one also in the playoffs. That's what I meant about no one wants it. No one wants this currently constructed one if they're going to offer it. Of course, we want the Pity Point Cup, so the not good horses could if you know our streams, that'd probably be the #1 tournament that we would stream if they did it correctly. Souls Vanish, just because they do a raffle for Hamilton play tickets doesn't mean they don't sell for 10x on secondary. Again, but that there being a set enough amount of raffles does have some sort of effect on what the premium or the price is for everything else. Like if they're not going to do this, but let's just say they raffled off the 49 Z1s every single week to someone renting them, that does impact the price of what everyone else is able to do a Z1 for, because there's 49 rented. So even though they don't go for the premium, they do go for 10x on secondary, but what x is a value that is set. So it's still being tied to that initial thing that Zed is going to be setting themselves. Like, if your horse is 10x better than the Zed floor Z1, you're going to get 10x. What is x? X is what Zed says x is. That's just kind of what I'm saying in terms of them setting a floor. And the Hamilton ticket is a good example in terms of that, but where I disagree is I think like 49 Z1s and like 50 Z2s and a few hundred Z3s is a little different than giving away free raffle tickets.
Whether it's a DAO or Zed, it's still big business partnerships making the moves. Tighten up entry restrictions / requirements. You know where there's lots of players that are content that didn't whine and whine on Twitter / Discord. He says, and I do see both sides. Got ya. I agree, but they have said it will change to that going forward when the tourney's algo is sorted. So just a bit of a wait, right? Yeah, it's just waiting right now. It def has an impact. What is that sound? It def has an impact. 100%. I do see both sides. I'll be right back, Zook.
No problem. And it's for people smarter than us to decide how much, because they'll be out like, it's again, just remember that whenever I'm coming to my opinion, I'm always talking about, you'd have to give me a really amazing reason to not just close your eyes and say, let it be a free market. But I also see the other side of it too, because I'm even saying, like Avon Fields is saying, whether it's a DAO or Zed, it's still big business partnerships making the move 100%. I think in terms of maybe the long-term success of this game, maybe the Dow being Zed right now isn't the worst case scenario in terms of longevity. Again, maybe not good for the finance person in my mind that wants it to be a free market, but if I constantly preach EV over the long term, that deals with the game being here for 20 years instead of 5 years. So maybe Zed being the Dow for now and setting those prices for onboarding eventually makes it where they're able to get rid of it. And there's so many people in this game that when they get rid of these floors, it moons. So the interesting thing about this game is we're constantly talking hypotheticals and what ifs, and based on your stable makeup, when you came into this game, what you've seen happen in this ecosystem, every opinion is almost a snowflake in the crypto world. Every opinion is so different. Even if you're kind of the same, you're never exactly the same. It's why conversations like this are very, very important. And seeing what everyone is saying in the chat is really important, because no one knows everything. No one knows anything is more likely than anyone knowing everything.
Right. And
Avon Fields, I would prefer it to be Zed short term and prefer the established game mechanisms 3+ years from now when we have a working non-beta mass accepted product to dictate the entrusted process. Yeah, that's a more fluid way of saying what I just said, in terms of, I guess, in the short term, if we do have a DAO of some sorts, it's better in the hands of Zed than big conglomerates. If we are truly still in the beta and growing the game, maybe in its final form, that's when the free market should be allowed. I know more than you, pal. But no, these are the good combos. These are good combos that you got to have, because it's things like this are setting the ground floor for the future. That if you scroll down towards the bottom of this, it says officially in Q3 they're going to go for the masses. I was a little upset about that, because for the past few weeks they've been preaching that Q1 we were going to do this. The roadmap comes out, it's Q3. That's a little bummer for me, but they want to get all their chips in order, all their ducks in a line before they start hitting these Yahoo and other big media that they said they will hit.
Dude, I mean, just go back a few months and we were all worried about flames, and we didn't, a lot of people didn't want flames. We all had our own opinions about flames, but flames turned out to be just fine. Some people still don't like them, but they have their place in the ecosystem. They created a different way to look at a market, a better way to look at your horse, and you don't know till you know. It's just like watching a fight, a football game, or anything. You can think one thing's gonna happen, but you really don't know until it plays out, right?
So what's the first thing on the roadmap that's coming next?
Class system. They're banking it all on ELO. What you think about that? I already know what you think. You think we're going to be in the same situation. If we don't have any plus EV at the top, we're going to be flipping back and forth, and then the best are racing against the best with no just swapping money back and forth. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah. I guess you could talk to some of the same people I have, because that's my exact answer. Not one that I came up to by myself, because I'm not smart enough for ELO, but the more and more people I talk to, ELO is good for tennis. ELO is good for college basketball. ELO is good for these one-on-one type comparison things. ELO is very bad for setting up divisions for people to race each other over and over, because what it's going to cause is very, very, very little movement. DFS is the class system that we need to adopt similarly, and people need to get comfortable enough with the high skilled people, quote unquote. The Z1s win 90 to 95% of those daily fantasy challenges each time, but that still allows the newcomers to play at a positive EV, over certain smaller periods of time. Maybe over the long term you're losing money, but hey, this is horse racing, this is gambling. The profit and loss chart may not be always positive, but remember, you own these assets that then you can flip. That's the difference in DFS that people have to realize, that if you get a horse at 0.15 and it loses you 0.2, but then you sell it for 0.25, you still made money on that horse, which is different than DFS, where you just lose money over time with no asset. So if ELO is just going to be 5 to 10 class systems of them putting together horses that are similarly in ELO, that's just not going to work from the definition of what ELO is. But it's so known that that can't work, that whatever is eventually given to the community, I don't think is going to be just that. And I don't know what it's going to be to give an example of what else it could be, but it can't be that because it won't work.
You see what Avon said?
Can you explain DFS system of class or how it's related? I've never played. We should have Keith up here. So what it is, right, is like in DFS, I'll go to one comment at a time. So go back to Avon. I shouldn't be the person talking about this. Keith should be the person talking about this because he's the one that told me about it in my memory shop. But it's similar, like in DFS, anyone can enter any of the competitions as long as, you put the bankroll. Like they don't do DFS by, hey, you've won this amount of like you're this good, you have to go here. You're this good, you have to go here. You're this good, you have to go here. If they did that in DFS, like everyone would just be giving money in those funnels back to each other. The way money changes hands is anyone's really able to enter wherever they want to go at any different time, depending on the bankroll and risk tolerance that they have. And not that getting rid of class systems and doing it that way is how it should be done, but if you're telling me totally abolish class systems and have it run that way, or have it run in the current system, I would totally choose the abolish class systems and do it 100% DFS.
Yeah, that makes sense. If just looking
and then
at
BJ
it,
says, see, why are we already
stance.
throwing negative assumptions without seeing it ELO? Because, and again, this is all conversation I've had with other people, is that what ELO is it's a very, 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 very strong and good comparison between the horses, like almost too good. So if you're just constantly putting horses that are so closely related together from the start, there's going to be very little movement out of those classes. Like, sure, some will move up and some will move down because that's variance and law of averages. But I think there'll be very little class jumping if we run it from ELO. If I'm wrong, and someone knows more about ELO in the chat, please.
The U-shapes then become the meta then, right? Because Diamond's ELO, he can beat everybody up here, right? But he's not. Yep. He's gonna be ranked again. I doubt he's even in top 100 ELO.
U-shape, because everyone's saying that. Everyone's saying that knows it. Like U-shape becomes the crazy meta again. Like the graphs, like you don't want those graphs, like the 2, 3, 4, 5 Z1 killer graph that work in the tournament. If you're running paid in like an ELO class, like you hit the nail on the head.
So, looking at the moves that people have been making, Arbitrage bought Y2K2K. He has Evergreen Gates. He has Vanilla Bean. He has Sluzz Bucket now, which is like more of a distance preference horse. But if you look and see, like,
but I'm gonna come back. And then I just want to follow up. Carter has an interesting question.
But you can see, like, they're kind of playing the future meta of the game. I'm Class 1 DFS. Paid racing creators with no restrictions. Not saying ELO is good, but in the current race meta, no classes would be bad. Best feeling ever when you go to roll one, then realize you already have one. Hey, let's go. That's dope. I also think a big difference in ELO at the moment is that in traditional games, you aren't cherry-picking opponents. They are assigned to you based on your rating and their rating. In this system, if a class has an ELO spread of, say, 300 to 400 ELO, you can still pick races and work in that way. I think it puts more skill and knowledge into what races. So kind of like separate ELO by, like, if you're within 100 points or, like, top 100, you guys are in... I don't even know how the fuck they'd go about it. But maybe, yeah, they could group them together, like class system by ELO. Top 100 is class 1 ELO. Top 200 is class 2 ELO. But then I've also heard people say do it by distance. Like I think Golden Globe Master was saying do ELO by distance. So look at this. Look at this. We know you guys. Look at this. Look at this mid distance right here. Boom. You guys can smoke everybody that's ranked top 10, and he's ranked 220. So if you're racing against these guys,
I'm one behind Pop and Elo. Haha.
thugging, straight thugging. But like, look at that. Like you're racing against other Z2s, but like I've only heard of a few of these guys. I've heard of Figured It Out. I've heard of then there's you guys, right? Like
I'm trying to see. I want to see if I can find the thread on Twitter that I'm kind of just talking about when I talk about DFS.
No, like class 1 would be ELO 5,000 plus. Gotcha. Class 10 would be minus 300, and it would ramp from there. I kind of get ELO, but I'm not fully convinced yet.
Okay, let me ask Carter this. Carter, why does paid racing crater with no restrictions? I think that's a good question. I think because then if he has an answer for that, like if there's an answer for that, it's like okay, you can't do that. But I honestly can't come up with one in my head.
Look at that.
Gravy train, let's go. Yo, it's crazy. Elo's crazy, and like U-shaped horses are crazy because I know there's some horses that are real low on Elo versus other horses I have, and I just know they're better horses.
Mm-hmm. That's the play. Is those variance U-shaped horses can beat the best top 10 Elo horses because they're like very high and consistent, but a good roll, an A+ roll for those variance horses. Very like they can only really beat each other. Like if someone gets an A+ roll like versus Vanilla Bean, like I think Diamonds might be able to beat Vanilla Bean's A+ roll, and I think I've done it once. But yeah, it really comes up to variance on those, and if you get a good roll, then you'll beat those top 100 Elo horses. Sour D's, bro. I'm gonna have him on for an interview actually, Bourbon Boys, next week. But dude, he's been making some money with this horse. That's a hell of a buy too.
Sold it for 0.45.
Do you feel comfortable with that sale? You bred it for 0.4.
Let's move on.
All right, we'll take that as a no.
I'm just kidding.
I was curious when you sold it. To be honest, I was like, why did you sell that horse?
Me and my stable are, I don't care about being cocky, are amazing when it comes to playing the game from a racing and breeding standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
From accurately pricing our products and selling horses, we're just absolutely fucking lost. Like when we sold Sour D's at 0.45, we were celebrating. The next day they flipped it for 0.9. We were like, oh my God, what did we do? Yeah, that's bigger than him winning with it. The person that bought it from us sold it to Bourbon Boys for the same amount, for double. Like go to OpenSea. If you go down a little bit, find on OpenSea. Yeah. I think we sold it for 0.45 and they sold it for. People were hitting me up pissed. They were like, if you were selling it for 0.45, why didn't you?
I was curious when you guys sold it. I was like, Sour D's. I was like, damn, that's a good horse because he beats Diamonds.
Scroll up.
Like right here. You're right here.
Yeah, but if you scroll up, did it sell again for 0.9?
Yep. 0.45 to 0.9.
So they doubled up. Hey, people ask me for shit. Yo, I bought Burger Kill for 6 ETH. I can maybe get like 0.5, maybe for Burger Kill.
I don't even sell at that point. I just ate my loss and I'll keep that motherfucker.
It can't race. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. But no, it's Sour.
I thought you said Ambassador wasn't a breeder. What you mean? You bred Sour D's.
Look, click on her. It's her only good one ever. And she's been with some good breeders.
Dude, Sour D's is a. I was so.
Actually, I take that back.
curious when you sold-
Susan Gravy is okay. So the story behind Sour D's is why we were so quick to put a price on Sour D's is we wanted the floor Z2 gravy train, and in order to do that, we needed like zero point 0.4 right away. So we were like, let's put Sour D's out there for 0.45. We thought that was a good deal, so we did that. Sold Sour D's, bought a Z2 Genesis gravy train, and Susan Gravy. If you go up a little bit, Susan Gravy is ambassador with our new Z2. So even though it sucks that we sold Sour D's, I think getting the floor Genesis Z2 for 2.6 at that time with the 3 offspring that we got from it its first month, that was very good. Who knows where the money, like we probably didn't double it like they did. So proportionally it might not be good, but I think we still put that money to a really good value where I don't think we lost as much as it seems just by the sale, if that makes sense.
Right, you made a play, and you had 0.26 profit with this horse. So you bought this horse UU, or what was the
Dude,
story?
we bred it for the tournament before the maiden, and it came in second or third in the finals. Like this is a finalist horse. That's where all the profits from.
Okay. I mean,
It's
you
a good-
probably free
it's a
raced
good
it on the way
horse.
there too, then, so you're good, right?
Yeah, if anyone here is looking to buy a horse, we're probably any horse that we can make over. You don't have to offer me anything near that. We'll sell horses. Any horse that we can make over and over again, I'm always down to sell once we like churn some profit from it. Like I said, this is my Z2 at my Z1. I bet you we do this 1 or 2 more times this year because of how this one went. So with the theme of churning and making them ETH printers this year, as good as this horse is, I have no like attachment to it if someone gave me a good offer. And that's the theme of this year. I recommend that to people out there too. Let's all make some money this year.
Let's say you bred Dank though. Would you sell him?
If I bred Dank,
Yeah. With your own horses in house, like you bred him He's a Z2 legendary. So yeah, if you made a Z2 legendary of the caliber of Dank, well, you haven't even sold Dank right now, and you bought him. But if you bred it, would you have sold it? Because it's lower price or whatever.
No, but it goes back to me and my stable think more of Dank. Even now, like we don't even run her that much with how we do more paid racing, and she's like a U-shaped paid better.
Mm-hmm.
She's just more about the theme of our stable. So she's like the one. If I got another horse as the same exact thing as Dank, wouldn't hesitate to sell it at all. It's just a little bit more like what Dank means to us, from building the stable up, getting us ETH, kind of putting us on the map. But like if we do another one just like Dank and we had those horses, there you go. Bye-bye.
Gotcha.
Bye-bye.
So I'm starting to see some good Z2, man. Like I got the dude that bred double malt, Blue Horse Stables, new. He's coming on next week. I've seen this horse on the scene. New Z2 legendary entered Nova Earth. Not new. Maybe he just didn't race it for a while. But I haven't. This horse just now came on my radar. But I raced him today in the quarterfinals. But he's really good at 16.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Z2. Good at 12.
Oh, that's
good
dope.
at 18. Not even you either. It's just like left leaning.
Yeah.
Good horse. There's double malt. Who else is out here? Oh yeah, you sold.
Yo,
yep.
DJ Painkiller in the chat with a Z10 Genesis mare. I would say whatever your bankroll is, try and get the best Genesis male to breed with it. If you're just asking what males you recommend to buy, that question is always weird because it deals so much with bankroll. So I like to give general answers. So the general answer, without giving a specific blood type or breed type, is most expensive Genesis you can get.
I think Satoshi Stables may be like one of the only breeding and consistent selling of Z2s that I've seen. Like he's just selling Z2s UU.
So many of them are bad, dude. I just want to say that without spreading FUD.
But you get one like this, right?
I know. That's all you need. That's the game, right? That's the game.
Let's see how much he bought him
Like
for.
so much of anything you buy is bad in this game because that's the like what 90% of horses, or what does Dan Shan say? 80 to 85% of horses are bad in this game because average is bad over the long term. So yeah, you get one.
Does this make sense
It
to
pays
you?
for everything.
Why'd they sell for a .08 loss?
Maybe he saw something he needed on the market.
You better have got something better than goddamn double malt, man.
Oh,
Oh, whoa. He sold it to, oh my goodness. Okay, so Missy Moo bought it for 2. And then sold it for 0.68. And then this person sold it for 0.6. So 1, 2, 3 people passed up on this horse. Wow.
jeez.
The game we play, man. Look at that. Base ability, solid. 89% flame rate. He's still flaming at 490 races, 70% in Class 1.
Would you be mad if you bred a killer and sold it UU at a good premium price, but it ended up being one of the best?
Well, just going back to diamonds, like I'd be pissed. Like if I bred it or even if I bought it, if that horse turned out, this is what I told myself about diamonds. Like if this horse turns out to be a top 10 horse, can I live with myself? And no, I couldn't live with myself selling a Steph Curry, even if it wasn't for a premium. You can make so much more back on the horse, right?
Yeah.
Than the premium what you're selling it for. I bought diamonds 1.1, right? And that was just a floor on UUs at the moment. Now it's down to 0.4, like. But I've got offers up to 10, and he's fucking won like a bunch of money in a race. It's just like you got to stake out the highs and lows. And I went through odds to 3 races a day to all that shit with my only horse, just banking like, I hope they figure this shit out and that the meta of the game changes. And now that it's kind of swinging back into the U shape and the ELO, like, I'm glad I stuck around. And then I've had people come and tell me, like, yeah, bro, diamonds may have the highest win equity in every single race, or like top 3 win equity in every single race. I'm like, yeah, if I can do that at 1,000 to 26, I would never sell diamonds. Plus, I would never sell his offspring at a premium because I want another one, you know?
It's where ego comes into the game, because the horses where you can more likely sell at a consistent premium at UUU are like the top ones, like the Z2 legs, the Z3 legs, the Z4 legs. But those are also the ones that you're more likely to sell to killers. So it comes into that, like, damn, like, I can literally make, as we just saw, a Z3 leg every month. And in-house, we know what type of 4X, 5X, something that I can literally make an ETH printer. But that means every single month that Z3 leg could be one of the great horses of Novus Earth, just because we know what a Z3 leg could do. That, you know, the ego check of having to realize that sometimes your stable is in a point where you need to breed that month to sell you to be able to buy to do something else is like constantly ever flowing with how you handled it last month has to be different than you handle it this month. You got to be okay with it this month because that means next month you're allowed to keep it. It's such an addicting game that, like, you're passing up the chance at like a consistent nice profit for like just the glory of being the champion in these grand finals. And you don't get that atmosphere trading any other NFT right now. Like, people are giving up easy EV to go run in tournaments to say that they're running, say that they won a grand final. And I know I'm not alone when I say this. The money is nice, but right now, like, I'm grinding away at those free races, not to be like, oh, I can't wait to fill up my wallet. It's like, I want to be able to tweet that I won a fucking grand finals. So, like, we're passing up ETH for that. For that. Like, it's nuts. like
But the
consistent
ETH comes
ETH.
with it. It comes with that grand
It
final,
does.
right?
It does.
That's what's
It
nice
does.
about
It
it.
does it in a way that's like in the back of my mind, I'm sure, like knowing that. But like I can genuinely say at no point during the week am I sitting there now like with these top horses saying like, oh, I want to do it to cash like the thousands. It's like, yo, I can't wait to retweet everyone congratulating me on Twitter and like my horse is just the champion. Like that's like it's an ego. Like I'm fine with saying that. Like ECS won that grand finals, and I think since then, a lot of people have flipped a switch and want to win one.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. He won a grand finals, and I got very jealous. I think a lot of people got. I think when people start winning that, right, it's easier to become jealous.
Okay.
And he's just like become a good friend of mine in the community, and I got no problem saying I'm extremely jealous of the fact that he has a grand finals. And since then, I haven't run a paid race, and I'm just like, it killed me to find out that this didn't have a grand finals. A finals is nice. Winning a grand finals, a B is really good, but winning a grand finals A on Novus Earth in a tournament where you have to win the entire time, my funnel in life is just kind of going for that right now. That's a goal right now for me. That's a goal for me right now. That's how much I love Zed. That's how much I believe in Zed. Like I'm talking about like during my days, grinding away, racing, trying to make tournaments, lining up breeds for the next tournament. I've become obsessed with winning a grand finals, and I know a lot of people have followed that same rhythm. You see how Twitter reacts. Like this morning when people move on, everyone is celebrating when they move on to the next rounds of a final. Like the picture crops out a lot of time how much ETH they won. Like that's not it. Like it's that they're at the top and they won a quarterfinals and get to move on. It's just like the glory. It's a crazy game, and it's a ton of fun. It's a ton of fun, and I'm just out there trying so hard to win a grand finals. I've streamed them. I've gotten to watch them. I've gotten to talk to the people that win it. It seems like when you're in that moment and you capture it, it's like, damn, like people know how much everyone here in the stream, there's people watching how much work everyone puts in. That's a coronation. That's a Super Bowl for us right now. That's a Super Bowl for us right now. And you don't have to feel like cheesy or naive or weird to say that like it's a virtual horse game and like you want to do that. Like, hey, I freaking want to win a virtual horse grand finals more than a lot of other things in my life right now. I'm extremely comfortable saying that. If you have a problem saying that, don't invest, the amount of time that I know a lot of people are, because that's the whole juice of this.
It's you can say that because it is a different type of game, right? It's easier than saying like I want to finish a heist on GTA, right? Like you'll get fake money for that, right? But like so somebody like your parents will be like, yeah, whatever, go do your fucking heist like on GTA. But with this tournament, you'll be like, yeah, I'm in this tournament right now. And my mom's like, cool, yeah, tournament. I'll be like, yeah, first place gets 400. They're like, what? And then you say like, yeah, you move on, you get 900. They're like, what? That's the money is what makes it like you can, you check it off. It's like, all right, you're valid. There's a reasoning why you're putting so much time into this game.
I get it. And I might just be like a weird freak, but I guess I agree with you from a sense of like validation from outsiders. Like I can definitely say since these tournaments started, and like I'm showing my fiance, I'm showing my friends, I'm showing my parents, like, yo, I showed my dad when I came into my office, like, yo, I just won this race. It was $550. Like then they slowly get to see like they don't think like I'm as crazy doing it like all the time, because they see that there is some value to it. So I do get it from that point in terms of when money is involved from a mainstream capture of it being okay. I sense that, but I think from an internal side of like being in the ecosystem, I think a lot of the validation just comes from getting others like my validation from my fiance and my parents and all of that is like, hey, look, I'm winning. Like I'm doing this. I'm putting in the time, and here's the value. You understand U.S. dollars. You understand what this means. But to like you, to Doughboy, to Stanley, to Tish, to like everyone I've learned, like it's more like like you guys understand what the championship means without needing the ETH to back up what it means. That's kind of what I mean by the championship being all in the community. Like we all don't need the cash is nice, but we don't need it to understand how much that means. But I love that you said from the other side, because I'm noticing it myself, like everyone else can also get involved and think it's cool because there is that side of it.
Right. That's where it becomes more than a game. Like that's where I'm looking at it, is like there's your cake, and then that the icing is like the money and all like that. That's what makes it sweet, and that's what's you can capture someone's attention, right? Because money's universal. Like for us, yes, it is a big achievement to win these, right? So like that's already a bonus, right? And then the money is like just the separate part, but put those two together, when peanut butter met jelly, man, that's a hell of a combo, right? So I think that's what we got, right? Like with these NFT games, now you're taking the regular esports games, and really the skill is in this game is breeding or managing your bankroll. There's no skill. Like once you have an asset like Dank, Diamonds, Mula, or something like that, now you are special. Now you have something that either the average person cannot go and get, or they cannot go and buy, because, well, they can go have a chance at breeding it or buying it. Odds are low that you could do that, or you could just go buy one. So then that makes you like special in your own way. So what we're going to see with like this whole gaming ecosystem is people will have assets that are special to them, and like that's like their superpower. Like Dank put you on the map, Diamonds put me on the map, Mula put Souls on the map. But then when we get into Red Village, someone may have a beast ass Red Village monster, and then they're on the map. Like that's their shit. They could stream that. And then we go to Riot Racers or whatever your Footium game is. Like it's cool that you can buy into these things and they can change your life over a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but I do like what you said. That excites me a lot about how there's going to be the celebrity cross games. Like you can have like there's going to be the star Red Village, there's going to be the star Riot Racer, there's going to be the star Zed, and you don't have to have one in any in all of them. You can have one in any and still kind of be part of that club that everyone kind of knows everyone. So the glory and the prestige just kind of grows, because even if people aren't involved with Zed is one of those pillars. Even though you're not part of Red Village, whoever wins that tournament, people will know just because I'm on that Twitter space as well. We have no bones about it. Like in its final form, Pony Plug will be more of an ESPN of the metaverse, more so than just for Zed. Like the Friday night show will be replays of all the tournaments from Red Village, from Zed, from Riot Racers, all the champions. So I think that fits perfectly into what we're saying. And to people that tune in, know every single game who the big ones are. So and you kind of capture the audience and the value across platforms, which rises the total market cap, which is really exciting. It bothers me so much when people tweet about other games and people think that that's talking about FUD, about this one. Red Village, Riot Racers, other play-to-earn games doing well is good for Zed because it's proof of concept. This whole space is so much in its infancy that we still need to prove to people that it's like a real thing. Zed cannot be the only video game. Imagine thinking that the video game space could stand on, rest in peace, the Madden game alone, on just the Madden game, and like the whole video game space can just solely work around that. Madden has a value because there's other games in the ecosystem, and people need a PS5, people need an Xbox. All of them working together will raise the value of these horses so much that people don't even understand. And it's why I get excited to get into the other ones that I think are going to do well, because my biggest bag will always be Zed. And like Riot Racers doing good is good for Zed. Footium doing good is good for Zed. I truly believe it, and it's just me practicing what I preach.
Right. Because I heard Gary Vee say, like, a lot of people, they think shit is or in life and not and.
No.
It's not Zed Run
Yeah.
or Riot Racers or Riot Racers or the Red Village. It's Zed Run and the Red Village. And Riot Racers. It's like saying you can only have slots in a casino and no blackjack tables, no craps, no roulette. Like, no, you have slots, you got blackjack, you got roulette, you got fucking baccarat, you got whatever. Like, you got something for everybody, to where maybe somebody likes a Zed Run type thing. You could call like Zed Run the slots, to where you sit there and you hit a button, right? Your horse runs, it's a slot. You know, like, maybe my horse has better DNA, so I have better winning odds, but I'm just sitting here hitting the slots. Maybe someone's going to like something like Rev Racers, where you actually have to control the fucking your racer, right? And that's more like maybe something in control, like maybe like now casinos have racing games, right? Like, it's just a next generation update to what we're doing, and it's not or games. Everybody's looking to hit a lotto in the NFT space, right? We're all looking to either get a super rare profile picture from a mint, either looking to get a super rare horse by breeding it or buying it. So being able to do that in a game, especially when there's a community on top of it, for like myself coming into this game, watching you guys and wanting to get a horse like Dank, Steph Curry or something like that, and then being able to do that and then step here and be here with you guys and like talk to you guys, I would pick that over a profile picture any day, because it's a game. And now, like, this is a passive income producing thing, and we show up here weekly, daily to talk this game, and it's always changing when we're learning, evolving, trying to get better at this game and moving on to get different games as well. But yeah, you kind of keep the main thing, and then just try and go hit a lotto on another game.
And I root for everyone. So it's also good because there's only so many diamonds. There's only so many Danks. Like, those have been created already. So there's only like so many, like a max unbelievable horses that, you know, there will ever be. But now as these new games come, the people that we love in Zed that maybe don't have the best horses, but they're here all the time and they're in our community, they go to Riot Racers and they're the one kicking our ass up and down the track. You know what I mean? And we have fun with it there. And then we kind of create more of a, not that no everyone, I hate using the word equal because that's not a good word to use, but like, you know, there's people that have better stables than other people right now. It's just set like that. There's kind of a hierarchy in terms of that right now because this is the one game. But once people's bags become, quote, once people's bigger like metaverse stable becomes more than just Zed, like we can have the good Zed stables, other people can have the good Riot Racers, someone can buy the best Footium team, like you said with Racers, someone can get the best one. Then it's like go play people in other people's like home turf, right? Then we start talking behind the scenes about how do we throw an Olympics, right? Like how do we throw like Zed versus like Footium versus Riot Racers versus all of this. You're thinking so small if you don't think that the other play to earn games are good. But the other play to earn games coming out go back to your point that the most important skill in this ecosystem that you hit on the head is bankroll management. Always keep some available to get involved. Always realize that there may be more opportunities, or plan out a little bit in the future for what you may need money for, because you got to do a cost benefit analysis of, yeah, you may have a good opportunity now, but is that going to cost you the chance of doing another tournament and another game that's coming out in a little bit? And all of your WETH right now is in Zed. You know, you may need to be saving some WETH for some other games, for some other tournaments in a week. A lot more skill, a lot more management, a lot more, you know, strategy is going to be involved. I know the people that are watching here, the people that watch my stream, those are the ones looking forward to it because they love the gaming nature of it. So it makes me exciting that I'm 99.99% certain that only good things are going to be for Zed when the other games finally start rolling out the actual gameplay.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. And someone said they love my passion. It's because, like, there's my life before diamonds and then there's my life after, right? But just having an NFT that can change your life like this, I know it's going to happen for someone in the Red Village. I know it's going to happen for other people like Blue Horse or like anybody else that will breed a legendary or a fucking monster killer. Like, you have the chance to change your life, and there's like before that point, and then there's after that point. So I just know the power of hitting the lotto in one of these games. Rising tide lifts all ships, 100%. What Zed will be the OG. I'm with you, man.
And with Zed being what people have to realize, and I'm talking for myself, and I think it extrapolates over a lot of people that love Zed, like me and you, and saying it's always going to be like our number one. If I win a big Footium match and I win some ETH, I'm going to run and buy a Genesis. Like if I win a big Riot Racers, like sure, I'm gonna take care of my Riot Racers and I'll probably put some to there. But the first thing I'm looking at the floor is like, what's the Genesis floor at that point? Like, you want people that are Zed enthusiasts and Zed to the core, and Zed is always going to be their one bags to go venture out and make more capital elsewhere, because the goal of this game is to introduce money that isn't already in this ecosystem into the ecosystem. That's how market caps rise. That's how the value of our stables rise. So any way that anyone in this space can make extra money that they're going to put back into the game is only good.
Yeah, man. I'm with you, dog. We'll see if Golden Globe Master's on right now. I can't raid, but I'll just tell you guys to go follow him. But do you got anything else? I think we covered a lot, man, and that that's what I like doing with you, because me and you can just sit here and like brainstorm for a long time, and then plus with like the chat, it's like you get all these influx of ideas and everybody brainstorming, and it's kind of like we can figure some stuff out. But man, I'm passionate on this whole sector. I'm passionate about Zed, and I think it's gonna be a fun. We'll look back and like see that like we're pioneering everything that's happening in this space right now, like this NFT streaming space. Like, I'm excited to see how it looks and how big this space gets in the next few years.
Yo, you ever think about, dude, we should, because one thing I dislike about streaming is the fact that it's me and you talking, and we can go to the chat and like talk about it, but like we can't have them up and like talk about themselves.
We got to do Twitter Spaces or something.
Twitter Spaces, because I'm all about like having people up and kind of having like a round table circle. I understand it, like with streaming it gets cluttered and you can't always do that, but like Twitter Spaces almost works perfect for that. So I think we should maybe discuss doing that, because I've had the thirst to do a Twitter Space where I could start talking to more and more people and allowing people more so to talk to themselves, because like you said, what's great about streams like this is we just sat back and just passed everyone's ideas back and forth and literally changed some things that we said off the top by the end just by having a conversation. And I said some things at the beginning that by the end my final opinion was completely wrong. That I don't know, I think that could potentially be in the works, and I see a lot of people in the chat would be down for that, and a lot of people have been asking me to do that. So yeah, Twitter Spaces would be a lot of fun. It literally allows, like, one of us can run it, but just because we're hosting it, it's just one for the people. I think you could have like 12 people up at a time, so we can just be having great conversations. Maybe it's gotten better to the point where more people can come up, but I'll look into it and I'll let everyone in the chat know. But we're gonna go to Golden Glow.
Yeah, man, we're going to go to Golden Glow. I think Twitter Spaces is a great, and someone asked early why I go YouTube over Twitch. It's just the replay value.
Yeah.
So someone
goes away in 2 weeks.
Exactly. Like I had 60 views on the Bonnie Parker view, like once it was done, and then I came back and it's at like 260. So just the replay value of people, and it's living forever, but that somebody can always come back and watch these whenever they want. And if you get YouTube Premium, you can I'm not advocating for YouTube Premium, but you can turn your phone off when you have YouTube on and just kind of listen to it. So that's what I did. But that's why I went YouTube, is just the replay value, and that even if a Zed team wants to come back and look at this, like this discussion is up forever. And we went for I went for 6 hours today. So that was a long, I think that was the longest stream.
YouTube is awesome. Twitch is so freaking annoying that after 2 weeks it goes away. I'm lucky that I do nothing of anything that people want to go back and watch, but no, YouTube's dope, and everyone's leaving Twitch. Like all the big people are leaving Twitch for YouTube if you follow the news, just for even monetization purposes and for all the reasons that you listed. So if you're getting into it and you think everyone's on Twitch and you're thinking about becoming a new streamer, definitely look into YouTube.
Yeah, and if you were like, I think that's our play. You were talking to me about that play to earn gaming thing. I think we should just do a play to earn Twitter space, maybe like whatever frequency you want to do, whatever time you're open, and then just open it up to talk about Zed Run, talk about whatever we just talked about, the whole gambit of shit. Because like when you have no like set topic to talk about, it's awesome to see where shit can go,
We're
right?
gonna do the Me, You, and Pack City podcast we were gonna start. Let's turn that into a play to earn Twitter Spaces once a week,
Let's do it.
because I'm just as excited. I'm so excited to freaking talk about play to earn. Zed always first and foremost, but like these games are all popping off Q1. All these games that people have been minting the last quarter, and then kind of the holidays happened, Omicron happened, the world kind of slowed down for a little bit. They're all coming back like in the next few weeks. Like Footium's beta is next week. I know Riot Racers is coming out soon. Like we'll have a lot of shit to talk about, and more so for me, and a selfish reason, I'd like to learn from people that know better. So yeah, let's get that going. Next week we'll do our first Twitter Spaces for play to earn gaming. We'll create a Twitter for it. All we'll do from there is host Twitter Spaces, and literally anybody that wants to come up, you see how we do. We start and we just go until there's nothing else to talk about. We won't run out of time. So if you got something to say, we'll talk about it. And no, that'll be dope. That'll be a lot of fun. Good idea.
Yeah, man. Especially a lot of people are getting back in lockdown too. So if we can, if there's other ways to produce income by playing games, and if we can get into early on this stuff, like there's a lot of money to be made and lives to be changed, man.
Yeah. No, perfect. But yeah, Golden Glow Master Emery on the ones and twos over on Z Twitch, doing a little streaming. Always tuning into everyone else's stream. So I'm going to make sure, even after we raid him, to stick around for a little bit before I tune off.
Yeah.
As I get settled with my dog, just watch this man. Emery is one of the pillars of Zed. He's been here for quite some time.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, it's going to be a YouTube raid to Twitch. So you're just going to have to go on Twitch, click the link in the bio, since we're not on Twitch right now. But Zook, that was a fucking good time, man. Shout out to anybody that did good in the finals today. Hell of a day, man. These are my favorite days. I look forward to these the most now. How about yourself? Just to finish.
Yeah. No, it's fun. It's fun. These days, like Wednesdays are the new Fridays for me. Like, tournament Wednesdays are like Zed. And this is why I nitpick on tournaments. If Zed can capture tournaments correctly, as P2E pops off at the same time, Zed on Wednesdays can become a like phenomenon, and it can lead metaverse gaming into like a thing where like Wednesdays becomes like championship days, and it could just own that day in the middle of the week. Like, as you know, hump day is no longer a thing, and everyone works from home, and everyone works, has more time to their hands. Like they can capture these Wednesdays as a thing, and that's why I'm always like, whoever's streaming tournaments, I'm always reaching out like, let me hop on. Like, I'm willing to put in the time on Wednesdays to help in any way that I can, because I believe in this day as to what it could be for Zed, where even if you weren't busy that week and you couldn't do anything, like tournament finals was on Wednesday, you tune in for a little bit because there's $1 million on the line or something like that.
Yeah, I think, and I've seen like, I don't have daily fantasy sports, but I've seen like every week they got $1 million that's up to win, and somebody's gonna win that $1 million every week. So if we get there, man, I think
gambling too, right? Like Zed Guru's site, or if other third parties do it, like even if you were busy that week, you still tune into the finals to maybe throw a little weeth on it and have some fun with like your friends that you've met over time to like hang out once a week. So I think Wednesdays can be like such a day that it's why I'm tough on tournaments. It's why I love them. But if I don't think they're going right, I'll, state my opinion, because they are really close. As much as I nitpick, they are so close with these tournaments that when they get there and it creates the breed, run the tournament, sell your horse, rent your horse, burn your horse, move on to the next one, it's going to be churning.
Wheel of Deals tonight.
Lucky Jack, Wheel of Deals, 10 p.m. Lucky Jack and Tish doing their thing on Pony Flow Twitter. The two of them up there. Check him out if you want to win some good from Lucky Jack. The man running a million horses in the tournament this week.
Savage.
Happen is like
Yo,
you
the
might
Lucky
have
Jack
100+ people.
stable. The Lucky Jack jockey club has become like a phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most active Zed. It's the most active Zed Discord channel on any server outside of Zed General. Is that fucking jockey club? Like they're talking all day, like 10, 20, 30 people talking all the time. It's nuts.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was that
It's a
deep.
community. Like sometimes I just go in there to like read and like talk a little bit because like they're just it's a bunch of people racing Zed all day, talking about like what's going on the track and stuff like that. It's like the best Zed conversation. It's like what General would be if there was no FUD.
I like that.
Just people racing all day. So if you're in the chat and you don't even want to be, it's just like good Zed conversation. Go check it out. I find myself in there quite often.
Cool, man. All right. Well, good luck to anybody competing in the pity point this week. I think I'll be sitting out in this one, just trying to race paids. But man, hell of a day. Thank you, Zook. Thank you, chat. Everybody that showed up, and we will catch you guys in the next one. Peace.